Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, and a good day it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the main event of Eternal Mania here in Hasselt, Belgium, and we're going to be bringing you 8 rounds and a top 8 of the Saturday main event here, playing for the final slot for the Eternal Legacy Masters tomorrow. So we're very excited for that, aren't we, Robin?
Absolutely. It's nothing better than watching like some of the best European legacy players play for a spot to join the actual best legacy players on Sunday.
Yeah, there's some stiff competition for sure, so it's going to be exciting. But the ELM is going to be tomorrow. Today we have one more qualifier, but plenty of good players here as well, including our players here for round 1. On the left side we have the Dutch player Jordi, who's very well known for his lands. So despite this being a very hard matchup, we should maybe, hopefully, still have a game to go. We'll have to see. Against Amin here, playing Besiege Storm. Now, Storm against Lance is not a very good matchup, especially not when we're counting Storm on turn 1.
Yeah, it's not a good storm. Like when you have a hand that has an entomb, you have your 2 lads, you will find your wheel effect. And Jordi has shown which deck he's playing. There are very few decks that can open with a Yavimaya.
There's a few. It's not that many.
They pretty much do the same thing. They have lands.
It's been narrowed down quite a bit, for sure.
So immediately, like the Yavimaya says to Amin, it's safe to go.
Yeah. If I see a Yavimaya, I would just go for it. Looks like we have an Entomb for Echo of Eons. This is probably just going to be a quick turn 1 wheel.
Yeah, the question is if Jordi has a crop rotation in his hand, he can go for Bajuga Bog.
Yep.
So if there's any time or a moment for him to use it at a later stage in the match, it might be his only answer for mainboard for sure.
And unfortunately, the way that priority works, it doesn't work on this Echo of Eons here. But we could still draw into one.
Sure, and there's definitely the option to consider while we're taking it out in a tomb and 2 LEDs.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he does seem to be thinking about something, so it's possible that he has it.
Yeah, and this is how hard it is for any player in Legacy to play the game, right? You know, you have to know exactly your one opportunity to have a best outcome against a deck like this.
Yeah, Jet's actually correct. Yeah, the lines of diamonds were cracked, so the cards should have been discarded. Okay, they are discarded now, at least. So that does matter in case you might want to exile the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, if there was anything else, but I think Amin would have probably played that.
Yeah, okay. You pretty much have nothing else to do.
Yeah. And I mean, getting 2 lineside diamonds it's not the worst.
No, I mean, it's 2 lineside diamonds and a single entomb, right? The entomb will allow him to go for a next round as well.
Yep.
So now for Amin to go off, he needs to find...
We went for an Ancient Tomb.
He's going for a Disruptor Flute.
Oh, yeah, I do see a Disruptor Flute in his hand.
Very clever.
That's a nice bit of tech there. Lance taking a page out of the book of Cloudpost, because Cloudpost went to the full 4. Now, I don't think Lance can afford to play the full 4, but I mean, it's such a great card, especially if you have the mana for it. There's so many decks that get hit by it.
Yeah, I think he named so that takes out most of the mana for this deck. But at this point, Amin doesn't need a lineside diamond anymore.
Well, depends on what the draw is, of course.
I mean, he has a bit of mana float, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I think
he used 8 mana. He only used 3. He only used 4 mana so far, so he should have 4 left.
Yeah, 1 blue, 3 black.
So at this point, he just needs to find a single besiege the mirror, and then he can just chain it into a win.
I mean, if his draws were good, he can maybe just go straight tendrils.
Sure, if he has it.
Don't think he has it,
Looks
though.
like a whole bunch of mana.
Oh, he does have it. Oh, my lord.
I mean, he didn't need lets anymore. You just need to find.
Yeah.
You need to find a way to get his tendrils, but nothing better than drawing it naturally.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, this is already a matchup where Jordi does not have a lot of ways to interact, but if you just echo Vions into whatever you need, then yeah, that's great.
No, mainboard, absolutely do not.
Now, looking at the side, it doesn't really get much better. I mean, there's a bunch of graveyard hate of various sizes for Jordi here. We have Fairy Macabre, we have Endurance, we have 2 more copies of Disruptor Flute. Interestingly, maybe Veil of Summer is a consideration.
There's a singleton. We have to scroll down this time around, but there's a singleton novel, which might be a bigger issue than anything else.
True.
Yeah, if you look at the other side, it's mostly just toolboxes. It's like Leyline of the Void, dresses. There's an Ice Helm of Obedience combo. But if I'm looking at the Storm deck, you don't swap out all that much because you don't really need it against lands. You need a few answers against his answers in case they have a Leyline in the sideboard.
Yep.
Because it's not unlikely for lands to do something like this. Or maybe the null rod or whatever. But that's it. Anything else, your deck is good enough, you will win. There's no counts to deal with. So.
Yeah. I mean, your deck is already so favored that if you're even going to sideboard, it's going to be 1 or 2 cards. It doesn't have to be much more than that.
Absolutely. So we'll wait until they shuffle up, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's also a bit of a wish board there, right? For Amin? I thought I saw some wish cards. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
There's no wish board.
Okay.
There's a few symptoms for sure, but
Yeah, it's like the singletons where I would expect like a Burning Wish or something, but I don't see
I
them.
mean, Burning Wish doesn't find a single one of them except Empty the Warrens.
Oh yeah, there is that.
And you don't need more than 1 Empty the Warrens. It's just another way to win.
Fair enough.
No, but he does have an interesting sideboard because he does have the option to go for Leyline of the Void into Helm of Obedience. There's also, which I might actually see playing, will be the Shieldred.
Oh.
The Ghoul of 4 mana Shelly to keep wheeling and dealing for.
Yeah, I mean, you're not bringing it in for Jordi specifically. You're bringing it in as an alternate win condition, which.
I mean, mainboard you have 4 Bowmasters who will not amount to a lot. I mean, they're still the ping the 1 damage for the wheeling and dealing, the same thing as Shoulder does.
True.
It gives you more win conditions on the board instead of straight through the graveyard.
True. Yeah, we'll have to see what our players decide to do here. They are
Finishing up the shuffling. I mean, to be fair, they got plenty of time.
Yeah, there is that. Well, if they decide to finish up in a fast amount of time, we do have a backup match, so we do have that ready to go. It'd be nice if we didn't need it. If somehow this matchup goes to turns, I don't see it happening, but it'd be nice. Because it means that some shenanigans are afoot.
I mean, it's very much I'm in favor, but then again, it's still any storm that's going to have a rough draw, and then again, it's up to Jordi to find his 1 or 2 interaction spells, which buy him enough time to find the second or third one, and at some point there will be too many interactions for Amin to deal with. Yeah, but it's very unlikely. He doesn't play that many.
Yeah.
So we might see some very aggressive mulliganing from the land side.
I mean, the deck mulligans quite well.
Sure. The deck also can just smash out a 2020 early enough.
Yeah, there are games where you raise, for sure. I mean, you definitely want at least 1 piece of disruption, I think.
Yes, this is very much a legal stream.
I'm not sure what that means. What's that mean?
it's
As in, what's happening is should it be legal because it's such a beating? Is that what I'm missing?
oh yeah, it's on the ground. Well, it sounds like it's on the ground. That's for sure in this room.
Let's see. Looks like we are actually shuffling for game 2 now. Looks like players haven't filled in their game 1 yet. If we can get the coverage crew on that.
It's just trying to figure out what's happening on the other tables.
Looks like the scores are a little bit broken, so just give us a second on that. So we are going to game 2 here, where we're mulliganing right now.
Yeah, let's see what. Maybe see a crop rotation, that's for sure. I remember you out from game 1. But it's hard for us as viewers. We see the same thing as you do. It's hard for us to see every single card the players have in hand.
Yeah, like we get glimpses every once in a while, but we make do.
Yeah, having a crop rotation is a start, but it's not as effective against this deck and against most other graveyard-based Storm decks.
Yeah,
The only thing they do from the graveyard is wield another time, but you don't have priority to do anything against it except lower the amount of cards in the graveyard for a bit. Or
Yeah.
back in the deck for a bit.
I mean, to be fair, the deck can function very well without its wheels. It's a lot less explosive, it's a lot less disruptive, but it definitely has game plans. Multiple.
Back in the day, now we get some old-timer talk. So back in the day, there was a lot more Storm in the meta as well. So
Yeah.
we saw even from a lot of decks, like the old Rock decks or Lance decks, most of them were still playing a little bit of white. So we see a lot of chants in the country. Orange chant was everywhere, silence was everywhere, just to be an absolute nuisance to all those decks. You don't see them as often anymore, but for example, the chant is an excellent excellent card to buy time against this Storm deck. Because it needs to set up
Yeah.
fully again and again and again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so disruptive to just take you out of the game for that effectively. I feel like the card has been kind of on the fringes still, which is better than it was a few years ago.
Yeah, you see them. You see the card returning a little bit more.
Yeah. It's still just a terrific card. I mean, we don't have any soul lands for Amin, right? So I don't think the beatdown plan is the way to go here. Unless we're going for Chromox.
Yeah, it's unlikely.
Yeah, I think it was just for the tutor. I think we're setting up for turn 3.
I mean, the beatdown plan against Lance is not as great as you want it to be.
No, for sure, for sure.
It's the one thing they are very well equipped for. Even though the tabernacle is in there. It's the tabernacle thing.
Yeah, he discarded Tabernacle to the Mox Diamond. Looks like we have Besiege.
Yeah, it's going for piece number 1. What's he trying to find? What's he flicking? Which cards is he flicking?
Song of Creation.
It's a one-off in the main board, specifically to find this one.
I think we have one more card in hand. I'm not sure.
No, he has a few.
Oh no, he has 3. Yeah, those black sleeves on the black playmat are a bit hard to see. Could have gone Besiege into Song for Storm. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I don't think the issue is a Storm. I think the issue is continuing what he's doing.
Yeah. think one of the draws was Empty the Warrens.
What an interesting choice against lands.
Yeah, they don't really block a Merit Lage all that well.
Well, it's not the Merit Lage, it's mostly the Tabernacle. It's never
Oh yeah,
on
no,
the deck.
for sure.
It's not a hard thing for lands to find the Tabernacle.
Duress. Looking for maybe a crop rotation. Worried about Bajuka Bog.
Yeah, good calls. At this point, I mean, it's filled his hand. He will have to discard at the end of turn. But it's whatever. He's just checking if the way is clear to combo out.
Let's see, we have a Mox Diamond. We do have crop rotation and an Endurance. Endurance is still live because we have 2 lands and a Mox Diamond.
Sure, but I don't think the Endurance will be the reason it's not working.
No.
It won't be enough to stop this kind of combo, probably.
No, not for sure.
If you're gonna play double-sided cards, at least flip them.
Looks like we're entombing. Are we just going for another wheel? Just keep the storm going?
Get a wheel, draw additional cards.
Yeah, I mean, we could wheel next turn, I suppose.
You don't draw additional cards. You discard.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if you draw a Dark Ritual off of the Song of Creation trigger, then I suppose you could cast the Dark Ritual.
he just needs a single mana. He's like, sure, here's my setup. Good luck.
Yeah.
Here's next turn.
I mean, it's such a great setup here. Oh, how many extra land drops does Song of Creation give? 1, right?
Let me look. I think it's just one.
Because I think Amin played an extra land then that he shouldn't have. Yeah, it's only 1 additional land, and he started the turn with a vault.
Yeah.
Then he played Felmire, and now he played another vault.
Yeah, so that means 3 cards.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he played 3 lands this turn. Oh, it wasn't an Empty the Warrens. It was the Runehorn Hellkite.
And it makes sense. Very important.
No, Eureka, he played the Ursa Saga on turn 1, and then he played a Vault of Whispers, which he bargained. And then he played Felmire off of the Song of Creation, and I'm pretty sure he now played another Vault of Whispers. Right?
See what happens when you don't flip the Felmire.
Because I'm not crazy here, right? His land for turn was bargained,
Yeah, 100%.
and he started on Ursa Saga.
Because he bargained it for the Song of Creation.
I mean, there's nothing we can do about that now, I guess. Anyway, in the meantime,
I mean, it matters. For this game, it matters a lot, right? It's very influential, because he would not be able to play the Bowmasters otherwise.
I'm also looking at Yurdi played Endurance in the end of Amin's turn, I think. And there's still 2 graveyards, because he didn't shuffle.
What do you mean, didn't shuffle?
As in, nobody shuffled their graveyard to the bottom, which you don't have to. I'm just wondering why we didn't. Why we didn't just get rid of the Echoes and the Hellkite. I guess they don't really matter when you have a Song of Creation. But he did?
He did.
Wait, he did it before the discard then? Okay.
Yes, because you don't have anything else, right?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you did it before the discard hand size. Okay. Then that makes sense. Let's see. Ursa Saga pops, floating in mana. We find a Lion's Eye Diamond. One card in hand. It's a Dark Ritual. Gonna draw 2 more cards.
Yeah, the other card's not going to be the issue with 2 Echo Neons in the graveyard.
Let's see, a Lotus Petal.
It would be better if you can just win from the top.
Yeah, no, for sure.
No risking it against Endurance, no risking it in Magical Bog or whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So at this point, now you can see just the combo deck going through the motions.
I think I just saw 2 Echoes in hand.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Is that dealing damage to me or?
It's playing in the graveyard, that's for sure.
Becomes very big body.
I mean, if
And I draw a card.
we've drawn all 4 Echoes here, then that's a little unfortunate. But I mean, we have Lion's Eye Diamond, so it doesn't even matter.
It never mattered. The question is just figuring out, like, can I win from the top of the deck, or do I need to go take a risk
Yeah.
and use one of the Echo Vions?
Tiny bit.
I mean, it kind of depends on the draws, but if you're drawing all your Echoes, that's not the best of draws.
I crack my LED for 3 black, crack my Lotus Petal for
Yeah, it was all 4 Echo Vions.
and then I have the Sock Trigger, and then guys will resolve.
It's like we're beseeching for Gaia's Will.
Dark Ritual, 5th spell.
So now we're gonna Yawgmoth with all these cards being cast. We're gonna draw a bunch of cards, and
I mean, at this point, it's just going through the motions, right?
yeah, no, this should be pretty damn close to deterministic at this point. Though I'm not sure what the flute is on, and that might matter.
Resolve, I have 3 black. You're on 20? 19. Max Opal, 9 spell trigger song.
Can opal.
Yeah, I
Get a
mean,
pedal.
there's so few blanks for the Storm deck. Once Song of Creation is going, there it is.
Yeah. And he already calls it, and that's going to be 2 over. I mean, good start for the day, but he still has 7 more rounds to go. So both these players still have a long ways ahead of them. We wish them the best of luck, and we're going to see if we can get our B matchup. All right, for our backup match here, we have Thomas on the left, 5-color Zenith. Let me see if that's the Spellseeker Ephemerate version that I've been seeing for a bit, or if it's just a regular Zenith list. And then he's up against Patrick on Beans. Do you know?
Beans indeed.
Is that 3-color, 4-color?
It's with Kaito and Uro. So it's all the fun stuff.
I saw an Abrupt Decay, so I think it's just Sultai. Yeah. So Sultai Beans recently got an upgrade with Rakshasa's Bargain. Really fun card.
It's such a fun card, but it's not, it's not on the list.
Yes, it is. I saw it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
2 pieces.
For sure. Yeah, no, 2 is fine. Like, it's still a 3-mana
Yeah, it's
instant.
the
So.
luxury Sultai players get over stock up.
Yeah. And then on Thomas's list, it's not the Ephemerate version. It's just a 5-color mid-range list using greens and Zenith to get a bunch of like silver bullets. Let's see, Grist, for example. I think Omnath a great card in his deck. I think there's an Atraxa somewhere, and Leovold, yeah. Just a bunch of one-offs. We have Abundant Growth to fix your mana.
This is a fun matchup. They actually get to play lots of Magic as well.
Yeah.
It's only a 1-0 lead for Thomas, and that took like roughly 20-25 minutes.
Something like that. Yep. Quick look at the sideboard. Patrick bought in Carpet of Flowers.
Oh, that's for sure. We don't need to look at the side, but it's right there.
Thomas probably did the same thing. There's a bunch of spicy things in here. I think Night of Autumn is actually a good one against the beans.
That's very good.
I wonder if Thomas brought in Bane of Progress. That would be spicy as all heck.
It's a card you can do. The game is slow enough where it could matter. The question is if at 6 points, at 6 mana, Beans doesn't have enough advantage for it to be like,
True.
At that point, it doesn't really, the damage is done.
True. I think Night of Autumn is like just in the sweet spot of, there's probably like one beanstalk or maybe a Carpet of Flowers, and then it's fine. Ooh, a very nasty wasteland here from Patrick. Just solidly ahead of mana here. I mean, he's not that much ahead because Carpet of Flowers doesn't do anything.
No, just see if he has nothing. Thomas probably has like a bunch of lands in his hand, so he's at no hurry. I think to go for it, to go straight for lands and play things. He's now checking out how much mana he has available.
Yeah.
Maybe he got dropped out at 2 lands. He kept the 2-lander in the Carpet of Flowers.
Yeah.
So at that point, he knows, or if I don't play islands, I'm good to go, right? It's still legacy. A single waste that can ruin your day.
True. I think if you're Thomas, though, you need that blue mana. Unless you get an Abundant Growth. That could get your blue mana without actually giving islands.
Yeah, but you try not to give anything if not necessary.
No, for sure. No Shuffle of the Ponder finds another wasteland.
I mean, this one is this time is Patrick's wasteland.
Yeah.
There we go, a non-blue land.
Yeah, just another duel. If we find the third wasteland, then it's that's interesting. Now we find just a polluted delta. I think I did see Brainstorm in Thomas's hand.
Sure, but he's not in a hurry, right? He's one game up in a very grindy, slow matchup.
Sure.
For him, it's a legit tactic to just draw this game out.
Yeah,
It's still
no.
20 minutes. It's a very long time, but these
Yeah.
decks can absolutely draw it to 20 minutes.
Assuming that Patrick doesn't present some sort of win, Thomas can just sit there for 20 minutes and let it happen.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, at this point, it's still buying time. Now that he sees the beanstalk, he's like, oh, well, maybe I'll no longer have the luxury
Yeah.
to sit back.
Yeah. For sure.
So, okay, that's force of will. He's like, I'm not going to deal with this stuff.
Yeah, that was probably going to be a Burst of Paradise, or like a Delighted Halfling. So that,
Anything that creates more mana, for
yeah.
sure. But it's pretty much...
Yeah, if
the
you take
value is done, right? You get
Yeah.
Forest, which is fine at 2 for 1 trade. Then because he has a beanstalk, he gets an additional card back, so it's not really disadvantage.
Yeah.
But the issue is with all the upcoming turns.
Yeah. And at the end of the day,
okay.
you are Greens and Zenith deck, you need your mana. If you get denied 3 times, then at some point just call it, go to game 3.
And as I said before, Thomas is like, "Hey, sure, I can draw this out for 20 minutes. But
Yeah.
at the point you start losing,
Yeah.
every minute matters. If you want to have a solid fight, he's now on the play again.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So now maybe he can just squeeze in
Yeah.
the tempo and be sure he's ahead on the mana curve against Patrick.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, they have 20 minutes left, so game 3 is very much possible still.
Oh, for sure. That's why I think it's a very good call for Thomas to just call that game as fast as he could. So he has all the time to actually win the game for you. Because a draw in round 1 benefits pretty much no one.
Yeah, for sure.
It's very bad for your resistance.
Ooh. Interesting little thing there. I think Patrick kept a one-lander with 2 Rakshasas bargain. Yeah, with both his Rakshasas bargain.
Sure, and a force and probably something else.
Yeah.
There's no way you keep a one-lander if you have nothing to do.
Yeah, Tamio, I suppose.
I wouldn't call that, with a one-lander, a lot of things to do.
Oh, and we're fetching a basic.
Sure, but his entire hand is blue. He'll figure it out once the real issue starts. But I think the real issue is already starting, right? He has, I think, 2 forces, 2 Rashasas.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, he can protect this Tamio for a very long time.
Sure, but the Tamio isn't going to do all that much. He's going to make a bunch of clues, but he has no mana to use the clues.
I mean, one brainstorm and you can go for...
Sure, you still need that brainstorm. It's not there.
Yeah,
It's not in his hand.
yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, it's Carpet of Flowers. You force it.
You have to, right? Yeah.
Sure, but those are just painful.
I mean,
painful cards to use.
your plan right now is not to cast a Rakshas's bargain.
It's an Utopia Sprawl. Can you call it? Or it's the...
No, it's abundant growth.
Abundant Growth, yeah.
So that forest now taps for all colors. Worth mentioning, it's not actually all basic land types, so it doesn't give you domain or anything. Yeah.
It works, right? The base itself, draws a card.
Oh, imagine if it gave domain.
Oh, he drew a land, so he didn't get screwed out again. I mean, if he did not draw a land, he was absolutely screwed out of this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it was absolutely a very risky keep.
Because at that point, he's just tossing his hand away against the next 2 spells for Thomas. Thomas still has 3-4 cards left at that point.
Yeah.
Now he has a very good hand, simply. He has the bargain, he has the force of will, so the damage is not as bad.
All right, so we have a Beanstalk, we have Tamios attacking, and Thomas isn't really doing much. I think Thomas also hasn't played his land yet.
4 cards.
Wait, did he miss his land drop last turn? Did they both miss a land drop?
I don't think Patrick missed one.
No, Patrick missed one for sure. Because he had a one-lander and then he drew up the Beanstalk, so he missed the land drop.
Yeah, but he played his first
Right?
land that turn. No, he just played his first land that turn. His first draw was
Oh, right, he's on the draw. Yeah,
he was
no.
fine. Yeah, Thomas
Yeah.
missed one.
Thomas is incredibly fine, incredibly lucky. And
Yeah, he's allowed to have his mana dorks.
I think wait. I thought Thomas had a second land in hand. I thought I saw it, but apparently I didn't.
Yeah, but Patrick must be feeling real good.
Yeah, just drawing that land was so good.
I mean, it's just a sigh of relief, right? How come I said
Yeah.
that? My deck actually does something. I mean, the fight is far from over, right? Thomas just doesn't have the lands, but he has the mana creatures in as a replacement. So as long as he can keep the mana creatures on board, at least he has something to do.
True. But you're not actually advancing, like you're not actually ramping if you don't play any lands, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder what the rest of Thomas's hand looks like.
I mean, anything that's a threat will get countering. That's for sure.
Yeah. Would that be like a Leovold? That's probably something you counter here.
Black, green, blue.
Oh, speak of the devil, there's the Leovold. We are bargaining in response.
Sure.
This means we get a draw of the Beanstalk, and then we look at the top 4.
Get the value in. Maybe we can pitch something that's a little bit worse than to the forest. There's no way it's resolving.
Both. Worktide.
Let's see, we're discarding Murktide Regent and a Brainstorm.
Ah, yeah, precies. There we go. And,
So it is resolving. Interesting.
Huh.
Yeah, sure. Fine. I got all the stuff in hand. Not afraid.
plan miss.
I'm surprised we're not forcing this when we have a Beanstalk in play.
Land drops are...
It could be possibly you found a piece of removal. It just straight up deals with it.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, at that point, you're giving a card, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you target the Leovold.
Yeah, sure.
I'll push you.
Trigger?
Yeah, so we have the Fatal Push. Thomas draws a card.
Yeah, he's just saving his protection for more relevant targets.
I will take you.
Yeah.
It's a choice you can make. I'm not sure if I agree with it, especially since you have the counters. He's light on land, so you don't want to give him additional draws to find those additional lands. So I'd rather just probably force it and destroy one of his creatures instead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, unless we have 2 Fatal Push and then we're also killing the birds. That also
Yeah,
works.
but that's why he said you
Oh,
could
yeah.
have just countered it
Yeah,
and then just bolted both birds, and he's still on one land.
I suppose this is a matchup where card advantage matters a lot more, so maybe Patrick is hoping to just find another Beanstalk before he has to commit the force to it. Which, wait, now we're also not forcing the Teferi. Do we not have a second blue card?
I mean, he pitched 2 blue cards in the graveyard, that's for sure. He has a grip full of cards, and most of them are blue.
He has Force of Will and Force of Negation still.
It's like, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay, yeah, no, we're just attacking it down, I suppose.
Take the ferry and you.
Oh yeah, the halfling makes it uncounterable. That's right. That makes a lot more sense.
Play land for 2.
It's for legendary creatures and planeswalkers, right?
It's for any legendary permanent.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few arguments. You don't see.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. No, that's very sensible.
Jesus, I cannot catch a break.
And it blocks Goblin Lackeys, which always makes me sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas is a grip full of cards. Patrick has pretty much a massive board.
Yeah, Patrick is so fed at this point with all card advantage.
The question is, does Thomas have anything they can deal with the board? Does he has anything that can deal with the board? At least with the 2 Bowmasters?
I assume he has some sort of board wipe in his deck. I don't see any in the main.
I guess there's the Altasar.
Are we bringing in Altasar in this matchup?
All send all of the ferry. No, that's just you.
Yeah, no real board wipes.
It steals pretty much everything the deck ever has to offer.
True.
Okay, so before...
Yeah, no, I think it's mostly. I think it's just all spot removal for Thomas here.
Well, in that case, I probably have some very bad news for him. He
It's just this.
finds something else.
Let's see, we got a Greens and Zenith for 2, looks like.
Get a Moloch.
Getting a Moloch is going to be able to take care of, I assume, one of the Bowmasters. Because I don't think it's big enough to get rid of Tamio.
So he fights both of them?
No,
or
just one
what?
of them.
What?
No, it's not big enough to get rid of the Tamio, so
Top part you
it's
can ignore.
probably going to be
Once
Bowmaster.
it comes to play, it fights to 1 target creature.
Yes, and then
Sorry.
fights again.
Right? It's one Bowmaster is gone.
So it kills
True.
him
Yes.
and it blocks the other?
That's one, yes.
Yeah,
That's,
okay, okay.
the one that was fought with is exiled. not-
Okay.
not-
It is exiled, which is good news.
Yeah.
And then the Fury still dies.
Wait.
because,
Army token.
Where did the other one die?
You get a second trigger from something.
I'll play an Uro.
Sure.
One is exiled, which is from the Moloch,
Yeah.
and the other one died.
I think he blocked. Yeah. No. Wait. What did he block then? Because the halfling was tapped for mana.
19, so I'll
Yeah.
-1 here.
Oh, it was an instant speed Greenson Zenith. When Patrick's turn, that's what happened. He blocked, then he cast or he cast it and then blocked. Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Oh, that's why the Moloch died, because it fought one Bowmaster, then blocked the other one. Okay, we're caught up.
I will finally draw a land. If not succeeded.
Sorry everyone, this is our first game of the day. We haven't had our first cup of coffee yet.
Guess you couldn't have used Zenith, right?
No,
Oh,
he could have.
He allows him.
He plus Teferi, yeah. Oh, and Thomas drew a land off of the Teferi. Nice. He's happy with that.
18.
You haven't had your coffee either, right?
I don't drink coffee.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, me neither. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's all apple juice.
To play without island.
Yeah, I might get some coffee afterwards.
I do not need a big can of once in a while. Shut up.
And then I would like to cast an abundant growth on this.
Big can of diabetes. That's what that is.
Very cool. Then you may go.
Another abundant growth. Okay, I think Thomas has pretty much fixed his mana at this point.
I will draw for turn.
Yeah, I mean it looks good.
Looks pretty solid.
But yeah, it's two hands full of cards.
Oh, I think I see just all forces, and now we don't have pressure for the Teferi anymore. We do have a Tamio, but Tamio's going down.
Fatal push. So annoying this card.
Fatal Push is going to take care of the delighted halfling.
So I want to ask you a question, right? If we look at this match,
Yeah.
and we continue this match, there's 7 minutes left.
4 mana.
Will it be a victory for either player?
At this point,
I mean, you got spot the Euro, but
I think it all depends on this Euro. If this dies, then I think we're looking at a draw. If it lives, then it's looking not so good for Thomas.
yeah, but there's no delighted halfling anymore, so anything can now be countered by full grip, of course, from Patrick.
21.
No, because the Teferi is still there, which means Thomas has one turn to get rid of it before the Teferi dies. Because if the Teferi dies, then it's over.
You can
There's too much counter magic for Patrick. He's gonna draw a bunch of cards off the beanstalk. Like that is just game right there. That is a thought seized, looks like.
Yeah, sure. Here's my.
Double swords to plowshares.
Only got my 4th mana.
You like my hand?
I think we might be looking at a draw here. I'm not sure.
Pick a sword, so you just only have to deal with the one of them, or is this the brainstorm a natural order? Because the natural order might be something, but you need an additional card here.
kill them anyway.
I think I would go for I would go for the natural order as well. I think seeing this, you just accept the fact that you're not winning this, because I don't think that Patrick is winning this. He does not have enough pressure to get rid of the fairy, which means his hand just doesn't do anything.
It's unfair that you play with
Chat's asking, is that, what's it called, Stubborn Denial? It might be, I was thinking the same thing. Can you check the deck list? If Patrick is playing Stubborn Denial? 'Cause that would be pretty sweet. No. Then I'm not sure what that is, but I was thinking the same thing. Like, it looked like a Stubborn Denial.
Could be this time in big enough.
Yeah, those look quite similar.
Or any blue card.
True, true.
I mean, there's so many secret layers and alternate arts at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, good luck on finding the right one. It pretty much it's our job to know every single art and every single card, but To be truthful, I don't.
Yeah. Well, the Euro gets Swords to Plowshare, should go to exile. Let's see if we can correct that. Oh yeah, and the life totals are inverted again. Sorry about that. Looks like we still have a bit of a technical issue going on. Okay, looking at it now, it does look like this down ain't big enough.
I mean, to be fair, the one scoring the life was probably fell asleep halfway through the match. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot happening, just not on the life total board.
Yeah, I think it's the app that they use from Streamlabs. It's just having a bit of issues today. No worries, we'll get that fixed. Yeah.
Like a few minutes ago, we had like a full board. Everyone was doing the cool stuff, and people were
Yeah.
threatening something, and now there's nothing.
Let's see, another abundant growth.
Well, yeah, the Teferi is gone, which means Patrick's grip of cards is absolutely going to down now.
Yeah,
Nothing for resolve. He's like, I have these forces, and I'm not afraid to use them.
but I think now it might be a bit too late because
Creature, right?
we only have 3 minutes left in the round, and
Oh, yeah,
we still
this
have to find the threat and then actually use it.
I mean, Thomas has some very big draw.
But you do lose a life, so...
It's a big creature, right? He can end quickly.
Yeah.
The issue is he's not going to be allowed to play them.
No, I think this is going to end up with both of them just playing a bunch of cards and then it ending in a draw. But definitely an interesting match. A lot of back and forth. A lot of weird mana, but if it works.
Sorry?
It's one way to play the game, right? At least you get a few more, protect your basics, make sure they have additional mana, they draw the cards. I mean, you play Orion deck, it's what you have to do at times.
Yeah. Let's see, we used one of our forces.
I mean, it's the first negation, all the force of wheels are still there, at least. There's a
in the
Murk,
graveyard, yeah.
That'll do some work.
Yeah, looks like we still have 2 Force of Will, so we also have a bit of redraws.
Why not?
Oh, second Beanstalk, yeah, okay. So Thomas is not winning anymore. Now he just has to get the draw.
Yeah, it's pretty much the fight for the draw. Can you get rid of the Murk?
No, he's on 24, I'm on 18.
Now I'm gonna switch that. You're on 18.
Because that Murk will be good enough. Even if it goes to 5 additional turns, it will be good enough.
Yeah.
Here's my answer one. No.
How many cards do you have?
3 cards.
Okay, so with the draw triggers on the stack,
Yes.
I'll sort the market.
Flash shares. He says no.
Okay.
Please more cards. But I think Thomas did the best thing, right?
Yeah, yeah, you just gotta jam.
He tried to sort supply shares card before he drew additional cards from the beanstalk.
Good replacement.
Yep.
It's the best thing you can have. So at that
Yeah,
point,
it's-
you're just trying to fish if he has it in hand.
Yeah, it's good sequencing.
It's all he can do. You got 2 forces out now. So the question is, can he draw another sort supply shares or an additional answer in the next few turns? At this point, Patrick is probably out of a lot of forces.
Yeah, I think he used most of his interaction. He's still drawing a lot of cards though, and he doesn't have a Murktide Regent. Which, okay, maybe I was a bit, if I can find the word. I was a bit too quick on the gun, because we do now have an 8/8 Murktide who's coming in. Maybe we actually do see Patrick pull this off.
No, it could have gone both ways, right? Patrick did very well in clearing out all the nuisances, so his forces finally had effect.
Yeah,
And now it's up to Thomas to see if he can find more. Because he can take another hit from the Murktide.
Was your in my hand? Time? Yeah, okay.
but Yorion in hand. If the Halfling lives or we draw another land and we at least get the Yorion, that's a nice little blocker.
Okay, there started the additional turns. So Patrick needs to connect 2 times in his 3 turns.
Yeah. So Thomas needs to survive for 2 of those 3 turns.
All right, that one might save a turn.
Ooh.
How many?
Oh, is he going to endurance himself?
Well played.
Yeah. That is going to work. Wow, that was a close game.
Well, that was grindy.
Very nice, very nice. Well, GG Patrick, and well played to both these players. Fun B match.
It's at least it's the one that fills the time, and at least we get to see some proper magic, right? This is pretty much when you come to Legacy. This is pretty much one of your most difficult way to play the game.
Yeah, and some players still have the idea that Legacy is a turn one format, and it's like, it doesn't have to be.
No.
We don't all have to play Oops All Spells.
I mean, we haven't seen that many or a single one so far.
It's like, we have 226 players today, so we haven't been able to see all the deck lists. But through the ones we have seen, which is like about 100 or so, we haven't seen any oops. So that's a miracle, I have to say. So we'll have to see if maybe we find it later down the line. But yeah, it's a good start to the day, I think. Anyway, that's going to be our round one. Everyone, thank you for watching. We got 7 more rounds today, as well as a top 8 for this Eternal Mania main event, brought to you by Bazaar of Boxes. Everyone, thank you for watching. We'll be right back. The stock Nadu, as we have come.
It's a bunch of Nadus and.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think we all know what Nadu does. It's target your creatures, get some cards, none of it's card draw. You put a buttload of cards in your hand. It's
But the deck we're trying to focus on, which try to put attention on, is the deck from Florent. It's like it's a red black. It's mostly a discard based deck, which utilizes as much as possible the card Waste Not.
yeah. Waste Not, for those of you who might not be familiar with it, is a 2-mana black enchantment that whenever your opponent discards a card, if it was a creature, you get a 2/2 zombie. If it was a land, you get 2 black mana. And in all other cases, you draw a card. And we got a lot of discard in this deck. So we figured, you know what, for the early rounds, we want to showcase this deck. It looks incredible, and I'm very much interested in seeing what this deck does.
Yeah, for those watching the stream, the names of the decks have not been adjusted. Those were the names of the decks that were played on the feature match on the first round.
Yeah, we're still adjusting here a bit.
There's one, and there's the other. Players have started. Jonas started play first with a nice island. The question is, for me, this matchup is all about like Nadu is mostly combo, but it can play without.
Yeah, for sure. It's also just a decent combo deck with Cephalid Illusionist. It has a little bit of a mid-range plan, but it's mostly to try and get a combo out.
Yeah, for me, the question is how much can Florent interact with what Jonas is trying to do? Does he have enough discard, or is the discard fast enough to interact with a Cephalid breakfast deck?
Well, I think that discard is actually really effective against this deck. In general, it's very much a deck that is trying to do a lot of different things. Like, you need your A+B, you have your interaction, you have your mana dorks. The deck just does a lot, which leaves it a little bit weaker to discard. And we have a lot of discard. Again, there's like 17 discard spells,
16 or 17, yeah.
something like that. And then if we can get value out of that with either Waste Not or the Voidwalker.
Yeah. For me, the fun part is Jonas has no idea what he's playing against.
Yeah, for sure.
You see Pleated Delta, you see the Seville land. He has no idea what's about to happen.
Yeah, this is going to be a wild ride.
So let's see what Florent starts with. Because I don't think against Nadu, you don't always have the time. The time to play, like, for example, now place the Waste Not and just be fine, right? You might not have the luxury.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know how much time you have regardless, right? Because you have no idea what you're playing against. Your opponent went Raucous Theater into Swamp. Like, what do you think this is, Reanimator?
If you pick up the red-black surveil land, at that point, you're 100% and not play against a normal deck. Oh, that's a him.
Is that a him? I have never seen that art before.
That's pretty. Yeah, the him to Turk, your original Fallen Empires, has 4 arts. And this is the one people never use.
That explains it, for sure. Well, I mean, him is an odd one, so that puts you on some sort of spice.
17s, yeah, I did do it there.
And then on the other end, we saw Tamio, Tundra, and a Daze. Like, I wouldn't put that on Nadu, to be honest.
No, it's a slightly control list for Nadu. Just to be more safer.
Yeah.
And it's a bit slower than the usual one.
But also, like, from Florent's perspective, I don't know what I would think my opponent was on. Like, just control.
Yeah, it's a bit of a control matchup. It's a bit of a control version. It does not play the tutors for Nadu. Just play Nadus and the usual combo.
That makes sense. I think that as a deck is very reasonable. It's just,
Mostly you see the greens at Zenith, for example, to find more Nadus.
yeah.
And you might find a Delighted Halfling or something. But
Oh yeah, of course, because you're not playing
But
Greens
not
of Zenith.
here.
You have no mana dorks.
No, there's no Halfling in this. It's just a straight up, they have to manually find the Nadu to go up.
Are we sure there's even a Nadu at this point? Because it looks like just an old school breakfast list.
So there's definitely 4 Nadus here.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's-
that says it's for Nadu.
It's a breakfast list with Nadu.
Huh.
But it seems to be a bit more on control side. So it's like it knows it can win, it's finding the win conditions, it just needs to get there.
Yeah.
It's a nice change of
Yeah.
the deck, right?
For sure. Yeah, no, especially if you're expecting Nadu to be a much more green deck than is being shown here, then
And unfortunately, both players did not win game 1. As far as I know.
is this 0-1? Yeah, this is 0-1. Okay, so the scores are also not yet corrected. Sorry about that.
Does it mean we don't get to see some fun magic here?
I mean, we got 8 rounds in the top 8. We got plenty of like top tier decks. We're gonna see plenty of Reanimator. We're gonna see some Cradle control probably. Not a lot of oops.
I haven't seen a single one yet. Doesn't mean they aren't there, but
Yeah,
at this point, like the first 2 rounds, we like to have fun, get the creative decks in there.
Yeah.
Let us have this moment. After round 2, we'll get to the greater decks.
yeah. We got plenty of just meta decks. So we'll start off with something a little bit more interesting. And who knows, maybe some of these more interesting decks actually make it to some of the higher tables and we'll see them again.
Yeah, but a single loss is an issue. It's that simple. Single loss, it can still get you into top 8.
Yeah.
The second loss in the first 2 rounds, that's where it gets painful.
Yeah, like you get your second loss and then you're just playing from behind the whole day, which that's rough. It's not impossible, but definitely rough. I think this is a Molten Collapse we're looking at,
You are 100% correct.
which I don't think we descended. So I think it was just for the Tamio, but it gets forced anyway. Force pitching Cephalid Illusionist. Very important to mention here.
See, come on, show your hand, Jonas. Show me what you got.
Edge Maze.
He's like, no, not in a hurry. We got time.
Passes Oracle into the graveyard.
Well, that's something. It's a start.
That's about as good a meal as you can get, I think.
Very curious if you could pick up the deck list. If Florian has any way to interact with the Tamio main board.
Outside of the Molten Collapse, of course. We do have Bone Masters. I suppose we can play Torok. That works. Colligan's Command? Now then we're
No,
going to...
I'm not. I'm looking like now it's in the graveyard. Can it be removed right there?
The Tamio.
No.
What are we asking?
The Tessus Oracle. That's
Oh, the Tessus Oracle. Oh, do we have some sort of exile? That's what you're...
I'm looking for a specific if it has a main board except because this is the list that has a lot of discard and it does have Delphi Void Walkers, but I don't think I see any specific Breaker Hate otherwise it's once it's already
No,
there.
and once it's already there, we don't have anything. If there was a Void Walker, that would be a different story, for sure.
I mean, at that point, you when you're Florent, you're in a pretty good spot. You're like, oh, right, I got
Yeah.
win condition out of there, so if I'm going to
Yeah.
lose, I'm not going to be comboed out. It's just going to be Nadu value at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, getting a Void Walker here would still be really good, because if we're trying to go off with an Illusionist, then
There we go. There's a...
that's a Bowmaster.
Yeah, it's a Bomas. Just get rid of the Tamio. Be like, sure, get it out. I don't want to think about it.
Assuming that we don't have an answer for it.
I mean, there could have been a Daze, there could have been a second Force.
Yeah.
I mean, you would still Daze it at that point. Your Tamio is pretty valuable.
And then pass. Now I'll use swords. Oops. Okay. Question 3. Okay. In response,
But yeah, at this point, you've seen the Illusionist, you've seen the Hedge Maze. You should be thinking of Nadu, at the very least. I mean, both of these players should be thinking about Nadu, to be
I mean,
honest.
you know it's Cephalid Breakfast. That secret is out.
Yeah.
But you've also seen a few cards that are, yeah, I mean, that are get splashed in once in a
Yeah,
while.
I mean, why would you play a green land in a Shuko deck and not play Nadu, right?
Is that a Wisdom from the top? Because that one will be very painful.
Looks like it.
Because Jonas just missed the land drop.
He's thinking about it. Yes, it is.
I mean, if you look at Florent's deck, it's pretty much all 2 or 3 mana. It's all very. He's not going to use the Wasteland.
pretty good card. I must admit. 17.
Second Bowmaster.
Sure.
Looks like
Let's see what he got. He wants to spend all the 3 mana. Let's see how he wants to finish up.
Burning Inquiry.
Sure, that's the.
That makes sense to play the Bowmasters first.
That's a card. Yeah, he wants to go for full value.
So, yeah, Burning Inquiry. Both players draw 3, then discard 3.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to have that much fun. I mean, to be fair, a deck is. I mean, it would be pre-combat, so that
Yeah,
Borg army would be pretty big.
that would that would be 6 to the face, go to 11, then you get hit for 9.
Yeah.
You're 2. Yeah, no, that's way too
So
much.
I get the play, but then again, there's also
Buster. On top.
Oh,
the play of just not having him allow any more mana.
yeah.
Because now you just gave him everything.
And then pass.
Yeah. So now we have the Illusionist. We saw the Dread Return already. We just need the Narcos. We don't have any mana, so there's no interaction coming
He
here.
has everything. He has 3 creatures. Just keep milling.
I'll cast a Perilous Research.
Just keep milling and hold your hand. He doesn't have anything. We know he doesn't have anything.
Memory's Journey just passed, so we have that as well.
He doesn't need anything. Just
No,
it's on. It is done.
Cast a Ponder.
sack 3 creatures, flashback Dread Return, bring back your Thassa's Oracle, and Flora knows that the jig is up.
Not wasting his land. Got him.
So, quickly, while they're sideboarding, chat just told me that Flora is already qualified for the ELM tomorrow, so, I mean, that's pretty much all the credentials you need, right?
Oh, now I can just have some fun with a cool deck.
Yeah, and, I mean, this is definitely a cool deck. I hope it does well today.
Well, it's not looking all that well.
Oh, no, not in this situation, but I mean, Jonas has a quick clock with protection, so I can see why he can find a spot in between. All right, and then looking at the sideboards, Florent definitely is bringing in Pyroblast.
See the very macabre. Some
Yeah.
of these things I have to get. No, they're going back. They're going to coming in.
Yeah, I don't know how good the Graveyard Hate actually is. Surgical might be good because you can take out combo pieces, but I don't think Very Macabre is good enough.
You just need one piece. You just need to get out the.
Yeah, no, sure. But it does nothing against Nadu. That's kind of the scary thing.
No, now is a whole different story, but you don't have much of that interaction anyways, outside
Yeah.
of the edict.
How do we feel about Plague Engineer naming Cephalid? Oh, no, it's you name Octopus now. They errated it.
Sure. I mean, it'll. Let's see, how many creatures does he have left at that point? I think it's not much. It's a way to buy account for sure.
Yeah.
There's definitely cards in the main board you can probably fish out, but the big thing for Floral now is he's going to be on the play. So his
Yeah.
interaction starts way early.
Yeah. Plus, now he actually knows what he's playing around, which they both didn't know in game one. Well,
No.
you kind of do know what Flora is playing at this point. If you're seeing Burning Inquiry, you can pretty much guess that you're going to discard some cards.
You've seen pretty much everything outside of the Waste Not card.
Yeah.
I mean, anything else that's in the deck should not be biggest of secrets for players that play at this
No.
level.
No, and to be fair, if you're really heads up, you can think of Waste Not in this situation. Like, I'm a brewer, I would probably be thinking about Waste Not. But
If you're a brewer, I mean, Jonas looks like a bit of a brewer. It's not, I said, it's a lot of legacy staple cards. It's just a
Yeah.
bit of a mix and match of how we're going to do breakfast.
if you're playing other formats at this point, Waste Not is actually picking up some steam again in CEDH because of a commander that does a lot of discarding. So it could be on your mind. It's not unthinkable.
For commander players, they know Waste on this card.
Yeah, no, for sure.
You don't have to be a CDH player to know that
Yeah.
that card is a thing.
True, just in general. Is there anything out of the sideboard for Jonas here?
It's hard because all you know is your opponent plays a bunch of discards. And the question is, how do you want to deal with it, right?
Yeah.
Do you think a Force of Will is good enough for all the discards? So you're still 2-for-1 yourself. I mean, it's
Yeah.
nice if you take out the him, but if you do not take out the him,
It's like, do you want to him yourself or do you want your opponent to him you, is the question.
at that point, aren't there cards you want to bring in that are cheaper?
Yeah.
Right? That doesn't cost 2 cards.
Yeah. It's,
I look at something like, for example, I might have considered taking out the forces for the Force of Wills for Force of Negations, because it's easier
Yeah.
to hard custom at a later point.
I could see that. Yeah.
And at that point, they're no longer 2-for-1, but they give you the emergency safety.
Yeah. We didn't see a lot of creatures. We saw Bone Masters.
Sure, we see Bowmasters, but those are also the only cards so far we've seen that are actually at instant speed.
Yeah.
Everything else we've seen on the deck list is Hymn to Thorax, it's Cabal Therapies, it's Stalt Sieges. Those are
Yeah.
are pretty much all sorcery speed.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not even a lot of instants even in the deck. Like we have a one-off Colligan's Command. We have, we have a Shoulders Edict,
Yeah, there's not much.
and I think that's. Oh yeah, we have Lightning
Oh.
Bolt. We didn't see Lightning Bolt, but it's there.
Yeah, but the Lightning Bolt is the card you're not really afraid of if you're Jonas, right? It's a fine card. It'll function against half of your combo, not against all of your combo.
True.
It's very good against Justice Oracle. It'll work.
For sure.
But it's not very good against Nadu.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see. Oh, speaking of Nadu, we got double Nadu here for Jonas.
Yeah, you see not just double Nadu. Look at the Encore.
Oh, yeah.
The Encore, you have a Cephalid. There is no way you can keep the Cephalid there.
Do you take the Cephalid or do you take the Nomads?
Why the Nomads? There's a Saga, so I can find the Shuko.
Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, but you do buy some turns, I suppose. And like, if you give the Nomads, then there's now a Nomads. You can kill it probably.
It's a thing.
I guess it also kind of depends on what the hand of Floral is looking like.
I don't hate the pick. Like,
No.
for sure.
No, for sure.
But normally you see this hand, you're like, Normally it should be an easy pick. There should be 1 or 2 cards that I really want to get rid of. And now you're like,
Yeah.
there's 4 cards and I'm not very happy about seeing all of them.
There's like,
The good thing you didn't see, there's no Force of Will, there's no days.
true.
So if you have, for example, the Hymn to Toric for next turn, might
Yeah.
be a good spin of the wheel there.
If this is a follow-up him, That'd be good. Oh, I do see a follow-up Voidwalker. Not off of Wasteland though, but
No.
we don't have a second colored source.
What a shame.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
You play pretty much almost a mono black deck, and you know double black for everything that costs 2 black
Yeah.
sources.
I think it was still worth it to keep this hand though, because the Wasteland does.
The Wasteland threatens. The lightning bolt is nice.
He's just casting a Torok.
Sure. On itself,
Reanimator.
yeah, on itself it's just a 2/1. It gets 1/1 counters.
Yeah,
If your opponent discards something,
yeah. So it still gets the counters if you discard later on, but you don't get the him that's stapled onto the card. Which, and it has protection from white. That's also very relevant.
I mean, Jonas still playing for. I'm assuming they haven't left his main board for Swiss Plowshares, so the Turek for now is safe.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a clock and potential for follow up. Yeah.
He knows his opponent has 2 Nadus, but there's no Shuku yet. There's no free stuff.
Yeah.
So Florent is pretty certain he will get another turn before hell breaks loose.
Also interesting to note is we didn't play the Ursa Saga to try and get the Shuko. So we're actually slowing down here.
I will fetch.
Interesting.
No, Jonas is just taking his time. He wants to be very certain he can win. But against a deck like Florent, you would just want to drop the first Nadu, get it on the field, and wish him very good luck dealing with it.
Yeah, for sure.
But Jonas doesn't know all the ins and outs of Florent's deck.
No. I don't think Florent knows the in and outs of Jonas's deck, 'cause it's like a different build.
No, sure, absolutely. But he doesn't know how. He didn't see a lightning bolt in game 1.
True.
He doesn't know if there's instant removal.
Yep.
He has no idea. We don't know if he plays fatal pushes. He doesn't know. He has to think about those cards because it's very likely for him to play something like a fatal push because it's a very good removal.
I'm thinking, didn't we see Fair Push game 1? But no, I don't think we did. I think we actually saw very little game
No.
1.
But that's the issue for Jonas. Jonas has to think about what is likely for him to play.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be swimming in the dark. It's going to be hard. Not impossible, but hard.
Yeah, you just take out Saga here.
Yeah.
Can risk it. Oh, that's sure.
Nobody has the second one. Yeah. Which, this is still really good, because now you also take Jonas off of white. And we found the push.
Yeah, so there's the push. Sure, he gets the land back. That's fine. Here we go, murder.
I think
There we
this is still just fine.
Yeah, you know there's a second now that you don't know if there's another land available for Jonas. We did see one, but
Yeah.
at least you take out a lot of the pressure of not having him the free access to the Shuko.
Yeah.
Now he's just digging for cards, digging for his way out for his next turn. Like Jonas would be the happiest if he gets another Nadu, so he can just play it.
Oh, he has another Nadu. We knew.
Yeah, but he wants a third. Because he can just risk-free drop it.
He would love to play it at this point.
There we go. That's the Swiss supply shirt. He's like, well,
That's gotta be the worst feeling ever, man. You're getting beaten down by a 2-1. You can't even draw the force. You're not allowed to. Pro White's is so good against this deck. Does Jonas even have an out for a Turok?
just combo 4 and out. It's,
Sure.
I mean, it is a very slow death at this point. Because he doesn't have 2 black sources. If he had 2 black sources, it would have been far more interesting.
If we draw a second black source and we just start throwing some discard spells out, this game is so over.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100% what Florent is what we're looking for.
Yeah.
He's keeping the lightning bolt very nice and safe. So it's, So he's always has a Tassa's Oracle
Yeah.
option to bolt it out.
And also, Florent just has so much creature removal, and now that he actually knows
Here's
what
another
he's playing
Nadu.
against.
So now all he's looking for is a land. Oh,
And he draws a fetch land! Oh! Oh!
how unfortunate. Well, the Nadu blocks the Thorak at this point, for now. Do you think you can just, if you have a him, so he discards 2, if it resolves, and you make it a 4/3, would you attack with it? To
Yeah.
allow for the trade?
I think I would.
Yeah, same.
Just, if Jonas wants to throw his Nadu away, I am fine with that.
Yeah.
Keep my removal spells for all the scary stuff.
Absolutely. Now, the big issue is for Florent, can you, like, for example, can you take the risk on playing a him, or do you have to look at his hand? Because you need pretty much a scared for very specific cards at this point.
True.
Because if he draws a Shuko, your deck is in a very bad spot.
I don't know how many cards Jonas has in hand, though.
I think it's 3.
We're going to triggers. Yeah, I'm gonna trigger.
Yeah, I think he fetched 3 times. Like, all the lands in play were fetched, so I think that's correct.
There's the hit.
He did attack with the Torek once, though, right? So he should be 15, I think?
So today's... Yeah, it should be 15.
Yeah.
The players should keep track of it properly.
Yeah.
I hope. I don't see pen and paper, so...
Also, Florent did have the him, but it got dazed,
They got
unfortunately.
it, okay, but the ace is... it's not great, but
I mean, you have to work through it. It is what it is.
it is what it is. Oh yeah, at the point the Thoughtseize would have been better to cast.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't have one.
Yeah.
Well, may not have been because you want to use your mana more efficiently, maybe. It kind of depends on if you're planning to actually bolt, then...
Yeah, but now you see a little bit of the issue of Jonas' deck once in a while. He has to manually dig for his combination. There's
Yeah.
very little tutor effect.
Yeah. Like I said, this deck tries to do a lot of different things. And that makes it a lot more vulnerable to being interacted with in the wrong way. Like if you're...
I mean, he has the answers for most. He has a lot of interaction himself. The issue is it's a little less consistent on finding the actual win.
You're a little more dependent on everything lining up than you would otherwise be.
But that's fine. He's like, sure, I'm still not in any danger. I got my Nadu.
Like-
Apparently my Nadu doesn't get killed. So it's like,
And like, I'm not knocking the deck, because there's a reason why people call for the ban of Nadu. It's because it's a miserable card to play against sometimes.
sure. He's like, I got one thread, here's the second one.
Yeah. It's also just a 3-mana 3/4 with flying. That's also pretty good.
For sure.
Go to 4. Go ahead.
So the illusionist would die off of a lightning bolt, but it does give another flip and a mill.
Yeah.
Mill doesn't really matter, I think.
No, but the cards are, the gaining cards are an issue.
Gaia Reach Sanitarium, for those of you still keeping count. It you can tap it to draw a card and discard a card. Both players. Draw a card, discard a card. I'll look it up.
I don't know all cards. I know a lot of cards, not all of them. I mean, this is the one deck, and we see one. Yeah,
Yeah.
each player draws a card and discards a card.
2 mana tap, each player draws a card and discards a card. So it's
Sure,
not the
it's-
best rate to
It's
be
exactly
doing that.
not what you want to be doing right now.
But we do have the Voidwalker now, which also gets forced.
Yeah, reasonable take.
All the fun stuff got forced, unfortunately.
I mean, this is the other side, right? I just told Jonas' deck wasn't very consistent in finding its combo, but then again, it protects its deck way better.
Yeah, and if you're not finding combo pieces, then you're finding something, and if that's interaction, that's fine.
So yeah, right now, Florent is not winning the race.
No.
His poor This poor card is still a 2-1.
We need something that keeps us going. Interesting. Looks like Shoulder's Edict was the draw,
Plus exiling my masters.
which
Is a bit unfortunate at this point. I mean, you could bold the card and then take out the bird.
yeah, he does have mana for that.
He does. He has 3.
Thank you.
Bold is just 1 mana. And Edict is 2.
Yeah, and then just hope that there's no days or anything.
I mean, I think Jonas is a pretty big handful of cards.
That's what I think. Yeah, you can.
So we're bolting the Illusionist.
Or is it just 2 cards?
How many cards in 2?
It's 1 card.
The one, okay, in that case?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's seems fine.
So we're gonna get a Nadu flip first. That's the force of will.
Do we have 2 pairs? What's the second one? Wait.
Yeah, we got a.
Oh yeah, I've got the mill because yeah, sure.
Oh, and another force in the mill.
Sure. What's the card in hand?
It might not be a blue card. We just milled another illusionist, which means that we might be off of illusionists if this bolt resolves.
Sure, there's still Nadus.
Oh, we're just letting it
Yeah,
resolve.
there's not much to do. Now you have an edict.
Now the question is, do we have a blue card for this
14.
this force on this
you
ability?
don't have a daze and you don't have a force. The bolt, you were like, sure, I still have a Nadu.
Sure. Go ahead.
Both players do need to pick up the pace a little bit.
And it does die.
Because there's like 20 minutes left in the match.
Yeah.
If Foran manages to win this one, he still needs to play an entire full game.
Yep.
For Cephalid breakfast players, they're like, sure, I can get the ultimate hand and deal with you in the first turn or the second turn. Right?
Yeah.
It can happen.
I think the draw for the turn was another Nadu, which means that next turn we're looking at Shuko. Yeah, we might just keep going here.
Yeah, you could consider making a construct because it just trades.
That was so big for Florent, and
but-
Jonas is still drawing.
Yeah.
It's,
The issue is Foran is at this point still in his don't do much phase.
yeah. Fatal Push? I'm not sure what the other card is.
So the fatal push,
Trigger.
it's not doing much. It's-
I mean, if we can get like a fetch or something, then we're talking. Oh, he drew another force of will? Wait, he had the Nadu?
Excusez-moi. Yeah, I mean at that point it's fair enough. He just lets his Nadu die off. You protect this one with everything. What is he going to do?
Creature.
You know, I joked yesterday that I was getting paid for hot takes, and then I jokingly said, hot takes like banning force of will. It was a brainstorm. It might have been brainstorm. But I mean, that's the third force of will that we see. Oh, it's the second force of will cast, and then the third one in total.
Let's say I think
Yeah, we drew a blue card, so we can protect the Nadu.
By the choice.
We get a flip off of the fatal push.
Yeah, but now the fun is over.
9, 8.
Now the Saga goes to 3. You get your Shuko.
And I mean, part of it is also just there's no real card selection and value to be gained in Rakdos. So we're just top decking against a Nadu
Yeah,
deck.
I mean, a Croxa would have been real nice, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Kroxa like 2 turns ago that would have.
Still, like at this point, still, don't forget that Jonas is still at 8 life.
How easy is it to do 8 damage?
Oh, Croxa does at least 3. If you bring it back, it does another 3. But you don't have that mana. I mean, you stick on 2 colored mana.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a card that's doing a lot of effort.
But still, like you're top decking, you need 3 draws to actually burn them out.
Yeah, it's just a shame. Like he could never get, he could never get his creature going as well, right? It's just a 2/1. Never got an additional counter.
Yeah, I think we just stumbled on lands a little bit too long.
Yeah, and also colors as well. It didn't help. Like the land he has now is a very good land for the deck, but just not in that situation. In that situation, just needed that third land, the third color
Yeah.
land.
And of course, we saw multiple Nadus, we saw multiple forces.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget, it's a very good fight. Oh, they need
Yeah.
a bigger plan.
I
Bird
think it's Bird, yeah.
doesn't really matter.
It's probably Bird. It's probably fine.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. And tap.
Well, it's just a shame. Like the deck just misses just a tiny bit. It was lacking, and
Yeah.
at this point, Jonas has enough control over the match. Has since the beginning.
Yeah.
That he couldn't let it wouldn't go out of control.
No, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, if that, for example, got to grow after him to Turek to a 4/3. There's a whole different game.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could have gotten just one discard spell, it would have done so much more.
Yeah, now there's just a full grip of cards. Forward is just on 11. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
I mean, well done. You got to see
Yeah.
what Florence wants to do. Jonas is definitely sweating this game.
Yeah. I mean,
He was fine in game 1. He was like, if he doesn't waste my lands,
yeah.
that's pretty much free. I do think it was a miscalculation on Florence's side, but he could have just gambled it and was like,
And just jump.
if I can do this right now with the Burning Inquiry, I would win that game next
Yeah.
turn, or close enough to next turn. No,
Yeah.
he wouldn't the next turn.
Yeah, no.
Or he's like, I'm going to extend this game, take out his land,
Yeah.
and chip a little bit.
I mean, Florent definitely just force checked a bunch of times, and unfortunately for him, Jonas had it
Yeah.
pretty much every time he needed to have it. So, yeah. But still, really fun deck. Didn't get to see Wasteland, but
Special brew hit there.
yeah, we'll have to see. Let's see if we still have our beam match.
I noticed I made one mistake.
We got on the left Peter, PVDH. You might know him from social media. Very well-known player in the legacy scene.
I mean, very much known for brewing
Yeah,
everything.
yeah, very, very well-known brewer. Currently is playing a sort of Esper control deck where he's playing one of the new lands. I forget what it's called, but it's every time you tap it for mana, it gets a counter, and then you sack it, and you get that many 1/1 insects. So, and then he has a way of sacking his land. I forget what the card is called. Let's see if we can get it up. And then his opponent, Giuseppe, is playing just stock Dimir Reanimator,
Oh, okay.
which is the best deck in the format, has been for a solid year at this point.
Go to those. Sure. I'll attack with these two.
Yeah, okay.
It makes me more
You go to 1? Yeah.
nervous
Yeah, and then you drop to make more mistakes.
Looks like
because and then
Peter does have a pretty good board at this point, but hasn't flipped a Tamio yet. I'm not sure if that's
Oh,
the
but there's a nice Orcus army, which is lethal. A lot of things are lethal.
Yeah.
To 12.
Yeah, he's pressuring. Oh wait, no, he has a flipped and an unflipped Tamio. They're on opposite ends of the field. So yeah, but Peter in a really good spot.
Normally I don't want that few, but in this case I want one.
The
Humilian Hatchery.
Humidian Hatchery. That's the card.
And, you know, if you don't know the name, it's fine. If you don't know what the card does, it's also fine. Because we have to look at it for ourselves as well. Because it is a alliance from one of the Edge of Eternity's commander.
Yeah, and that's still a really new set. So it's also a commander card, so it's not even in
No,
standard.
it's not even a base set.
Oh,
So what it does, it taps for a pay 1 life. It gets 1 black mana,
yep.
and it gets a counter on it. And once the land goes to the graveyard specifically, you get a
Yeah.
1/1 counter, a flying counter.
Oh, it's a flying insect.
It's a flying insect for each counter that's on it.
Oh, okay, that can get kind of out of hand. I dig it. I dig it.
And the rest of the decks, like, it's just a value engine that tries to get more and more value out of it.
Yeah. It's an Esper control list based around the fact that you're trying to sacrifice your own lands for a bunch of 1/1 flyers. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
If he's not good enough against the 1/1.
So there's absolutely some converts in there just to be able to sacrifice the land, right? Each player sacrifices a permanent, which is for most decks is already pretty devastating. And you're the one like, hey, I get a bunch of flyers now. What you gonna do about it?
€5 or 10.
Yeah.
I want to check
But
your.
yeah, he seems to be in a pretty good spot, right? His opponent is a Reanimator deck. He's at 1 life. Yeah, it works.
Go to mine.
You just lose
Oh.
life.
I want to check if it goes
Right.
to mine.
He's just like, well, that'll be the end. We didn't get to see much of it,
Drinking beer.
but it is a deck we might get to be able to show it later on if Peter is performing well. I mean, he's at 2-0 at this point.
Yeah.
I could have blocked, but
Very nice.
I didn't
It's
know it was a bar with.
yeah, well, it's an interesting deck for sure. I'm very curious to see how it performs today. I think yesterday he wasn't doing all too well, but you know, you can always have a bit of bad luck. Peter's a very good player, so yeah, all the luck to him as well as his opponent Giuseppe. We didn't see much, but Dimir Reanimator is a good deck, so he'll do fine.
I mean, if we get the excuse, and we don't even need a good excuse to put him back on coverage again as a main table to show off the deck,
For sure.
for sure. At this point, we like to
Yeah.
we give him a shot, just relax on between the rest of the people, and maybe round 4, round 5, he's still at top of the tables. Definitely put him up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I think we're going to take a quick break. Everyone, thank you for watching. You're watching Eternal Mania, 226-player main event, brought to you by Bazaar of Boxes. We got 6 more rounds after this, as well as top 8, with the winner being the last qualifying player for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. So it's going to be very curious to see who ends up taking it at the very last minute. Everyone, thank you for watching. We'll be right back.
And we're going to have a nice matchup. Both players are at 2-0. On the right side, you're going to see George, who's going to play Azorius Dreadnought. And on the left side, you're going to see Martin with the Mystic Forge combo deck. Shuffling has happened. Martin seems to be on the play first. Got his Mox Opal out. Let's see what George is going to do.
Good courtyard. Put on Eldrazi. Red 2, go to 16. Line breaker.
Yes.
Results?
I'm back as well.
Okay, I want to go.
What I miss?
Well, not much. He played just the first turn. And George is thinking about his first turn.
All right, cool.
Pass the turn.
Yeah, both players are at 2-0. George plays an Azorius Dreadnought list, very heavy on creatures. It's like the full set of Dreadnoughts, it's the full set of Curies, it's 4 Trolls, it's...
Oh, just all in on the Dreadnought plan?
No, it's also, they also play the Upper Loculus 3 times. It's very fun, it's very creature heavy.
Yeah, that seems very aggressive.
I mean,
Interesting.
It seems like a lot of fun, because there's also 4 Curies in there.
The full 4.
It's a full 4, yeah. But yeah, it's still a control shell. It still has a lot of answers against the combo
Yeah.
deck, so I'm very interested in what the Mystic Forge is going to do. The current days, Mystic Forges are very rarely seen mainboard. There's 1 in sideboard nowadays. The name's still in there.
It's strange, because it is still very much a Mystic Forge deck, but yeah, if you're boarding out the card that your deck is named after, it's...
It's, with a whole lot less Mystic Forges nowadays.
Also, am I seeing 81? No, that's 61 cards main.
Yeah, it's 16.
How many cards?
It's not that crazy.
All right. Yeah, Dreadnought is very much a meta call. It's one of those decks where if the thing you're doing also happens to line up with the thing your opponent is doing, then it's usually a very good deck.
Yeah, there is also not a lot of it during this event.
Yeah.
It's just a handful out of the 200 players that we found so far that are playing a Dreadnought list.
Yeah.
The lists do vary a little bit.
But I do think it is a decent deck against this this field, because we did see a lot of Mystic Forge, and if you're a deck that can justify playing main deck consigned to memory. That's very good.
Colorless. Red. Time breaking.
Are they playing main deck consigned to memory?
Well, I was looking for this deck list. I don't see a single one.
Huh.
There's a single.
Right.
That's interesting. I would expect these decks to play consigned to memory.
What they used to do, right? They play a lot of consigns because it's very good for their own dreadnought ability. It's your alternate stifle, but this one just plays the regular stifle one, and just so many creatures.
I guess you're not expecting that many colorless decks. I mean, Eldrazi is on the downswing, but I mean, at this point, people should expect Mystic Forge, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've gone through the deck list. We've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, not all of them, because there are a lot of deck lists.
It's
226 players.
It's clearly one of the more one of the decks that's like very decent part of the percentage of the meta at this event. At least for the Saturday event, we do not know how much it will shift into the Sunday event.
Yeah, we're gonna have them. We're gonna have to wait and see what the European Legacy Master is gonna look like tomorrow, because it's gonna be an interesting metagame. I expected a lot of blue-black Reanimator, and we do have a lot of blue-black Reanimator. Maybe not as much as I was expecting, but...
Yeah, but those players pretty much shifted to the blue-black tempo, probably.
Oh yeah, there's also a lot of blue-black tempo, for sure.
There's not a lot of blue-red tempo. We've seen a few Corey Steel Cutters.
Yeah,
There's not a lot.
it's been surprisingly little, yeah.
Force of will.
But yeah, right now we're going to see like the Mystic Forge going through the motions. There's no mana left. It's been wastelands galore. It's trying to get as much mana in on the battlefield as possible.
We'll also try and bring up the blue card that's on the field right now, but it is Curie. It's, I think, from the Fallout set.
It is indeed.
Let's see, it's a 2-mana 1/3.
For those that watch Bazaar of Boxes more often, during the last event we covered, there was a player copying that one, drew 12 cards, and still wasn't enough to beat his opponent with it.
Yeah, because Curie does, when Curie does combat damage to a player, you draw cards equal to its power, but it has an ability that makes it a copy of a creature you control by exiling it. So you exile a Dreadnought, and there we have it. You exile a Dreadnought, suddenly you're this really big thing that draws you half your deck. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and the Legacy, mostly, if you draw 11 cards, especially if you got Forces and Daisies in there, it should be enough to win the game.
Yeah, drawing more than 10 cards in a turn usually wins you the game,
Yeah, I mean, it was against a control deck. He was definitely drawing every single out he needed.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of luck on this side. It happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, it also, he couldn't just get a second Dreadnought, the second powerful creature going on. I don't think that is George's issue here, because George can rely on the Op or an Oculus to finish it off.
Yeah.
But at this point, Maarten is very much struggling. He can't really get his mana going, so all his big spells that are coming out of the Mystic Forge are just not showing up.
No, he's playing a very normal game for that deck.
Yeah, but at this point, he has time, right? It's just a single career. Yes, it will draw cards. It'll be very unfortunate. But we've seen a lot of Forces in the graveyard. The issue is for now is Georgie. He needs a little bit more power. So either he needs the Dreadnought in there as well, or he needs to resolve an Oculus.
Yeah, like even just something to exile to the Curie would be great. I mean, you are still drawing an extra card every turn right now. So.
Oh, I mean, he's not in a bad position, but he would really like, as long as Mystic Forge is still struggling to get his mana going, you really would like to punish it as fast as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, because if Marta draws anything that actually does give him an explosive start, then that becomes very dangerous.
Because in the end, it is still a combo deck. Like, for example, he is in a pretty decent space if you could even resolve a card and stick in there. Because at that point, the Curie will still draw cards, but it cannot suddenly becomes an 11-11 anymore.
Yeah. I mean, we now have a Manifold Key, so if we draw some sort of payoff for that, it could be interesting.
But at least the good thing is it helps with his mana count. So next turn he gets another 1 or 0 mana artifact.
Yeah,
So his Mox Opal should be active.
yeah, for sure. If we can get like a Grim Monolith here, then we'd actually be off to the races. Assuming it resolves, of course. With this card.
I don't think a lot of things resolving.
No.
There's a whole bunch of forces in the hands of Jorge. I'm so bad.
I think it's Jorge.
Okay, very much. I'll try to do better.
Like, yeah, we're just both trying here. There's a lot of international names, so if you end up on coverage, we get your name wrong. We are sorry. It's not intentional.
I mean, they're just next door. I should just go in there and shout.
You can go ask. Yeah, no, go ask.
No, I mean, you're not going to interrupt the game. That's for sure. Well, I asked.
That's true. Okay, when they're going to game 2, you can go ask.
I have to. Well, I mean, I'll do after the games, but yeah.
Even just because it's funny if you do. You just walk here, it's like, hey, what's your name again?
How do you pronounce the name? Sure.
Yeah, even without the second ability of Curie, we've drawn how many cards now? 4, 5?
Oh, you use it. Yeah, it's. I mean, if we look at the life total for Mata, he's at 16, so that must have been 4.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
There's no fetch there.
No. There is Planar Nexus, but no actual lands to use that for. Oh, we got Tezzeret. I've been waiting for this card. So Tezzeret is a card from Edge of Eternities. It has a lot of text, but the important ones are it gets loyalty counters when you
Artifact enters.
when an artifact enters, not when you cast it. So many cast effects these days. And then it has a 0 that is basically just a manifold key.
Yeah, which is very big for this deck.
Yeah, just having more keys. And then -3, you can search your library for an artifact that costs 1 or less.
It can just grab you a second key.
Yeah, notably, it's not like Ursa Saga. Ursa Saga checks for the actual casting cost. This is just, is it 1 or less? So you can get Portable Hull, which, I mean, that's still a good card. The only reason it doesn't see more play is because you can get yourself Ursa Saga. So,
Yeah, it might be in the sideboard, and there might be a few cards you probably can bring in, right? To help out, figuring out if it goes back to room or grab a biggest cage, so you're not relying on the card to find them.
yeah.
You can rely on yours to find your second copy of it, and one keep in the sideboard for card.
Yeah.
But we'll see if we get there. Right now, Mata is still very much struggling. The card advantage for Jorge is pretty much paying off at this point. Because
But
Mata is not allowed to play anything anymore.
fair enough. I mean, you say it's paying off, but we have a bunch of A's and not a B. It's like
Yeah.
we have the Curie and the Doorkeeper roll, so
It's still like a death by 1,000 cuts.
it's like it's
But
not
yeah.
the most mana efficient way to beat someone, but
If you still look at flicking this card, how many forces do you see? I mean, it's enough to get my daily intake of salt. That's for sure.
yeah, I mean,
We've seen one before. He still has an additional 2.
I mean, with how many cards we've seen this game, I'm not too bothered by the forces. Like last match we saw with Nadu with all the forces, that would assaulted me.
But it's so much worse, right? There's the upper
Oh, you know
Oculus. Now it'll be very quickly done very quickly.
I think game 1 is like 90% done at this point.
Pretty much. We also see like there's a Tamio there. Hopefully there's some consigns in the sideboard.
Do you wanna? It's
This card.
All right, so this one.
yeah,
So this one comes into play, and then this one comes into play.
because Abhorrent Oculus is also a card we don't see a lot in Legacy. It's very much a modern card, really. But it's a 3 mana. I forget if it's a 5/5 or a 6/6. I think it's a 5/5.
It's pretty much 5/5.
Asian Tomb, we go.
Fetch 15.
If I can type Oculus. Apparently, apparently I'm struggling. It is a 5/5. It's a 5/5 flying. And then at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, you can manifest one of the top 2 cards of your deck.
And surprise, surprise, there may or may not be a 1 mana Dreadnought where you do not have to sacrifice anything for.
Yeah. Yeah, very good. It's just having such an important threat that then also just enables the rest of your deck is just incredible.
Yeah, Marta is like, he's shaking his head like, I'm not allowed to have any fun. Yeah. Well, good. I mean, Dreadnought is the worst one. The Oculus is the second worst one.
Yeah. But yeah, Martin just could not get his mana off of the ground.
No.
Yeah, happens.
Then he had to run in a whole bunch of counter spells. It is what it is. It's part of the game. But there is a second game.
Yeah, is there anything we're speaking about in either sideboard? I think.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Harbinger of the Sea is coming in.
Oh yeah, Harbinger is a terrific card. It doesn't completely shut down the deck because you have a lot of artifact mana that you have to take it into account. But and then on the other end, yeah, Karn Wishboard. It's not a lot you can really do.
No,
And maybe portable hall is probably fine if you bring in.
You can bring in one.
Yeah,
You can bring in one, keep in one.
yeah.
So you can find one with the Saga in the main board, and you can find one with the card for the sideboard. That's also the Clarion Conqueror for the Azorius Dreadnought player.
Oh right, because it turns off.
All the mana. So you're going to see 2 Harbingers and 3 Clarion Conquerors.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that is. Oh, that's bad.
So you might consider not playing Tamio because you're on the draw. So that just swaps out 4.
Yeah.
So I lose 2 life? Yes.
That could be a legit consideration. You just keep playing as so on.
Creatures are in my deck.
Taking out your Dreadnoughts. So you just beat down with smaller creatures, be more consistent, less reliant on your combo.
Line breaker.
Yeah.
Because if Marta is going to do something, it's probably going to attack your Dreadnought. Like Portable Hole attacks your Dreadnought,
Yeah.
but nothing else.
I mean, you play Kozilek's command, so the Dreadnought is not even that scary.
No.
You can just get rid of it. So,
So-
yeah, I don't hate that.
So I'm interested in what Jorge is going to do in his sideboard. There's a lot of tools in there. The question is what he's going to pick out, because there's no way that the trolls in there. I mean, you could consider the Harbingers not coming in, but there's no way that the
9.
Yeah.
Clarion Conquerors aren't coming in.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like a deck so reliant on its artifacts, it's gonna come in. And I wonder how Martin is going to deal with that. Having both the Harbinger and the Clarion Conqueror is gonna be rough to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on the play. If you can get some fast mana going, if your opponent doesn't have a forest that's taking away his first Grim Monolith, that might actually be something to play with.
Alright.
Yeah.
Because if you can go Urza Saga, you can go even Urza Saga load Spettle into Grim Monolith, get your key next turn.
At that point, if Jorge doesn't have a force, you just puke out your hand. You're good.
Yeah, Mike didn't like his hand. Puts it away. So it's now 6 cards against the full 7. How many? Either Sigler or I'm getting schizophrenic because I see way too many forces every single time he shuffles his hand.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's probably got at least one, right?
I mean, he's feeling good. He got his game 1 without too much worries.
Yeah.
The question is, can he now sees his opponent? He sees he's taking a mulligan. So as a Mystic Forge deck, you're like, that's not the greatest. As a Dreadnought deck, you're like, sure.
Looks like
I mean, now I can force something more risky because I'm already up a card.
Ooh. Speaking of nice force targets, Candelabra might be interesting little card.
Takes a bit to get going.
Yeah, we need a little bit of work in the mana department. It's a little weak to Harbinger, but slow start for Jorge.
Sure. But he's not the one in a hurry, right?
No.
The deck can go fast, but
For sure.
we saw game 1 as well. He took a controlling turn, start first, and then at some point became massive.
Next time.
It took a bit, but
Next round.
Yeah, you too.
That's a key. Yeah, key is fun. He needs mana with it.
So
There's the troll.
let me check the wording on workshop. So I think it's you need metalcraft, and then it taps for each Urza land you control. So not that much right now. It would be for 2.
Well, it would be, yeah, but sure. Metacraft first. Not allowed to have fun.
To be fair, with a candelabra, you can't allow anyone.
I mean,
to
with the
have fun, right?
candelabra, you can do some fun stuff. So you get, like multiple tokens.
Yeah.
But
True.
we do have our big major issue.
Yeah. Just
There's a dreadnought. Big Daddy is coming to town.
turn 1 Thrall into turn 2 Dreadnought. And we were talking about Marta having to go under Jorge, and I don't see it happening.
I mean, he got a Ghostlash command. But
True.
is it a force?
And we have it for exactly X's1 right now. So it would take your Lotus Petal, and then if Jorge has a force, then you're done.
Well, he doesn't have a choice.
No.
Like, he doesn't have the hand to deal with it. He needs the card. He needs to get that Dreadnought out of the way.
Yeah.
If you give him a turn, he could potentially have a daze as well. Light play land, have a daze.
Yeah.
So
Look,
he needed this to go well. If this did not go well, it should have been over.
yeah. Looks like we do get rid of the
Yeah.
Dreadnought. We get a spawn for our efforts.
Instead of a draw.
Yeah, you just need the mana.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because he's already losing additional mana next turn as well.
Yeah. Plus, he might already have a second land set up. If he has a planar nexus in hand, then he's actually pretty
You
good.
look at the other side. He's also not doing all that well on his mana side.
No, we didn't miss any land drops, but because of the way we sequenced, we had a wasteland. And now we lose the Ursa Saga, so it's a little bit scary. But it's not like we haven't been doing anything right now.
No, he's going to get a second Dreadnought. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
and I got the second. You know what I can do for 1 mana? Get another one. Perfect.
Man, I'm thinking, if Marta doesn't have a planar nexus, what does he need to get out of this? What can he do in this situation?
Oh, he very much needs a second Ghostlash command, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, that would also work.
I mean, he could just refresh. He refreshes token. I don't think he drew one.
I think I saw a thought cast.
Yeah, but first of all, he's going to
I'd like to make a
sacrifice that one.
Oh, he's going to make a construct.
He needs something.
True.
Oh, I love that construct.
But I mean, it also pretty much
He's going to find a Mox Opal, I think.
also means he just doesn't really have anything else to do
Or
with
is
it.
there anything? I mean, he can find the portable hole, right?
Not a Versus Saga. That's the key thing.
No, colorless, yeah.
Portable Hull doesn't work off Ursa Saga, but it does off Tezzeret. Which is why you now play Portable Hull, and I can see players getting caught by that, not realizing that it's not allowed. Because it has been a while since we first saw Ursa Saga. It's like we got a workshop, which
Yeah, but it's not enough.
it taps for 2, which means you
Oh,
can...
yes, Metacraft checks for 4, yeah.
Yeah. So we can untap it.
So he has a bunch of mana. What can you find?
I think that's 4 in total, which is like either an Urza or a Mystic Forge. Oh, more. Is that a Mystic Forge?
Better be. He needs cards.
If that's a Mystic Forge, I think he overtapped, right?
No, you could still have one float if you wanted.
Yeah, but he could have just not tapped the Mox Opal.
I don't think he could have created more mana with the key.
No, I think he was one
It's,
shot.
it's not the same. No,
Well, if he had only lands.
oh, he has everything. He still has the forest.
Yeah.
Marta has nothing. I mean, he has a 5/5 construct, 6/6.
Does that work as a blocker? No, it does not.
No,
work.
not yet.
Not yet.
But Mr. Forge is active. He can do whatever.
Thinking, what would we need here? Well, what could we find that works?
All he needs is more artifacts, right? At this point, he can
Yeah.
grab 20 artifacts and he's still dead.
I mean, you're not forcing all of these monoliths, to be fair.
No, but at some point there's a problem, right?
Yeah, at some point you have to, for sure.
At this point, all Martin needs is just a whole bunch of artifacts. And that single construct suddenly becomes a 2020.
Using the key to keep going. Oh, that does cost a life. That might be relevant.
Yeah, but there's just limited amounts. So I'm not too worried about that part. He can brick, that's the issue. If he
Yeah.
gets 2 lands on top, he can brick.
I'm thinking every life he pays puts him back alive, so it's like he needs 2 more artifacts.
It's not brick, because if he can make as much mana as he wants, but if there's 2 lands on top and he cannot untap the forge to get all those lands away, oh, there you go. That'll do. That's current. That's the start.
Does he have enough mana to do anything with it? He has
Has a whole bunch of mana.
Cradle?
There's still a Mox Opal.
8. He has 8 mana total. But he can't just
Yeah,
drop
but
a ladder?
there's no way that this one is resolving. Yeah,
No,
way.
for sure.
A lattice would work. It'll get him.
No, Lettuce won't work because he can kill the Karn. Or he just attacks the Karn and then...
No. I'm looking for lethal this turn. Because all he needs to do is
Yeah.
get that little construct big enough to kill Jorge in 1 turn.
Sure, but...
There's nothing he can do about it.
Oh yeah, because your lands also turn into artifacts.
And it seems, yeah, he bricked on land.
Yeah.
We just needed 20 artifacts, man. And because you look at it's the Mystic Forge deck who is very much capable of doing it.
Yeah, no, it was a good attempt for sure. Like it shows the power of Mystic Forge, where you can just keep going, and if you don't see too many lands, then it's fine. But just a little bit too much bricking.
Yeah, and to be fair, Jorge had a very strong start. He picked up he had 2 dreadnoughts as a threat.
Yeah.
He just risked it all to get there, and it was enough.
Well, I hope you weren't sick of seeing Mystic Forge yet, because we got the mirror. Looks like
Don't.
it might be. I recognize Robin. He's definitely playing Mystic Forge.
It is a mirror.
Let's see if we can find Nicholas. Yeah, I think he's also.
It is indeed a mirror.
I think it's the genuine thing.
So it's going to be Karn galore. I mean, to be fair, that explains why it's only 1-0 after 20 something minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
These decks hate each other.
That would have been an interesting one to see. Oh, maybe this one also works. Also, a thing that often comes up with Forge Mirrors is that if you play a Karn to shut off your opponent's deck, it also works in your own deck. I have seen so many Mystic Force players make that mistake.
Absolutely the card. That's why I said these decks hate each other.
Yeah.
Not because they're both the players who are like, you played a fun deck. But when you play against each other, it's like no one is going to have fun. It's so easy to lock each other out of doing anything.
Yeah. And I don't remember who said it, but someone said that you truly love a deck if you love playing the mirror. So I hope these players really love their decks, because... Is it a Karn? I think it's a Karn. I think it's the Secret Lair one where they wrote out his entire text. I mean, I appreciate the idea, the concept. I just hate reading those cards because it's so awful.
I mean, you're well familiar with Legacy. At this point, you don't have to read those cards anymore. You know exactly what they do. You just have to figure out if the art is matching what you're doing.
Oh, wait, am I being silly? Karn doesn't turn off your own deck. Why did I thought that?
But yeah, but it goes both ways, right? So both people just play cards.
Oh yeah, no. If you just both play a card and you stare at each other.
It is not like the old ruling where if someone plays a very specific planeswalker, all the players and workers with the same name die.
Yeah.
We no longer have that rule. For Legacy, it would be good if it did.
Okay, but regardless, this mirror is some nonsense.
They're looking good for Robin at this point.
Yeah, having both Tezzeret and Karn, that's pretty good.
I mean, you got your big planeswalkers out. All you need is a little bit of mana and just
Yeah.
grab the Mystic Fortune and be done with it.
Well, maybe at this point we get like a Paradox engine and we go nutty. Do we have a Paradox engine? Yeah, I think they're usually in the sideboard. You don't want to draw it. You don't want it in the main. A couple mana rocks and you start talking.
Guessing Lattice is also just an absolute nightmare for this dual matchup.
Planar Next is also a very good draw when you have Nurse's Tower.
Yeah, it's a bunch of mana. Oh boy, that's a Lattice.
Yeah. But there is a Glaring Fleshraker. So there is some pressure on the Karn.
Oh yeah, he needs something. He needs to add something.
But let's see, Karn was a +1, right? So you do raise it, but yeah, it's a +1. You can raise it, but you got a couple turns to draw something if you're Robin here. Oh yeah, you can just plus on the lattice and then it's done.
Yeah, it's nice and big.
Right. Keep forgetting that's a thing.
And you can just untap your Tezzeret, at that point can untap it if you want to. But right now, his opponent, well, he doesn't have mana, that's for sure.
Yeah. But like, I don't know how Nicholas can actually win this game. Because you're... Wait, didn't he... Oh, he didn't plus the lattice.
No.
You can just plus the lattice, my guy. And just take all the game actions.
He's not really in a hurry. He's not in any danger. The lock is there, all he needs.
Okay.
Now he does.
Okay, now he is plussing. And now Nicholas has seen enough.
Okay, now you figured out how to kill me.
Yeah. I mean, that explains why Nicholas wasn't conceding yet, because if Robin doesn't plus on the lattice.
Yeah. At that point he has time, right? He's still 1-0. But this is one of those matches you saw in the first round as well. Probably a very wise first round scoop. It's like an early scoop. It's like, I'm not gonna do it. First match was very grindy. The sideboarding doesn't make it any better.
No.
I'd like to have the full 15, 16 minutes of play for round 3. And maybe we get like a decisive result. Because as I said, a draw this early is not very good. It's very bad for your resistance in the end.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I mean, if these players are both at 0 and 2, our losses, a draw is not doing anything anymore.
No, I'm actually surprised that they're both 0 and 2, because I think Mystic Forge is just a really good deck in this metagame.
And maybe they've been only playing mirrors.
Yeah, just you're playing Mystic Forge, you're playing all these rocks that you create a sort of magnetism and you attract each other. That's how that works, right?
So yeah. So for the chat who's asking for the mirror, the first to play cards wins. Not directly, but it's close enough. It's mostly the first one who has the Karn and lattice combination wins, and the Karn just makes you get the lattice first. Fast enough.
Unless both players are not doing anything and they both play a Karn.
Yeah. But yeah, the Karn will. Yeah. there's a whole bunch of cards that are absolute nuisance.
Because I've also seen plenty of games where both players have the Karn, and then somebody drops a lattice, and it's like, oh yeah, but we both have a Karn. Yeah. That's not ideal.
But the Tezzeret for sure helps out.
Yeah.
If you have a little bit of extra, you can make your creature a little bit bigger than your opponents.
Yeah.
Well, here's the fun part. Nicholas is like, I have a nice start. I have some mana, I have a nice setup. And Robin is like, I have way more mana. I now have a Karn.
Turn to Karn.
Deal with it.
Right now? Right now? Not really.
And then what we do with the Karn? I think I see a candelabra.
He went plus up. He went up for sure.
No, he-
Get next to it. It's not enough to go straight up lattice. So that might be early.
Such? Yeah.
Yeah, no, he has 4 mana if he doesn't play land. If he has an Ancient Tomb, then he has enough.
Next turn.
Yeah. If he has an Ancient Tomb in hand, he can go Ancient Tomb into Mycos and Lattice. Because the key is +2. Then we go for a Liquid Mana Coating instead.
Yes. But he doesn't have 6. That's the good moment that isn't done.
Yeah.
But liquid mana coating pretty much is the same thing.
I mean, Liquid Mana Coating pretty much just ensures that Nicholas just has nothing, no mana worth speaking of, because everything in that deck is too expensive. Yeah.
It doesn't have a... No, the reason why I'm checking is like, could he close X command liquid mana coating upon activation? So at least he has something he's able to do next turns.
No, he doesn't have Metalcraft. If he had Metalcraft,
Yeah, that's why I was checking.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have the mana grab. But that's the only way of interaction at this point he could have.
yeah, I mean, hope to draw an Ancient Tomb here.
Yeah, now he also finds the lattice. Because
Yeah,
now he's 100% sure he can create 6 mana next turn.
Oh,
he
yeah,
can, he
with-
can create 6 mana this turn.
yeah,
That's
game.
it. It's that simple.
Yeah, whoever gets the Karn first, I suppose. It's not 100% guaranteed.
No, but if you get the card and lattice, it's over. So you need to find an answer for the lattice, that's for sure.
If you can Monolith Key into a turn 2 Karn, that's usually pretty good.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, very nice little game there. We didn't see the Nail Biter Grinder game 1.
Oh, that would have been great.
Yeah.
Took some time.
And I don't think we have a C match. I'll check just to be sure.
Yeah, this was,
Oh, this was a C. Oh, I missed the first. What was the first match?
no, you got the first match, but the B match was done faster than the first match.
Oh, we never saw the B match.
Never saw the B match.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Cover it game.
I wonder what that was.
It's very quick.
It was an Eldrazi match, Eldrazi against something else. I forgot what the other side was, but it was for sure it wasn't Eldrazi on one side.
Oh well, maybe we'll see those players later today. We still have, this was round 3, so we have 5 more rounds as well as top 8. We're playing for the final slot for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. 226 players here in Hasselt in Belgium. Yeah, I think we're going to take a quick break. Everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll be right back with round 4. And we are back for round 4 of Eternal Mania, the main event, Legacy, 226 players. So we got 8 rounds today, as well as top 8, with the winner being the last person to qualify for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. Now for round 4, we have a special guest on the left. You might be familiar with Kai Sawatari, known artist, very good artist, I might add. Hopefully we'll see some of his tokens this game. He's also a very known Doomsday player. I think he has multiple large events winning with the deck. So yeah, I'm interested in seeing how the master does it.
I mean, he's definitely up for a quite task, because on the right side we have Carl, who's trying to qualify with Reanimator.
Yeah, Reanimator, just still the best deck in the format, has been for quite some time at this point, and definitely has the tools to keep a Doomsday off the stack and then close out the game before Kai has a chance to do it again.
Yeah, but it's definitely one of the decks that has a very high part of the meta as well. It's one of the top decks
Yeah.
we're going to see. The other one is Mystic Forge, and then
Yep.
there's the lands and what was the other one? Death in Texas is a lot, and there's another one of the green-white lands as well.
Depths.
Depths, yeah.
A bunch of tempo, of course, because tempo is also just a really good deck.
And there's quite a few of Tendrils combo, just in slightly different variations
Yeah.
as well. We've seen quite a lot. But this is a good one because Kai does not have a free game here. He has to work for his openings.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna have to work for it.
But on this side, Carl doesn't have all that much on the big creature side to interact.
Yeah.
To suddenly stop it down. It's just grinding it down with card advantage through either, mostly through the Atraxa, even though there's a singleton of it in its deck. And
Yeah.
the other one is just Bowmaster's shenanigans. Can't draw too many cards.
Well, I mean, the first one is usually enough, right? Just drop one Atraxa, you get all that card advantage, and then because you're a blue deck, card advantage is just more tempo to close out the game.
Get a second creature, yeah. But there's no hard lockout for Carl. So there's always a way for Kai to fight and
Yeah.
try to find a way out. Because Atraxa just gives a bunch of cards, but if it doesn't have an additional counterspell, for example,
Yep.
Kai is like, sure, now in that case, I'll just try to combo out.
Yeah, and there's also no mid-range juke for Kai. He's very much all in on the Doomsday plan. So I imagine...
That he is, yes.
Yeah, no. He's very much built in a way that applies a lot of pressure, and if he can find his opening, he is pretty certain to win.
Yeah, it is for those who are trying to find a deck like to play in Legacy or like have harder decks to play.
Yeah.
Doomsday is definitely it. There are so many variations that are possible for you to win,
Yeah,
but you need to know all of them, and then you also have to do it against a large field that has a lot of interaction with lots of force appeals, dazes, spell
Yeah.
pierces, you name it.
yeah, it's a very unique deck, and a deck that has a lot of options and decision making attached to it. So I can definitely see why someone would go for Doomsday.
I was
Really commit.
Like a Doomsday Cosmogory, for example, as a combination. Like, if you have it, might as well make it bigger.
It's so slow though. That's the only problem.
It's for sure. It's a card that needs to be thoroughly tested. So definitely way too early for now to even see a fraction of its C play.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is one of those cards that just suddenly become very highly playable. But then again, it's also still only a vanilla creature, just big.
Yeah. I mean, we have seen Doomsday lists as of late playing, what's it, Bargoyf, because you're already on Dark Ritual, so it's very easy to pivot to like a mid-rangey style of deck. But that's not Kai's plan. That's
I mean, it's still like the old Doomsday. He still had the what was it? He had the Emrakul pile, which was specifically created to deal with counterbalance at that point. Counterbalance also
Yeah.
had 2 or 3 creature cards that were 3 mana cost, and they had
Yeah.
no way of interacting with the Shelter Isle at that point.
And I mean, that's part of the flexibility of the deck, right? There's so many things you can do because you move and play on such a different axis from most other decks that you're able to find these very narrow niches.
Yeah. For those watching, what Kai is pretty much doing now, he's as long as he's not under pressure lethally, he's just trying to get as much time as possible before he pretty much tries to go off, to try to combo out. He's in no hurry. If his life total is not in danger, he takes as much time as well to sculpt his hand into the best possible hand.
Yeah, and that's one of the advantages of being a blue combo deck is it's very easy to not only sculpt your hand, but then once you're trying to go off, you have a lot of protection.
Yeah. And it's easy to fish for enemies' interaction as well. Because you can just, if you have a second Doomsday, you can just at some point just like, sure, why not shoot the first? Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Now,
But for Carl, it's pretty much the same. He's trying to find a way to put pressure.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what Reanimator does. It tries to control the game, gets a very big creature, finishes the game quickly.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Carl, he was on a mulligan to 4. So he is at least drawing some cards off of this Tameo, but he's not really pressuring. Kai has a lot of room to work with.
It also makes me a little bit antsy trying to see him brainstorm. I'm not sure if he has a fetch available.
I mean, if you have a tutor, that also works. Pretty sure that Kai is on personal tutor. Yeah, the full 4 personal tutors.
You still need mana to cast it. He only
Yeah.
has the load spell.
I think he might be brainstorm locked. No, not necessarily. He could crack the Lotus Petal. I think he is going. He's thinking about it, at least.
Yeah, but he still has to. It's not the thing he wants to do.
I think that's Dark Ritual. Yeah, that's a Dark Ritual.
I have not played land, no.
We're gonna be cracking a clue. And then Doomsday. I do think Carl has the Force. I don't know if he has a blue card for that. I don't think he does. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we got this Doomsday going. Let's see what Kai does. I'm not sure if he had a Brainstorm in hand, because that makes a
Oh,
lot of...
no longer. He cast one.
Yeah, and that was his only one, right?
I mean, there's still a bunch of cards in his hand.
Because he'll need to draw a bunch of mana if he actually wants to do something.
Pretty sure he's fine with just cast Doomsday now and try to finish off next turn.
Yeah,
He's not in a hurry. He could just draw, play a land,
yeah.
play Tassa's Oracle at the last possible moment, and then fight for it.
I'm just checking. I don't think he has Cavern of Souls in the main. I know he has one in the side now. It's just in the side, so not...
He has a bunch. He has 2 days in a Force of Will in hand.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
So he can fight. That's what I said. He just wants an additional land somewhere for his pile. Does he have the Oracle in hand?
Is that a pile of 4 lands and an Edge of Autumn?
Yes.
Okay, that's a cool pile. I like that.
That is not a pile, see very often. That means he has everything available in hand. He just needs to thin his deck as quickly as possible and then finish it off.
So that's why this deck is fun, because you can look at a pile, at a Doomsday pile like that, and just say, yeah, no, this looks perfect.
Here's the question, right? If you go draw the fetch, you probably still have to wait until next turn until you draw the autumn.
Yeah.
So you can grab your fetch afterwards. Not sure why he needed the autumn there instead of a street raid, for example.
Good question. I mean, I assume he plays 4 Street Rays. I mean, we saw the 1. Yeah, he plays the full 4. Yeah, interesting question, because I assume there's a reason for it.
Yeah, because both free.
Is he
Maybe.
worried about his life total, maybe?
He could be.
Yes.
I mean, if he doesn't reduce his life total that much further, then he could just take 2 more turns, I suppose. Like, if that's the thing we're doing, but then you are also giving away a bunch of treasures.
Yeah, it feels a bit weird because he has double days. Well, if he only has 1 day, if he only has 1 day, it's fine, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's now, for Kai, is now relaxed for 2 turns and then
Yeah.
fight with everything he got.
Oh, and we found the 3rd mana to go into Animate Dead. Ooh, that's risky.
You know, he's trying to get. Or do you care?
I think you do, honestly. I think Atraxa represents too much interaction.
Oh yeah, but you're not fighting now. You're fighting for the next turn. This is the one you can fight for. Because right now you can't daze it.
Yeah. I think this is also part of the consideration of the edge over a Street Wraith. Because now, if push comes to shove, you have a little bit more life to work with.
Now it should be all clear. You should just force this on. Because he knows your opponent has no hand, cards in hand. And
Yeah.
it pretty much... his route is clear for what he wants to do. All he needs to do, he can play this fetch.
And then pass turn.
Pass turn, he's up against 2 cards. And he can go for the win next turn. And the only thing Carl cannot draw is the daze. Or a force and blue card. Everything else
Yeah.
is just fine.
Doesn't have enough mana to crack both the clues, unfortunately.
Even if Carl grabs Reanimate and a bunch of cards,
Legs flying.
Oh, he could have enough mana if he draws a land here. He doesn't. Looks like a daze.
that's some bad news there. It might be bad news.
I don't think you can afford to play around daze.
He can.
Yeah, I know he's physically able to, but I don't know if that's what you want to do, because it's 2 more cards, right?
Yeah, but you know what it is? It's a fetch and the land.
No, I mean, that's 2 more cards for Carl. Like, he draws for the turn, and he's able to crack another clue, so
Yeah.
that's 2 more looks at a potential piece of interaction.
Yeah, but you're not winning. So, this is for Kai. This is the hardest part. And welcome to Doomsday and most Storm decks.
Yeah,
Does your opponent have it?
yeah, make him have it.
It's that simple. Can you reach your opponent well enough that did he draw that can't spell? Because otherwise you're dead. You're not winning anymore.
This on the bottom.
Oh, he is thinking about it. Kai is in the
You have to.
tank.
You
Yeah,
really have to.
I think so too, but
I have not played this turn yet.
I will
I'm gonna float a blue mana and go with edge of
deploy the friend.
one more down.
The land, sorry.
That's the last one. I think he's just playing around a removal spell. Yeah.
Pass the turn.
Because now Fatal Push doesn't work. You play the Thassa's Oracle, and you see Daze, and we go to game 2.
That's game, yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And that's the Daze life sometimes.
Play a second net.
I think it's the best way. Just make him have it.
Yeah.
You would lose to it one way or the other way. I mean, you could have waited one more turn, have the 3rd mana, so you could ease cross days off your list. But if you count the amount of outs Carl has, it's like this 4 Reanimator could still into a truck that could win in the game for count spells.
Yeah.
There's a few more forces, there's a few more dazes.
Trigger.
Even if he doesn't have it, he needs to draw an additional card.
+4/+4. Move to combat.
Yeah.
And he already had to draw an additional card. So the only thing you knew is he did not have Reanimate in the first go.
5.
So he needed something else, but it could have been a brick.
So between those 2 lanes,
Yeah.
that is
And we talked about how Tamio wasn't really pressure, but actually it kind of was, right? Because it was drawing a bunch of cards, and the longer that you let Carl just make more clues and then start drawing cards, the worse off you are. So yeah, it's a rough situation to be in, because it's not very clear when to go for it and
I
when
mean,
not to.
it's welcome to Doomsday, right? He had to
Yeah.
blow his protection against the Atraxa. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
this, and I'm going to
And then all he needed to do was hope his opponent didn't have any more. But if you look at how the game happened, Carl was down a whole lot of cards from the mulligan.
Yeah.
So it does not bode well for the second part of the match.
No, but his 4 cards were, I think, 2 lands, Tamio, and a Force of Will, and I think that's a very decent 4. Like,
If you don't know what your opponent is, it's that simple.
I mean, if you know Kai, if you maybe watch his content, you can safely assume that he's going to be at Doomsday.
4 damage.
For some players you know, but
Yeah.
not everyone knows.
Yeah.
The players who play tomorrow are more likely to know the players that play today. Because
Yeah.
they have qualified, they know it ins and out, they had time to prepare for this event.
Yeah.
So they can expect, I don't know if Kai's already qualified for tomorrow.
Type, but it can be any.
I don't think he is, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
Yeah, but if he's not qualified yet for tomorrow, he's up against it.
Yeah.
Right? He's
Very irritating.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
already has 1 loss. It's 8 rounds, so 2 losses is probably still fine.
Yeah.
Maybe and 2 and 1 is fine. I'm not exactly sure with 226 players on top of my head.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out later.
That's going to put me to 5.
But yeah, now he has to work twice as hard to beat a rough matchup,
That takes you 30, right?
Yeah.
and he's at least 1 game on the draw.
Yeah. And he's 2-1 in the standings right now. So if this is a loss, then that is not the best. It's not great for your standings.
It's very great for you, very poor for your resistance all the time.
Could be worse. Could be an 0-3 start.
Sure, I mean, to be fair,
Yeah.
I mean, I made it to day 2 on a Grand Prix while starting 0-2 in Legacy.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah. Things happen for sure.
I just was lucky enough that it was a Grand Prix, so I didn't care about the rest of my results. I just need to go 7 and 2.
Fair enough. All right. Let's quickly take a look at sideboards here.
It's free.
Because for Kai at least, there's
Digitize this.
a couple interesting cards. Cavern of Souls at the very least. I'm not sure about some of the one-offs. I don't know what the idea is. The one-off Lotus Battle, the one-off Cabal Ritual.
It's just to be fast.
Yeah, I suppose if you know your opponent's not playing blue, then boarding in a Cabal Ritual or Lotus Battle makes perfect sense.
Just to be a little bit more faster, it's specific
Yeah.
files could use it. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's more,
No.
I don't think these are the places you have to go for it. It's mostly
No.
against decks that don't have a lot of counter spells, but you bring in the duresses. It's that simple. You want to know if your opponent has it or not, so you can just
Yeah.
straight up fight him for it. So you know that if I resolve a Doomsday, I should probably be okay. If I'm allowed to resolve that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I just... It's strange to me because I feel like there's so much tempo in the format right now. It's,
Go ahead.
But we'll see. Yeah, this is a good
Yeah.
this is a good start. He's like, oh, look at that. There's at least a force of negation out there. There's a force of will.
Attack, you play endurance and block.
He took the ponder.
Phase this out.
So it's like, sure, I can battle the counter spells. I don't want you to sculpt your hand because
just...
Carl's hand did have nothing that's going on for it.
No. And now if he stumbles for a turn or two with his draws, then maybe Kai can sneak in a quick Doomsday.
These reanimate lists, the current lists, are not that great at sculpting their hands anymore. They have very good and very strong cards, and that's how they rely on trying to win while trying to find the combo slowly.
Yeah.
Reanimated a lot of different interactions, and very old lists played like 12 cantrips and discard spells. Just to keep as much going as possible.
We still see that in like more dedicated tempo lists. This is like a tempo list that gives up a bit of tempo early in the attempt to then turn the corner by slamming an Atraxa or an Archon.
Just has a little less sculpting going on.
Yeah. Are we reanimating a Street Wraith?
Played this deck, so I can.
No, I agree with the play. I'm just making sure that that's actually what's happening. As-
You need pressure. That's how this matchup works. You
Yeah.
need to fight something. He knows he has his counter spells, so all he needs is a body to start inflicting damage.
Yep, for sure.
And if this is the fastest thing you're gonna get, because you don't know when your Entomb is landing, you do not know if there's any
Yeah.
other way you can get your big creatures in there.
Yeah, but again, it's a 1-mana 3/4 with Swamp Walk. Not that that's going to be relevant against Kai, but you know, it's worth it.
No, if you, I don't think the Barrow Chorus is coming in, but it could have been. At that point, it still matters. But right now, Kai's like he's sculpting his hand. He's at a clock, and it's fair enough. I think Carl knows it's not getting any better. At least I'm doing something.
Yeah.
Okay, DNT.
I think at some point he drew a daze. This is another ponder, very nice.
Gets a second land.
Blue-red cutter.
So he got a few blue cards to play with. A little too many lands, more than he liked to have.
Yeah.
I like it too.
I mean, there's the third land. As a reanimate, you don't need your third land at this point. You just want gas.
Yeah.
And that made me happy, that deck. I don't know how many matches.
Yeah, this is at least 4 more turns before it becomes before it's a problem.
Yeah, but there is a certain point where you can no longer pass the turn after a Doomsday, and that is worth thinking about.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Gush is banned.
If Gush was legal, I think I won playing Doomsday.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
The card is way too good for the Doomsday deck.
Yeah.
So double Fluster Storm.
And I think a misprint Underground Sea, that's crazy.
That's sick. Just the end of Printer Life. For those watching, this is a proxy-friendly event.
Yeah, but that was not a proxy. That was an actual misprinted Underground Sea, I think.
Even though in Legacy, you see very few players actually bringing proxies. Most of them surprisingly have
Yeah.
cards
Yeah.
if they're dedicated players. But yeah, it's fair enough that the cost of entry is otherwise way too big.
Plus, there's also a lot of players who maybe they build a new deck, they have most of the cards, but they're missing like 1 or 2 cards that are in standard that they just couldn't find. You proxy those. It happens a lot.
An interesting one.
No, we'll see. I think Kaya has, what is it? There's the untap. There's a few more turns coming on. He has.
Yeah.
I'll lead off with
I think he
Yeah,
has.
it's 2 more turns.
I think he has double force. Yeah, 2 different forces, but
I
yeah.
was like, I got all these blue cards and all these forces. What you gonna do?
Yeah.
always feels like it should be 4 to me in my brain.
It's always for to me.
It plays something like Zenith Swarm. I think there's.
Oh yeah, no,
I think there's a
that's.
similar card coming up.
I guess we'll take
It does a similar thing.
Yes.
Is there?
Yeah, I think it's for it's upcoming in the Spider-Man set. But Zenith Swarm is one hell of a drug, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. Same as was it Hope of Garifer? That's also like a similar design space.
Go. This went well for me.
Something that some decks have picked up over the years. I think you can find it off in Ursa Saga. That's maybe relevant. No. I'm just in general.
Yeah. The issue with, for example, those creatures and its Swarm, and probably maybe the new one, is you have like a repeatable silence for your opponent.
Yeah.
It's that simple, and you just drop it on turn 1. And back in the day, it just forced your opponent to play bad cards in his deck, which means you still had to play removal as well. He keeps his removal in.
Yeah.
Now you don't have to. You can pretty much choose if you want to fight with removal over the Tested Oracle or not. If we're looking at the game state, for example, at this point, Guy has 1 more turn. Now he goes down to 4 at this point. He cannot go to 1 because he cannot resolve Doomsday.
Yeah, and we're already at the point where if he goes for a Doomsday, he needs to also correct the pile this turn.
Yes.
And I don't think I see a cantrip. Not quite sure. It's a lot of cards.
It's a few dazes, but yeah, there's no way to fight.
It goes to the discard.
Take the
Yeah, that's not looking good.
Raptor
Looking very bad.
crack this fetch.
Yeah, because he had the Dark Ritual, he had the Doomsday, but he doesn't have a way to crack his pile. And I think that's gonna be the thing that does him in.
You know what? The worst, the funny thing is that does him in. It's actually casting, cycling the Street Grave.
Now we have our B match. We have Humpus on the left side playing Cradle Control. That's also a deck that we've seen a couple of copies of. I'm not exactly sure how many we have.
Yeah, don't disagree.
Yeah, and then his opponent Cyrus on Depths. On the green. No, wait, on the green-black Depths. Interesting.
So for those viewing, the score on the screen isn't correct. They are both are undefeated, both at 3-0.
Oh, right. Yeah, they're still on 2-0. Yeah.
And they are at 1-1, so this is a very nice time to chime in, to tune in for this matchup.
Yeah. Catching the tail end, looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Golgari depths in quite a while. It's Not of This World is a card I haven't seen in a long time.
I mean, he's a 3-0, so he's not doing that bad. I'd be going for 3-1 because that attraction is resolving, so that's going to be a major issue.
Yeah, natural order, hell of a drug. I mean, it's the Atraxa, right?
It's the attraction that's hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Because it's green. It just works for natural order. But there's plenty of things you can do with natural order. Having the opportunity to look at 10 cards, it's very hard to break. Even if you show 6 lands,
I mean, you get 3 cards, but
still
there's
3 cards.
they're still the 3 best cards, probably.
And we don't talk about just the 3 cards. There's also a 7/7 flying, which is that touch life link. So
Yeah, a bunch of text. The card is, yeah, it's Atraxa. If you don't know what Atraxa does, you haven't been playing Legacy in the past year. But yeah, chat saying that apparently Cyrus is very well known for being a Golgari Depths.
he's not fully out of it. It's hard, but the cards Hampa's picked up
Yeah.
aren't the most spicy ones, right? That are in the game defining.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I
So just trying to create the 2020, if possible, will might be able to be good enough to put on some proper pressure.
Yeah, but I think we need Miss Lage right now.
Yeah, pretty much. There's only one card we don't have.
Yes, and that was the draw for the turn. So
Our relates there. It's good. Yeah, the question is this: can he find it? Can he find it on time? I don't think there is a lethal board now.
to get a forest.
7 life definitely makes it harder.
Thinking, are we cracking the forest just to thin the deck, or do we actually have a 3-mana play that we're thinking of?
That's a mystery. What does he have?
Go ahead.
Care about cracking that land?
Yeah, that was interesting timing. I wonder. Let's take a quick gander into the deck list. Maybe there is something. Don't see anything in the main. Don't see anything really in the side. So I wonder. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, there's no instant speed. Eat all the counters.
I don't think also the white. I think the white sees maybe 1 or 2 creatures, so Hampus doesn't have lethal in any way, I think.
Play a Green Suns on 2.
On 2.
Queens and Zenith 4. 4?
Green Sun on 2.
What nice 4 drops do we have?
White Reliquary. Probably.
Oh yeah, we could just be floating some mana.
These come in tapped, right?
Lands from these coming
Yeah,
tap.
so you could go and get Liberate it.
We already
So
played our land for the turn.
Sure, you can have the Green Sun.
And we're thinking of Greens and Zenith. We're not casting a Force of Vigor off of a Greens and Zenith. I mean, we could try. I mean, the judge is like 4 minutes away. So.
So once they're done, we'll switch over to you guys.
Or just an overnight.
I love how decks are just all picking up Great Sable Stag again. I was seeing a bunch of infect lists also playing it. It's great.
It makes a bit more sense.
Yeah.
That bad matchup gets shut down by 3/3s.
Yeah.
Yes, don't worry.
Size back up. Okay, that's not so bad.
That's the cap.
Oh, right. This is that Cyrus. My bad. This is Crucible of Words
Not in this.
on YouTube.
Okay. Well, it's still a 3-0.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
It's not out of this game. It's not looking great.
Plays 50. Yeah, okay.
But wait, is it wrong to put my, so I cannot
I mean-
put my pad in the camera?
Yeah, tracks are putting Hampus on over 20 life is going to be an issue.
Yeah, we still got the attack, so
We just have to make sure we track it on both.
Cyrus is not doing that well. We really need that merit lage, and we really need that merit lage right now. We get the mana. We have the crop rotation. Let's see, because we gain 7 life, so... No, we're gonna gain 7. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, what's
So
that?
it's a 1-1 counter.
Oh, it's we
On the
did
cat.
we did get the cat, right? Okay, so we're going to 22 then off of this block.
That's a good token. That's the classic moment token.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, it's so much else you can do. Eat some damage. It's fine. Yeah, Hampus, you can look at your cards if you want, but there's very little you can have that's not protected by out of this world.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that was a really good top deck, that crop rotation. That was
Oh, yeah.
exactly the draw we needed here.
Activate Reclaimer.
You can activate the reclaim.
Looking at a reclaimer activation. Oh wait, do we still have Talon Gates?
Talon Gate
Yeah, we still have Talon Gates.
On your
So we don't have merit legs to block.
ability.
Still telling guys, yeah.
Wait, can you counter abilities with none of the? It's been so long since I've seen Not of This World.
So I go to 12, and you gain 8.
Let me see. It's counter target spell or ability. You can counter the Talon Gates.
I mean, there's nothing else you can do. You needed to get rid of the card, right?
Yeah, no, you have to do it because if you don't, then
But yeah, for those watching in the question, no, this list does not have a single wasteland in its 75.
the Cradle control.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it makes sense that.
I'm looking for it.
One mythic card in hand.
Expect for a control to maybe have one.
Like, I feel like the deck is so tight in
And we have to click down.
in its mana base already. You're already trying to do so many things.
So the question is 12 life Azorius enough? I'm just seeing the life total just go down one by one by one. It's like a poor guy.
Carry on.
Pressing the life counter one by one by one by one. Yeah, 12 damage. It should be doable.
Yeah,
There's a knight, the Sylph Keeper, so yeah.
I think we're short a couple lands to really get going.
I mean, if there's a fetch somewhere or something that finds a fetch, just a few more lands for the white.
Yeah, I feel like if we had a fetch, we would have played it already, but it's possible we're just doing the math.
Yeah,
'Cause
he's just doing the math.
this is really complicated math.
Make 4.
A lot of mana.
Trigger.
Everyone matters. It's
Here.
one.
Okay, sure.
4, 3.
For 3.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? What's that? You get 4 mana. Another 4 mana would be 8, 9, 10. Oh, I think maybe ported out with the BMO. Because there's definitely a hoof in there.
Would you like
No, we're going for endurance, looks like. Oh,
No, I don't think so.
what's endurance do in this? Are we sacking it to the white? I was considering maybe getting a cat and then doing some land grabbing shenanigans, but
So 7.
So we didn't get to see what he boarded out, right? We don't. I don't know if there's another
Snap puts me there.
creative beam still in the deck. So that one would just
Yeah, or
would finish it. So I probably
if
take
it
that
was
one out.
if
or
it was
it's already
boarded out.
discarded.
Well, we do have endurance as a blocker at least. That's a thing.
Yes. 20.
Yeah, now he just gave it pro green.
Chat's asking if we missed an endurance trigger. No, I think we just intentionally chose not to shuffle any graveyards. Oh, we drew another one!
Wow.
Wow, what a sequence of draws.
Generally speaking,
It's the first crop rotation,
Yeah.
and then
I don't play any.
he already had the out of this world. Then we see his
Yeah.
step.
Yeah,
proper sweat, proper magic back and forth.
wow, what a draw.
I mean, it looked very dire, but he just picked up every single opportunity that was available.
Oh man, I guess Cyrus has like that YouTube premium. It's just draws are better. So that was a crazy game 3 for our B match. We go into our C match while we still have the time.
Sideboard.
See, we have John on the left playing Bant Nadu against Sufjan on Dimir Reanimator. I'm sorry if I butchered that.
Problems playing against like Nadu and stuff.
Let's see if we can get those lists. Looks like they're
It's like you're
still in the early turns of their game 3.
Yeah, I'm just hoping to like find Pithing Needle faster. But in this game, it didn't draw it a single time.
Forces plowshares,
Let's put it
but
in.
now with this,
Yeah, just
Noble Hierarchs,
just what we're used to off of the deck. Fair enough.
some
Natural order.
Scythe Cups,
Generally speaking.
and we see a nice little oven.
Common problems as the game goes on.
Also, nothing too spicy out of Reanimator.
It's
It's a singleton cauldron.
the same thing.
Singleton Cauldron is interesting, for sure.
Not against you, but
Yeah, I like
Against, the big baddie of the format, Reanimate, for sure.
might have been stand down.
Yeah, there is that, but there are also situations where you maybe get a Nomad Encore into the graveyard and then you start turning your creatures into Nomad Encore. And it's like, oh, I have a Nadu and now I just go off again. I could see that rip. Yeah, for sure.
Standard nice to play.
yeah, I've heard it's a old Maverick card as well.
Also, it's just straight up a graveyard hate, right? It takes
Yeah.
out Reanimate cards.
I mean, I love Graveyard Hate in this format where you can main deck it and have it not be dead in other matchups. Because if the Soul Cauldron does things outside of the Reanimator matchup, outside of Oops, that's great. That's why I love Nile's Spellbomb. I love Leyline of the Void if you have like a Helm of Obedience and you're doing...
In this case, it's not main deck, it is a sideboard card.
Yep.
But yeah, this is a good matchup to use it. There's a few utilities you have, like for example, a Sylvan Safekeeper that's in the graveyard, we can see.
It's correct. Yeah.
But also just straight up taking out
Sometimes you'll be the guy who has
the graveyard
Have lethal
from the Reanimate one.
Yeah.
Not just getting a second endurance.
Voidwalker for the same reason, by the way. I love that card as well. It's so good right now. Well, yeah,
The Voidwalker is also a 3-power unblockable guy.
yeah, for sure.
Top 8 later, yeah? Yeah.
But yeah, Sufjan just taking it easy these first 3 turns, just not gonna die to anything crazy. And yeah, interesting to play the cub, by the way, because it does target creatures.
I think he just picked up the cup because he had the mana from the Greens at Zenith and he needed to do something, get something on the board and try to attack
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, I haven't seen Nadu Litz really play the card that much yet, so I'm not sure if it's worth playing, but it's just a good card as well.
It's a bit more pressure,
Yeah,
that's for sure. And it's against Reanimate, it's fine, right? You need.
Yeah.
We saw it in the last game as well, where the Reanimate player just picked up a random 3/3. In this case, it's the same thing.
Yep.
He's picking up a 2/2. It will be much bigger later on, but he just needs something that makes sure the game has a due time.
Yeah.
Result? Yes. 30. 16.
Got a nice little Bowmaster here. Not the craziest of cards right now, but you know, hitting cantrips is always nice.
Just using your mana is
Yeah.
always nice, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But what else? He needs something else, right? He needs a bit more.
Well, but he needs some sort of clock, and that'd be a great start.
I mean, the Bowmaster could turn 1. For now, it's shutting down. But I see John has a more than plenty of removal. Right, this is Sword Supply is protected in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Maybe he needs a different target.
Let's see, we get a Thoughtseize.
So are we going to get to see what's in his hand?
Yes.
Oh, that's what a,
Oh.
what
Are
a
we?
sweet hand. You probably are. You just
Yeah.
want to make sure his opponent was paying the 2 life.
Let's see, we got Forest Brainstorm, Source to Plowshares, and a Greenson Zenith.
This is an interesting take because all of them have their merits. I probably may pick up the Greenset Zenith because you're not afraid of the single cat with no additional lands.
Nope.
You could say something for the Brainstorm because it will probably pick him up some gas.
Yeah, and now you have to naturally draw a blue card to actually have a Force of Will. That's
Sure,
that's
I mean,
nice.
that's fine. You still got your Greenset Zenith to shuffle in case of emergency.
Yeah. And I mean, the Search to Plowshares is not the scariest thing right now. The Greenson Zenith needs 1 more mana, and then you have an A but not a B.
Sure, but you can pick up something you need.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
You can pick up a white, for example, to add some of the gas.
Yeah. I feel like it would be either Brainstorm or Zenith, but apparently it's going to be Force of Will.
You could consider the Force of Will. I do think the Source of Plowshare is the least interesting target.
Yeah, it's going to be the Force of Will. I mean, there's arguments to be made for all 4 of those cards, let's be honest.
We can't see the Sufjan's hand, so it's very likely he wants to storm or combo off or wants to interact with something very important. And so he doesn't want to have to fight.
Exactly. Yeah, you can take the Brainstorm, but then if John picks up another blue card, then you're still in the same situation.
He's trying to look up a card.
There's probably a language barrier here. I can't quite make out what the Soul Cauldron's
Yeah,
language
it's very rare for someone to just pick up its phone. Normally, you just ask to show you the card if you need
Yeah.
something to read something, instead of someone just whipping out his phone.
I mean, if both players agree to it, then it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, sure. But at the higher
Yeah,
level,
no,
just
for
suggest.
sure, for sure. It's usually better to just call it judge. What?
I think it's the
Bitter Triumph.
Yeah, it's removal, pay 3 life.
Yeah.
Sure enough. But it takes a bit more. It takes creatures and I think, I'm not sure if it takes planeswalkers as well. You could also sacrifice a creature.
I mean, a removal spell that also then takes a planeswalker is actually really good.
I mean, it's 2 mana. Yeah, it's very useful. But with a good downside as well.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm surprised that we see it in the deck list. So it's high likely like a sideboard 1-off.
well, I think blue-black kind of struggles with answering Tameo if it doesn't have a creature. I think that's the consideration, which is fair. Let's see. Here.
Let's discard a card.
Oh,
So
you
yeah, it's
discard a card.
also a discard outlet
Sure.
in case you really, really need it.
Yeah, that's not the worst. Yeah, okay, we are murking. I had a feeling like we were gonna see a Murktide with Sufjan picking up his graveyard like that.
There is a Force of Will. So are you going to fight for
Yeah.
it? I
Yeah.
think you have to.
I think you have to because you're not doing anything else if you're John.
Yeah, you're not happy about it. You're really not happy about it.
Oh, no, for sure.
And you're pretty far down in the game. Yes, there is a cauldron. It's very cool. So yeah, the Murktide might be an option even. It's not as good anymore at that point.
No, I think Brazen Borrower and the...
Just the Reanimate isn't very good as long as the cauldron is there. That's why I think the
Yeah.
fairy at some point will pick up the cauldron. So he's
Yeah.
allowed to cast the Reanimate. Get something out. Well,
Yep.
there's not much left, that's for sure.
It's also not great that we haven't found our third land after Wastelanding. Because we could have had a Brazen Borrower at this point. I think it would have been worth it to play.
Yeah, if you had a Reanimate target you wanted to have, you would. But as long as the cauldron is there, you're not getting anything. But for now, it's Sufjan who has a 12-turn clock. It's not much, but it's something. Well, John is still trying to find anything to continue this game.
Krakus.
Yeah, sure. It's a nice additional defense. Doesn't do that much against Reanimate targets anymore. You can bounce the Atraxa, and then you question about, do you really want to do it?
Okay, so we're bouncing the Soul Cauldron. Now, the question is, can we put a creature in the graveyard? Because then we actually have a way to win the game.
Maybe there's one.
If we draw an Entomb now, that would be pretty good.
That would be golden.
It's an Undercity Sewers. At least it's our third land. It's a little slow.
He's looking for a Reanimate target. Mostly, he has everything that he needs at this point.
Yeah.
He has a 1/1, which is fine. He has an incoming 3/1, which is
We find a
fine.
Tameo. I think it must be. Yeah, this might be worth reanimating. Oh wait, we have two graveyards.
There.
Oh, we can just go for the cat. That works too.
I mean, it's not much, but it's honest work at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting thought. Would you go for the Tameo or for the cup? I can see we're going for Tameo. Oh,
No.
if you have one in hand. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, you probably don't want to go because there's a Karakas there, and you just need to win. So
Yeah.
a legendary creature is not doing anything for you.
No, that is also true.
Well, I mean, it taps the Karakas on the opposing side. But now it's all about him finding enough lands to make sure his creatures are big enough to actually win, because we have made it to 5 additional turns.
All right. Looks like John managed to find just land after land, goes for Nadu, has Karakas as backup, so the Nadu is relatively safe. This might be a close finish. I'm not sure
If it's going to be finished.
Yeah, exactly.
And in round 4, you might get a draw. You don't feel too bad about it, but it's not where you want it to be.
No, a win would always be better, of course.
Yeah, but it's a draw here at this point. It's fine. It's manageable.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get 2 more draws and you win with the rest,
Wait.
it's fine.
Oh, no, we attacked, and the cat got blocked.
Draw first.
Bit of
Bounces.
push.
Draw more cards.
Oh, and there's nomads.
Oh.
And now we have mana to play both of them and keep open Karakas. Those are some pretty good flips.
Yeah.
But it's a little slow.
Is it though?
Yeah, because this is turn 3, which means you need to drop everything now, and then next turn you have to
Yes.
deal all the damage.
I mean, if you're John, suddenly there's a shot and you're not in any way of dying. Sufjan's not killing you, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, for sure. But if you're trying to win, then it needs to be fast. I mean, you can still try.
Yeah, but Sufjan isn't winning anymore. There's just nothing left in this deck that can do 10 damage
No, I mean,
in 1 turn.
if you if you flip enough lands to cast a cub that you find, then okay, you know, if it gets forced, then
No,
this is
at
just
this point it's just draw city. There is a very small way for John to do something, but he needs everything. Oh yeah, take out the nomad.
yeah,
No, there's nothing.
doesn't matter. You got a 10.
Man, in the final 5 extra turns, it got scary real quick.
Yeah, no, there was definitely a sequence of events happening there where there were some scary options.
One time this, I think
I mean, close game 3. We've had a lot of good game 3s this round. We've had
yeah.
mostly game 3 this round.
Good, mostly game 3s this round.
It was a good round. It was a good round.
We're always lucky to be able to have like 3 matches up straight up to the end of the round.
Yeah, it always feels bad if you have to go to like floor cam for 10-15 minutes. We want to keep going if possible.
Expect these decks to show up more often as well, and now we keep following the top tables.
Yeah.
These are common decks.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be it for round 4. We got 4 more rounds before top 8. Next up, I believe we're going to try and get Mr. Andrea Mengucci on stream. So if you're a Mengu fan, definitely stick around. We're taking a quick break. Everyone, thank you for watching the Eternal Mania main event, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back to round 5 of the Eternal Mania main event, where our last ELM competitor will be crowned today. We've already seen a couple of famous faces. We saw Kai Sawatari, we saw Crucible of Words, and now we have the one and only Andrea Mengucci. He's killing it on Cradle Control today. Round 5 undefeated against Bart on Nadu Breakfast. Both just really established decks, very solid lists, very good players. So interested in seeing how this is going to go.
Yeah, don't forget both players on the left side and the right side are players who, I mean, we don't have to talk much about Mengucci and his career
No,
and his
for
prestige.
sure.
But as a Dutch player from Bart, he's been playing Legacy for I think over 2 decades at this point, and
Yeah.
he's seen many good results. He's a very solid player, and this will be a very good test for him to see if he can improve until his results for tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure, because both these players... Wait, is Bart qualified? I'm not sure. I forgot. I know Andrea's not qualified yet,
That is a brainstorm, okay.
so he's definitely going to try.
Back to
Didn't have the greatest score yesterday, I believe, but definitely pulled it back this time.
Yeah, for those watching yesterday, there was another last chance qualifier for the ELM slots for tomorrow,
Yep.
and today is the bigger event, the bigger Legacy event, and then for Sunday
Yeah.
is the finals event.
226 players. It is incredibly stacked today. It's a tough field. 8 rounds and a top 8.
I reckon
But if you win, if you go to tomorrow, then it's gonna get even harder.
back to basics, I guess.
So we'll have to see how things turn out. Looks like we have a slow start for Andrea here, thanks to some forces and some swords.
So I see both players is just taking their time to think about what needs to be done.
Yeah, worth mentioning that the Memories Journey was pitched to the Force of Will. That might end up mattering. We'll have to see.
I mean, at least Bart is on the board. We're just trying to find something else. And the question is, does Bart really want to pitch the second one? And he decides he will.
Yeah, I mean, there is some upside to forcing a Green Sun Zenith, because you get rid of it, it doesn't shuffle back, so...
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, the question is the upside enough to keep pressuring?
Yeah,
Like, 2 forces is 4 cards for 2 spells.
I mean, it kind of depends on what the rest of your hand is, and I think the plan here is to attack with Voice of Victory and some tokens, which is not the worst plan. Voice of Victory makes tokens as well, right?
You with a duress, please.
Yeah, when it attacks, you make 2/1/1
Yeah.
warriors.
It works for the offense, so it's pretty much a 3 damage attacker.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take.
And the good thing is it's a very good defensive spell. Your opponent can cast spells during your turn. As
Yeah.
I've mentioned the card before, Santa Swarm used to be for a repeatable silence. This one doesn't have to attack.
Yeah. No, this is just an aggressive Teferi, basically, for all intents and purposes.
Next step.
Yeah, very good
And
card.
it's 2 mana, so it's for some deck it's findable with Court
Yeah.
of Call. With I think Court of Call you can find it.
Yeah, you don't really see Court of Calling all that much, but I mean, if there is a deck that plays it, then it's gonna be like Cradle Control, right?
4 cards.
Just so many creatures. I mean, the deck doesn't really need it.
No, the deck doesn't need it.
No.
The big boy. Sure.
So Bart is making his first token. Second token is incoming. I mean, they're not very big in the deck, but
And I will say.
Bart is just looking for pressure.
Yeah, and this is as good pressure as they come.
Understood.
The Keen Eye Curator for Andrea here.
There's already Shuko. So yeah, that's 3 artifacts, so it's 2 3/3s.
You know, it's gone.
Yeah,
That at least allows Bart to start to continue attacking.
yeah.
Right? Yes, he might offer if he's attacking with 2 of them. He might lose 1.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that the Keen Eye Curator is a 3/3, but I don't think you want to block with it regardless. I think you prefer having it,
Yeah.
I'm going to play a Darkness.
especially if you can get the sort of delirium-like effect and you make it a 7/7 Trampler.
I mean, he made a start. The first 2 cards are gone.
Yeah,
Go. Draw for turn.
It's only 2 more types.
yeah. It's also very nice to have as a bit of graveyard hate if you're expecting the Illusionist.
Okay.
Because at this point, it's very much Maguchi is feeling pretty good. Bart cannot really attack at this point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Bart has so much pressure on the field, and it just doesn't actually represent anything.
It's hard for me on the declare what the second card is. One of them is an instant, so it's Plowshares. The other one that's exiled.
I think it was a land.
A black.
So he needs a source in a creature or an artifact or whatever.
Yeah.
Going to crop rotate.
I mean, there's
And we know that because green's at Zenith. That's available.
Yep.
And he can. There's another instant, but this is not 4 different
Uh,
types because you need different types.
We are going to be miserable.
yeah.
Yeah, draws were pretty bad here too.
I mean, we're still eating.
Oh yeah, eating's fine. It's his turn. He's just spending his mana. He just needs 1 more target.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, kind of hard to see which card types are exiled, but I imagine that if the Keen Eye Curator wants to be a 7/7, it's going to be a 7/7 at this point.
Oh yeah, he could just eat his own white.
Yeah.
It's there for the taking. He prefers not to. He can do it whenever he wants. Manguchi must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Bard is at this point desperately looking for an answer to the curator. If he does, the win is there.
Yeah.
The breakfast is ready. The shuka is ready.
Yeah.
All it needs is the raccoon out of the garbage bin.
Like, we're putting a lot of pressure on this game, and once this pressure goes, that's very scary. Island goes to the bin.
Yeah,
I just-
something.
I love the surveillance. They're so good.
Yeah, I mean, you'd almost say they're pretty much almost too good, but
No, because they do come into play tap. There's an actual cost to playing them,
yeah.
but
That's
it's
why
an interesting
yeah, that's
cost.
why I see most decks just play 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Just for the turn 1 or turn 2 plays. Even later on, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Looks like we are animating the lair just to sack it to the White of the Reliquary, which then gets Dryad Arbor.
So yeah, you can.
You're qualified for tomorrow.
Oh, Andrea should know better.
You did.
There you go. He knows.
Yeah.
Like getting close at the time.
Yeah,
And then you just like.
So yeah, Andrea is in a very controlling spot, but he's just shy. It's so easy to lose
Yeah.
still at this point.
There's so many ways that this can go wrong.
Ranger Endurance was just not
It's
enough.
just a single piece of removal. That's all Bard needs.
Combo you can either play against the combo player
Or Nadu. Nadu would work as well.
yeah.
Now that will work.
I started out by
So he is
I'm gonna do 4 deck.
he's in a fine spot. Like he is the one pressuring right now, but
He's almost there.
yeah, just needs a little bit more and have it be there in time.
Manguchi just really needs things like, can I attack? How am I winning?
I've only
Armor
seen
creature's big enough.
played against it, so I haven't seen very many.
See, we have 3 lands in the graveyard, so the white is a 5/5.
Actually, no, there was.
I think that's worth attacking with. I'm not sure.
He doesn't want it double blocked for it to go for 2
Yeah.
seconds.
It's a bit on the edge.
Cast the best deck.
It's a little sketchy. Oh, I mean, if you have a Talon Gates.
Yeah, at that point, there's very little
Chocolate
reason.
deck.
But then he can still get blown out.
And they were like up the top tables, I think. I think they might have just taken that.
Yeah.
It's probably just Nadu, right? So it's Chocobo.
Yeah.
Why are we
Like,
tapping the
check, right? That kind of-
Illusionist? Which card does that?
Well, he himself does it. It actually has 2 lines of text.
Wait, it does?
The second line of text is actually for 3 mana. It prevents all damage dealt to target creature.
I saw the breakdown of like the big
Ah.
this weekend.
It is combat damage, but
It's like an arena.
yeah, it is. It is something.
I don't think I've ever seen that effect in use.
So the
Now you do.
rest of it was just listed.
Here, interesting. I mean, it's how many? 3 mana, and you have to tap it. Yeah. Usually when you cast it, it's summoning sick, and then you just go off.
You go out. Yeah, but this time combat actually matters.
Wow. Okay. The hidden flavor text, sure.
Or they just banned the wrong ones. I don't know. I don't know anything about the format.
See, we are at 4 lands, so the Reclaimer is also online now.
Yeah, I mean, Maguchi's power is creeping up, but as I said, it's very fragile.
Yeah,
He's only 1 removal away.
yeah.
So what is he trying to find? Because he's stepping for 3. He's finding a grist.
Ooh.
Is this what you need?
I mean, this takes off.
I mean-
This takes off pressure, right?
It takes off a lot of pressure. Yeah. Now he needs to find a. Did he point to the token or the shoot? Oh yeah, he took the token.
The
Shoot.
token.
Oh, sure.
So you don't get the double block anymore.
No, and then all his creatures are small. It's a 1/1. It's a 1/3, and it's a 3 and a 2/2. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah. And then Mengu has the 7/7, the 7/7, and the 3/4.
Yeah.
Have you played against anything spicy today at all?
We did. Round number 3. I didn't
Yeah, we're just we're blocking to stay alive. We can save the voice.
swapping up the Titans.
I think it's like hive mind.
Taking a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Hive Minds anymore. Or
Oh,
at least
really?
he did.
One turn.
Play Hive Mind. It was just
It's all it needs is 1 removal. That's why I
Yep.
was thinking maybe he's going to grab a Sylvan Safekeeper to keep his creature safe, so he can still
Yep.
start attacking. But Bengucci found a better play. It was like, if your creatures are all small, so we take the 4-power Golem away,
cool. That was cool. Yeah.
you do not have any more good blocks.
With the 1/1 he gave.
Yeah.
So all Bart has left is his
That's a good game plan.
his final turn combo. Can he get it?
I think.
Surveils and Ursa Saga. That's not what you're looking for.
He needs. Is that a ponder?
That's a ponder.
Sure, a few more.
We get 4 more looks at a removal spell. First 3, I don't think are it.
It's a land. It's a brainstorm.
JK because they.
I don't think the
The brainstorm
brainstorm.
only looks 1 deeper, so it really doesn't matter.
I've already bought new.
Unless you want to bluff something.
I mean, I suppose you could go for the brainstorm just to look 1 deeper.
Let's have 5 good ones.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah.
works. Yeah.
Oh, you can just clear it, yeah.
Clear them out.
See, and this is why we're not breakfast players. Because
No, I mean, he now can look further, right? Mangucci can interact with it.
I would like to play
No, doesn't want to, or is not able to.
with a
That's 3 cards down.
Oh, the third card down was a Nomad, I think.
Always counts out, so I always think it should be 4, right?
Okay, so now we get actual 3 more looks.
What are we doing?
If there's a cantrip, we can do the same thing again.
Is that a sword? No, that's is that a sword supply shares?
That's Sword Splashers.
Okay, that is exactly what he's looking for.
I think I'm going to show you an Urborg.
So he has a
Happy with the
1.
randomized. Play with all the things you know.
Wait, how many Talon Gates does Mengu play?
It doesn't matter. Oh no, it doesn't matter.
No, he has white. If he has to, he can sack one of his creatures.
Strand.
Yeah, there are 2.
Yeah.
There's another
I
one.
go to
Now the point is, he has to do it on the Cephalid. Oh, there's also a Nadu.
Does he play Bajuka Bog? That might also be a thing.
draw for turn.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, the white is still there.
There's gates number 2.
And we still have the white of the reliquary.
Urborg.
Yeah, so Mangucci has all pieces in place to actually
Play safety.
work with this from here. Like, Bart cannot just win through combo.
I'm not sure actually if we targeted the Illusionist or the Nadu, but it doesn't matter anymore, I think. No.
No,
There was just too much hate going around with like 2 creatures just too big to ignore. You have to block them, you lose your board. It's just too much.
It was like from Japan.
Drawing memories during
I mean, absolutely well played.
Oh,
Yeah.
like an actual location then.
Yeah, I think I underestimated how good Cradle Control is against the breakfast plan. I think you have to
Yeah.
really focus on the Nadu.
Yeah. However, Mangucci don't get about this game. He was gained a lot of time by Bart having to toss away 4 cards to counter 2 spells,
Yeah,
which slowed down the game a lot. But if you're down 2 cards in the exchange, it's
Yeah.
a lot easier for a Cradle Control deck to keep
Yeah.
pushing out smaller things.
and it would have been fine were it not for the fact that Mengucci just had the follow-up. He could just keep applying pressure, and whatever game plan that Bart had at that point with the constructs, it wasn't relevant.
And it took a long time for Bart to find a removal for the Keen-Eyed Curator.
Yeah, and that was also a bit unlucky, of course, because it took a while to find cantrips. Couldn't the trigger just get him a land and then sort the raccoon and go off?
Okay. I mean, you can try to go off, and then you realize your opponent still has a Bajuka the Bog in his deck. He can fetch whenever.
The Misty defense, right?
The raccoon is one issue, but it isn't all of it.
No, it's you also still have the white to exile the graveyard. And again, I wasn't sure if that second Talon Gates went after the Illusionist or the Nadu.
Nadu.
Yeah, because then you don't even have any flips anymore.
2 cards in hand, eh?
And Bart is more than familiar with Legacy. I said he's playing over 20 years at a very good level.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
You mostly see him as a support right now, mostly helping out organizations, putting out tournaments. But
Yeah.
as a player, he's definitely still has a skill, and he definitely has the knowledge to know exactly at what
Yeah.
point he's like, okay, just show me the Bajuka Bog and I'm out.
Now, one thing that is worth mentioning is Legacy is very much a format where knowing your deck is incredibly important, which means that Mengu, with his breadth of format knowledge, is maybe at a downside. He's at a disadvantage. But he's just that good of a player, and that makes up for a lot.
I mean, it makes up for a lot, but he knows Legacy. Andrea just loves to play cards.
And I go up.
It doesn't matter which format. He knows his Legacy format. He's a big. if you go to his channel,
Yeah.
like Mangucci Workshop, there's a lot of vintage as well.
I love me some Legacy videos, but I don't see them enough. I want to see more, Mengu. Please, do it for the people. We need it. I need that in my veins.
Yeah, it's now we're going to back for game 2. It's all about sideboarding and still playing what we do in game 1. And then kind of goes.
I'm going to target my targets for my hex.
Yeah. I'm really interested in seeing what Critical Control has in the sideboard for this matchup.
What's up?
Is there any...
You can consider the snuff outs, for example.
I'd like to play
Yeah,
Have some free removal spells.
I think that's fair.
It's not unreasonable.
from white.
And I also wouldn't mind if that was it, just don't overboard.
No, you can consider pithing needles.
Target,
Yeah. I think you want to be more proactive in this matchup, so if you do
Yeah.
too much, then it gets kind of scary.
Yeah, but there's not too much. I mean, the pithing needle is nice. It takes out Shuko, for example,
Yeah.
but it's not your win all. It's still one way or the other. It's a tough match. So getting
Yeah.
the first game for credit control is a very big deal.
Yeah. And I think that also kind of shows in Bart's sideboard, because I don't really see a lot of relevant cards outside of maybe some incidental graveyard hate, which I don't really care for.
No, it's if you look at the sideboard, it's not the one he focused on
No.
as a matchup too. This worst matchup, he wanted to increase the odds of winning after boarding.
Yeah.
And he considers this matchup like either I don't see a lot of it, so I'll risk not playing against it, or the possibility of me winning a matchup like Cradle Control is still good enough, so I don't.
Yeah. And like, you at least have 2 prismatic ending, and that's not the worst. Like, it's a
No, for sure, there's still Soul Guard Lantern. There's a tiny bit of graveyard removal, which is still very effective, so that's probably still in. Keep the graveyard nice and clean. But definitely, Manguchi has more to offer in the afterboarding than Breakfast does.
Still a very long way.
Yeah, and I think
8 rounds.
this has potential for a very good game 2, and maybe even in game 3, depending on how things go. You never know how things end up.
I mean, it's still Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you can have an 80-20 matchup and still lose 0-2. It happens. It's unlikely, but it happens.
Yeah, at this point, you drop the Cradle.
Yeah.
It's 2 mana. Maybe you play something first.
We got a bit of early pressure from Mengu here.
I mean,
Nothing too crazy.
nothing too crazy. It's just big rippers.
Well, white is very nice to have with the Dryad armor.
The one that really annoys me is Ghost Quarter, because this was printed in Innistrad and Ravage.
So back on the Ursa Saga plan for Bart here. Let's see if it pays off more this time. Ideally, Bart would just find another artifact, make him just a little bit bigger, and actually
Have to block the damn Dryad Arbor.
Let's see if my luck returns next round.
It's just they're so small.
Yeah, well, you got.
Oh, we're not making a second one.
Like your hand is
Interesting.
just like your deck is just like good spells and stuff. So going to 5 is
No, it
very
needs some mana for
unlikely
something
you
more
anyway.
relevant
It's
at
like
that
you
point.
just keep a cantrip and some lands and you kind of get there. Yeah, exactly. So
And I mean, you saw my hand.
We get a
Does he have an entire combo already?
Oh, if he has it now, because the white is still summoning sick. If he can just drop anything that works with a Shuko, that'd be insane.
yeah, you two are. I'll see you in top 8 later, yeah?
Yeah, if he has a Nadu, for example, that works. I mean, it allows him to draw a bunch of cards already, get his mana advantage
Yeah.
up.
I assume we still have the colorless floating. We don't see it represented, but I assume that Bart keeps the mana floating.
Yeah, there is
Yeah.
the bird. Yeah, he uses the 1 mana. He has 1 mana available. Take out the
Oh.
white.
Might as well. Still have all these.
There you go.
Oh,
That's the
the
fast.
stuff out.
Is it a force? A blue spell. Oh my.
He he didn't need the force. He did
Hey.
the blue card, and he found it.
Remember this?
And Mango just
I was
had
like,
enough.
No, not dealing with this shit.
Fair enough.
I mean, it's very reasonable. This is how.
Yeah.
This is breakfast, right?
Yeah.
You cannot really get a better hand than that one. it's a fully protected with the interaction with the Nadu and the Shuko.
Yeah. Oh, that was a spicy one, and
And it's not like Manguchi didn't have an answer. He had like
Yeah.
he had the snuff out, which we expected to board in, but
Yeah, and it was also going to be like that turn, because next turn we can actually tap the white and get some interaction, because then you can actually interact. So it was really close, even though it didn't look like it.
yeah. I do think it's interesting that he already picked it up, but yeah, he had no interaction for the next turn combo. There's a lot of cards being drawn.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you needed either a second snuff out or something that would interact fast enough with the graveyard. But he's
Yeah.
like, no. There's 26 minutes left. I'm not going to play this game.
No, and
Even if I try to win it, for him it will be a 10-minute grind.
yeah, and I agree 100% with the scoop there. And too many people keep playing because their life total isn't at 0, but they have functionally died.
I would be one of them. Like, I wouldn't be
Yeah.
the first one to scoop, but also we didn't get to see his full hand. So if he didn't have
Yeah.
any good answers or any good reaction for the next turn to find something,
Yeah.
I fully understand. And the first thing I would definitely for sure do is check for time.
Yeah.
How much time do we have? 25 minutes?
Yeah.
I'll probably choose to spend all
Yeah.
25 minutes in this matchup.
Yeah. No, just very heads up, but that's what you expect from a tournament grinder. They know how to use the clock. And yeah, game 3.
It is a
Looks like-
very good thing for Andrea. He is on the play, which is very important in this matchup.
Yeah.
These are very important turns. These are very important pieces of mana you have available faster to be able to interact more often.
Yeah. Well, looks like we have unlucky mulligans for Bart here. Going to 5 already with Mengu keeping a 7.
Yeah, but Bart knows what kind of hand he needs. He just needs a lot of it.
Yeah.
He needs a good hand. If you have a mediocre or a slow hand or a non-interactive
Yeah.
hand, it's not going to do anything in this matchup.
No, we're just looking for a hand that does things.
Yeah,
Like,
and
you
it-
don't
and
have to
it-
worry about your. I mean, you sort of have to worry about your opponent interacting, but if you're going to 5, just make him have it.
Yeah. And to be fair, if you look at the previous hand from Bart, he could have missed 2 cards and still win the same game.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
So it's just what Cephalid Breakfast can do. You need the 2 cards, you can combo out. There you go, there's 1 card.
Yeah, just turn 1 Nomad, turn 2 Breakfast,
Yeah.
and then
There's
Illusionist.
also a snuff out already. It's spotted, it's not being used yet.
Ooh, Wasteland. That's a nice little piece of interaction there. Even if it's just a turn.
Yeah,
Just
and
a
then
turn.
he's ahead on mana.
Yeah.
So he's just creating a whiteboard at this point. Make sure his opponent cannot go off next turn.
Yeah.
So
And we
being
get-
out-tapped at this point is very safe. There's nothing that can happen to him.
Yeah, and like we have the Safekeeper because it's a 1-mana play, but like it's not the worst thing. I don't think Bart is trying to interact with Mengu's board here.
I mean, the option just simply isn't there.
No. Safekeeper is there probably as a 3/3 beater for this turn, and then
No, I mean, he can just drop the cards in his hand. Bart is not going to do anything. He can't win
that too.
unless there's suddenly Lotus Petals appearing out of nowhere. But at that point, the judge call is more appropriate.
True.
So just spend the mana, get as much mana and creatures on the board, protect your stuff for the next turns.
Ooh, we just forced an Elvish Reclaimer.
I mean, sure. I mean, what's
Yeah.
currently on the board will slowly kill him, but it will not lose in the game.
No,
Losing the game will be able to have the ability to get the Bajuga Bog or something
Yeah,
else.
we saw that in game 1. The being able to just fetch any land, just having like a crop rotation like effect is too good against the breakfast deck.
So it's for X's 2.
I mean, that's probably going to be the curator.
No, it's going to be a white.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, the white is probably a faster clock at this. Oh, and we have land creature
I
instant.
think Curator would have worked. Because there's a creature, there's an instant, there's a land.
Yeah, I think we're 1 card type short.
You're 1 type short, sure. Where it's still a good lockdown.
Yeah, no, I figured the Keen Eye Curator still has 1 or 2 mana to work with, so you can actually like activate it and try to interact, whereas the white
Yeah.
now has to wait a turn.
Yeah, but right now Bart is having to reassemble his entire combo. He lost 1
Yeah.
piece. He's still only at 1 land, while his opponent is at
Yeah,
4, 5, 7 mana.
Like Mango just has all the time in the world right now.
Yeah, these creatures are well protected.
Yep.
I mean, double swords, for example, could be a thing.
Yep. Versus Saga for Bart. I mean, the white can potentially turn some creatures into other things, because I think at this point, you don't really need the Safekeeper. So if you really want to, you have a better interaction to find.
Yeah, but he only has one card, right? He needs to be careful. There you go.
Piffing Needle. I assume that's going to name Ursa Saga.
At this point, are you afraid enough of the Ursa Saga? Are you afraid enough for the potentially two tokens?
As opposed to maybe getting comboed out, I think I'm more scared of the tokens, personally. As long as you have the white. And of course, if there's a source to plowshares, then I'm wrong, and the safe play is
Yeah.
just go for Shuko.
So that's the question. I don't think the two tokens will be too devastating, but there might be an issue.
Okay, the needle is on Saga.
So yeah, the tokens are the issue.
Yeah.
He considers the tokens an issue.
Yeah, and I can see why that makes sense. Because now at least if Bart wants to combo off, he needs like a removal spell for the white and then two combo pieces. Oh, one more combo piece. So it just puts more pressure on Bart to have all
They
the
have
cards.
plenty of clock to work with.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the white is pressuring. Not the most insane white, but it's big enough.
It's more than big enough.
Yeah.
But that's where you see the difference, like in the players that know the matchups very well.
Yeah.
Andrea just found his line of plays that just need creature attack. I have two hierarchs.
Yeah.
Make it nice and big. Attack with it. It should be enough because
Yeah.
he's pretty much all locked out.
Yeah. And I think I've talked myself into white, where white just has more options than the Keynote Curator. So.
Yeah, I couldn't guarantee to make it a 4/4 bigger because it wasn't there.
No,
Only have 3 types available.
true. And Graveyard Hate isn't necessarily doing anything against the Nadu part of the deck, whereas the white can still get Talon Gates, kind of delaying your own execution at that point. But it is definitely interaction. I think that's Orange Chat.
No, it's definitely not orange.
It's not an Orange? What is that? Is that a... That is... No, that's not a... I don't know what that is.
It's an old mirror. It's a stronghold card. Go fetch your sideboard. It's probably a sideboard card.
Or is it just the Weird Art of Nomad?
Is that a nomad?
I don't recognize the art.
Oh, it's a shaman.
Oh, it's... Right,
That's a
that
main
makes
card.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. it's-
Shaman Encore. Yeah, if you really want more Encore, sure.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
But he decided that there's no solution in the Saga plan.
No.
Whereas flips the card, he's like, nope, I don't have it.
Now, and the white turning noble or ignoble hierarch into a Talon Gates, and you just have lethal. Yeah, Critical Control is just a terrific deck.
Yeah, it's very, very popular as well. I mean, going up to 4-1 makes a very good case of pitching it into day 2.
Yep.
You probably need at least 6 wins, so he's 2 out and he's 4 more rounds to go. 3
Yeah.
more rounds to go.
This Mengu might be the player to make it just in the nick of time today. We'll have to see. He's got a good start. We'll keep you updated on his progress. Good luck to both these players. Looks like our C match on the left side. We have Thomas again on 5-color Zenith against David on Dimir Ninjas. Oh, I love me some ninjas.
I mean, it's probably it's one of the last matches available for today, for this round.
For this, yeah, no,
They're on 2-2, so they pretty much have to win every single game. until
Yeah.
up until round 8. Maybe there's a solution for a draw. We will have to look at the standings at that point if there is a possibility for X2 and 1. But for now,
Yeah.
I just guarantee X and 2 will be the bare minimum to reach top 8 here.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, never take that chance. I've seen so many players who were certain they were going to make top 8 and then missed out on tiebreakers after IDing, which that feels the worst. Looking at this list, I don't think this is ninjas. I think this is just
Dimir.
I think it's just tempo. But this is just we got the wrong deck list
I mean, there's two
name.
item in there, so it's not a lie. There isn't a ninja in there.
Yeah, sure. I don't see Eureka. I wanted to see Eureka.
Sure, it's not happening.
I wanted to see some changelings.
Yeah, it's not happening. Not a legacy.
No, it used to be a deck. It was so good. It was so good, and then it just completely dropped off. And I feel like with Orcish Bowmasters, it might actually be pretty decent.
Don't give people any ideas.
No, I love giving
I'm
people
up
ideas.
for a ninja archetype to be a thing, but I don't think the Eureka. I mean, you have to jump too many hoops for it to be.
What hoops do you have to jump to play a 2-mana 1/3 that burns you? You have to play Ornithopter, which you can turn into a 4/4 construct. No, this deck is great. We'll talk later. But yeah, no, it's just Dimir Tempo, one of the better decks.
No, it's still a popular archetype. Tempo decks will always have a place. It's always a very hard time to find the right setup. People really like Tamio at the current stage because it shields pretty much almost everything, gives you a nice turn 1 play.
Yeah. And of course, tempo decks do have one advantage. They have a pretty decent Reanimator matchup. Because when Reanimator gives up a little bit of tempo against most of the field, like that doesn't matter. If it gives up a little bit of tempo against tempo decks, now you're suddenly a bit too slow. Now you get interacted with. So these decks love to prey on Reanimator.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he also has 2 losses, so I don't think he also found some non-reanimator matches. And he's also now up against 5-color Zenith.
Yeah.
That is up 1 game. It took him half an hour to get there.
Yeah.
Thomas is up 1 game, so he must be feeling very, very good.
Yeah, he's looking a lot stronger than he did earlier today. He had a good game 1 that round, but we didn't see game 1. We saw game 2 and 3, which was unfortunate for him. It was great for his opponent.
I mean, his opponent right now is still having a nice board. It's an edict.
Yeah.
There's a Dried Arbor.
No, he names Planeswalker.
Yeah, but there's still
So,
Dried Arbor. There's something next to it as well.
Oh, no, that's the Yorion, which is in
it's
the
the Yorion.
companion zone. Yeah, Thomas likes to put the companion token in play so you know the Yorion is there. As opposed to, I usually put it like in the side of my deck like a commander.
I just
'Cause it's a commander.
hide it somewhere in exile and hope my opponent forgets about it.
A judge.
I mean,
Excuse you?
It's not hidden.
Sure, it's not in exile.
I mean, you now have to pay 3 to grab it anyways.
I mean, it's still good. If you get a couple abundant growths or beanstalks and then you blink them, it's great.
I'll shortcut a bit if that's okay.
Yeah, right now Thomas is doing actually quite well. He's the one with the creature on board.
Yeah,
David, I mean, there's not much of a clock, that's for sure. So, but both still have a handful of cards. David's probably trying to find a few ways to get rid of the greens and zeniths, get the toolbox out of the game as much as possible.
yeah.
But the fact that he has a Yorion, he has like this additional card that at some point will matter.
Yeah, Thomas is just going over the top. Like that's
just-
what's going to happen.
Right now, he's just trading cards against
Yeah.
David. David is not making a lot of advantage in cards.
Yeah,
So Thomas is just like, sure, we'll trade, and at some point you are out of cards, and I have the ability to pick up a Yorion.
as long as we find an answer for the Stamio, I think
Last time.
Thomas
Yes.
can do it, but this Tamio needs to be answered right now.
Yeah, it's big. But there's only one card in David's hand, so there is an option.
Yeah, if we have the card, we can try.
You missed a token.
Source the plowshares.
What happened to the orc army?
I think,
Oh yeah, that was the less relevant part of the ability.
I think they forgot.
I killed a tree, so the orc army is like, whatever. It did its job. I don't need it. I don't need it. Well, you do, sir.
My tree's an orc. No, we get a redraw.
Sure.
I don't want to play against an old
Nope.
No, he's like, nope.
The redraw was a Moloch, which unfortunately doesn't fight with planeswalkers. It's a picky eater.
And 11 minutes.
I imagine that Molochs eat their opponents. I actually don't.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough final game, because the question is if Thomas can have enough pressure to actually go for the win.
Yeah,
But the tempo deck definitely has enough speed to win in 10 minutes.
yeah. And like even if it's a flip Tamio, that can be really scary already.
I'm less and
So-
less convinced that you play.
Yeah, but at this point, this is like, I would say like a double outcome is available. It's very unlikely for me to see Thomas win with the 5 colors in the deck in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
But the draw is definitely on the table, and David's Dimir tempo definitely has the options to win within 10 minutes. I'm not saying Thomas can win, it's just very unlikely because the deck just doesn't play
Yeah.
well in 10 minutes.
it's like the best plan you have for a 10-minute game is to go for a natural order, but you're playing against tempo.
Yeah,
Like they're never gonna give
No.
you that natural.
What I can see happen for
he
Thomas
did
is
say
just
like
like,
one card that I didn't know. He mentioned it.
just
in
get
the message.
everything
I
that's
did
slow
open
or
it,
advantage
and there's one card
out of
I
the
chose
deck.
Because I was like, what the fuck is
Yeah.
that? It
no
looks like a sweet
forces,
card,
no
actually.
dazes, anything that costs you cards or time, get out of there.
Big
Yeah.
dinosaur.
Just straight up
Never
fight on the
heard of
board,
it,
let
ever.
David be the one to make unfortunate trades. And maybe you can stick something.
I mean, isn't that the game plan against tempo anyway?
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel like that's a
I mean,
good
if you're
game.
playing against tempo, normally if you have the all the time in the world, you can use your forces, right?
Or like
You want to have to Kaito out.
Yeah.
You want to
the
fight for a
lane
few
turn
things.
Tamio, this one for sure.
But now with the clock being 9 minutes, I don't think you
Yeah.
have that luxury.
No, for sure, for sure.
And now it's time for drastic measures, unless you are very happy with the draw. But considering that both players are at 2 and 2,
That was last game.
they do not have the luxury of a draw.
No, this needs to be a win.
It needs
This-
to be a win.
This needs to be keeping the winning going for the next, how many hours do we have? We still have 3 hours until top 8.
Yeah.
Ish. Assuming there's no major delays.
I mean, so far it's been doing all right. I mean, plenty of rounds have gone to time. It's fair enough. It's legacy.
Yeah.
We have quite a few slower decks at the point, or decks
Sure.
that can go very slow. I'm not talking about a 5 color Zenith, but for example, we saw the previous decks, the Cradle control deck can be slower, and Reanimator decks can be pushed slower against the Cradle control or Graveyard control based decks. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of opportunity in Legacy to go slow.
Yeah, for sure. But thankfully, we're pretty much on schedule, given that we did have a late start today, due to some technical issues.
Someone may or may not have destroyed a computer here.
No, we didn't have a delay because a computer died. We had a delay because we're using Spice Rack. But that's
No,
besides the point.
That's one way to throw the poor program under the bus. But yeah, the game has started. They have a little over 7 minutes or a little less than 8 minutes available. So you will see players pick up the pace. And David definitely is like, there's the Tamio. If I need something to win, maybe you should try to flip it as fast as possible.
Very much appreciate David's choice in lands. I'm a big fan of those John Avon basics.
Those are gorgeous. The new Edge of Eternity's full arts are very nice as well.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. There's this Swamp from Modern Horizons 3 that has Emrakul on it. And I've been a big fan of those as well.
At least no lack of choice of good lands nowadays.
Yeah.
After
I mean, lands are like the greatest thing to pimp out.
And here you go. Here's the start. Here's the brainstorm. A very early Tamio flip.
somebody has to do rotations as well.
Yeah, and that is going to flip. And we got pressure. But I mean, even if we somehow ult this Tamio, it's like by that time we're probably in turn, so I don't think the Tamio is even
No.
that scary.
You make a very good point here. And because Tamio is not one of those planeswalkers once you flip to 8. Yeah, I mean, it's very
Yeah.
much, at some point you will win the game, but
Yeah.
at the direct point you flip it, or at least get the ultimate out,
I think
it's not doing it.
I think the worst thing that this Tamio is going to do is making Thomas's creature smaller, which I don't think is.
So that is a rough reveal.
Ooh. Does the Moloch matter? It's a creature here, I suppose.
It's a potentially big creature.
Maybe the Green Sun Zenith is scarier here.
I would just take out the Zenith, and at any point he wants to do the Mordok thing, you're like, sure, I got my Force of Will ready.
I mean, you can play the X2, and then even if you don't force it, I don't think this.
You can't force it right now, because there's still a Delighted Halfling. But there's no targets.
No, it's not legendary.
This is very much true. So
So
you can still force, so
Yeah.
at that point, there's no risk.
Anyway, you can tap your Delighted Halfling and hope your opponent makes the mistake of thinking.
I mean, at this point, your Delighted Halfling is just trying to keep Tamio busy.
Let's make it weird.
Sure.
Waste your energy.
Yeah.
The Wasteland slows down the game a bit.
Oh.
We're getting Yorion. Do we have Force of Will?
No, he didn't. He had nothing. Unless he drew one.
Fetch. 16.
David doesn't have anything going for him either.
No.
There's a bunch of counters in the deck. That's why I said this is a game to be desperate for time.
I think this is a game where David is just going to ult Tamio and then it
Yeah.
becomes a draw.
It's really difficult to go to the late game.
It's
Very much likely. That's why I was hoping maybe he did something more aggressive with the side where it said take the forces out, take the daisies out, just go
Yeah.
face.
Exactly. There's like no chance I'm winning any other.
Yep.
At least take everything out. It's so you could even consider take the Tamios out. The Tamio will get you a draw, but it's unlikely to get you to win unless you play fast enough.
Little hobbit, that good.
Yeah. Well, couldn't.
Or not.
Yeah.
Draw, we're gonna ponder. I mean, you might as well just take game actions. Yeah.
It's good. Go ahead.
Ponder is good. Yeah, you're not gonna do anything against Ponder, but you should consider it.
Those myself.
I like the Swords of Plowshares here.
I mean, Thomas is like, sure, I'll just buy some time, go to 5 extra turn, I'll survive, I get the draw. It's not
Yeah.
what he wants. He needs a win as well, but the deck just his hand is not there.
No. No, Thomas does not have a win. David might have a win somehow. I don't think so. I think you just stall.
It's all on the speed of the player, right? Thomas says can take a respectful time of the turn, and David is the one who's like push.
Also, when I say stall, I don't mean like slow play, because
No,
like you deserve to get called out by a judge for that.
yeah,
but
but so far it's right. He's taking his turns nice, slowly, not taking too long for his ponders and stuff.
no,
We used to have professional players who kept picking up the same card again and again and again.
Yeah.
Or just kept looking at the top cards for a ponder, take a sweet time just to get the draw in or the one game win.
yeah, no, Thomas is taking reasonable game actions, and
Generally older crowd.
it's just a lot of decisions to be had.
Yeah, for those players, I mean, those people do get banned. If you
Oh,
are
yeah.
egregiously slow playing,
Oh yeah, I
I'm
hate
prepared,
that.
I'm prepared.
it is. But so far, nothing crazy has happened. I mean,
Here we go.
it's a shuffle. Your opponent can do with it what he wants. He could shuffle if he wants.
Yeah,
But yeah, he's just using cards. David is definitely not happy about it.
How many cards?
But it's just what happens when you play a deck like 5 colors unit. It's just not fast enough to make it happen. And now David has the same issue. His hand's got nothing going for him.
for Freddy in chat, yeah, Thomas, because he's playing Yorion, he always shuffles in like 3 piles. He does this a lot. He also cleared it with several judges, so I assume that it's fine. If judges clear it, then it's all good. But yeah, having an 80 card deck is really hard to shuffle, as it turns out.
-7?
Yes.
Jeez, okay. So
Let's see, we are -7ing.
Yeah, sure, but there's 1.5 minutes in the clock.
Learned is to
Yeah, so now we're gonna spend the remaining time in the on the clock
is what
to count how many cards we need to actually draw. Like, resolving this effect is going to eat all of our time.
yes, and then you know how many you need to count back
Sure,
onto
sure.
the library. 2.
1, 2, 3.
I think
4,
Thomas is trying to help
5,
make this faster.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, because you can just do the math as how many cards are you missing, how many cards are in your deck.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One,
Like, honestly, if anything,
4,
I think this ultimate is more sus than the ponders and the shuffles. This takes up way more time.
You know what the weird thing is? They're counting deck cards. Instead, look, I presented you a 60 card deck. These are the cards I played. It's like 7 cards I drew, a few cards from the turns, the lands. You take them all away, and it's like, oh, there's only 43 left.
Into your library, and then those are in order.
But now they count the whole 40-something deck instead of counting
Yeah.
the 16 cards that aren't in the deck.
7,
Yeah.
8, 9,
Or how many there are, I don't think there is.
And from the hand movement, I think Thomas was trying to explain it to him, but
Yeah, this is even worse.
I think David just wants to do it his way. That's fine. It's just,
Yeah, as Corwin said, it's faster to reverse engineer. It's also less prone to error because there's less cards.
yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, Thomas is fine with a draw. If David wants to spend a bunch of time, that's his prerogative, as long as he's happy with how the effect is resolved in this case.
Thoughts easier.
It's like, it is what it is.
But to be fair, I've also been in a situation where I was like, I had my second day of a Grand Prix. It's round 15. I'm like, I slept 2 hours. At that point,
Yeah.
you don't do the counting anymore. It's your brain
Yeah.
doesn't go that far. Your brain goes by playing cards and what the card on the text does. But at the point you have to start counting or actually being functional human being, it's just not there.
Yeah.
It happens, right? It's also
Yeah.
the pressure of the game.
And then also, you're looking at your hands like, I have so many cards. What do all of these things
I'm
do?
supposed to be
What
a
am I
practice.
going to play? There's
Yeah, we got caught up in the.
But as expected, it's pretty much, we are now in turns.
Yeah.
You can assume the die will be put Thomas at 1
Consider my options.
if he gets turn. So David has this turn and 2 extra turns to finish up.
Only one way.
like, honestly, I can see a world where it was correct to just not ultimate Tamio, to be honest, because it takes too long. It's too complicated of an effect to resolve.
Nice some work to do, but I think it's gonna be okay.
Just use the cards you have for like a turn or two extra,
Maybe we didn't find a force.
depending on how the game goes.
No,
We do have a Murktide.
that is a threat.
So it's 7.
It's 7/7.
It's not
and I
big
have
enough to
actually
kill
3
him.
accepts.
No.
I have 1, 2, 3.
We don't have-
He needs something.
You're right.
If we had a way of filling the graveyard and then removing all those cards again, then maybe, but we don't discard the hand size. We don't have enough mana to just cast all the cantrips. We don't have an endurance to even enable this.
Yep.
Oh, if
Yeah,
if
he needs an addition, right? The Murktide is only 6.
let's say theoretically David has second Murktide. He has 4 mana, which means he can play
He
2
needs,
cards.
He needs something. It doesn't matter. He needs something
Yeah.
for the
But-
final points of damage.
Let's say he fatal pushes his Murktide. He plays a cantrip and then Murktides. It grows by 2. It attacks for 9. And then we're still 11 short.
You have half your deck.
I do have half my deck.
There's no way you're gonna pump that thing by another 11. It's not happening.
No, but you have 12 damage. You're missing 8. So you need to find 8 additional damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's 2 attacks, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then, in that situation, you go to 11, and then next. Sure. Okay. Yeah. No, there's a world where the Murktide wins.
I'm just not going to do it. You may go.
I forgot about the second turn.
This might be wrong. I don't know.
I don't know. It's funny. It's funny. That's for sure.
It's gonna be close.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all up to David. Like, does he
Plus
know what is needed? I'm surprised Thomas is
Yeah.
at 20.
Yeah, he hasn't fetched.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised.
Yeah.
You fetch 1 or 2 times.
So you're at 27 plus some 14, 6. There's
Oh yeah, the chat's doing math. It's like, yeah, there's plenty of solutions.
Sure. Sure.
some really fucked up things here.
Yeah, you could just double bowmaster this turn, go full on in the next turn. Thomas at that point, he can't really play anything because everything get countered.
Yeah, there are still options. I underestimated how good Murktide is, I think.
I mean, if he has them in hand, I mean, have you checked the amount of cards in his hand? We just did the math 3 times over. I think about 40 cards in his hand. There should be one.
This is a naked attack, but maybe the Beargorf is big enough?
4.
Bergorf could be
So
a big one, or at least could be made big enough.
So
That's
seven
4.
for steel, no?
4, 5. We're
he-
attacking for
he-
7 down to
he-
6.
He needs 4 more.
Something that's
If we can get 2 more card types.
6. No, he needs 2 more.
Yeah, he needs 2 more card types, then he's there.
engineered explosives for uncolor.
I don't think there's an
That's a card
artifact.
type.
Yeah, I don't think there's an artifact in the graveyard, so that would be 1. And then I'm not quite sure what we're missing. Creature,
I mean,
maybe?
if it's a creature, he put the EE on 1, so he can just blow up the EE, get this Tamio in the graveyard for a creature.
Oh, interesting.
Tamio for 2 more types.
Because the converted mana cost is still 1, because she has the converted mana cost to the front side.
I can do this. And
Yeah, or what Chad is saying,
I have to.
Bow Blaster.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much everything works. He could even Thoughtseize himself.
So
I think we have land, so Wasteland wouldn't work. But yeah, we're just,
detonate.
if there's no
So
creature,
it
then
seems,
this works.
Seems he did the math, he figured it out, he found the creature he needed.
So
Now it
this
goes to
is
6, yeah, artifact.
13 damage.
So 6 plus 6 is 12, yes.
Yeah, Thomas did the math as well. And that's in turn 4. Ooh, that was close.
No, it's
close.
it's
Yeah, Tamio still getting there.
Yeah.
exactly.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, we are now
That's fine.
done with 5 rounds. We have 3 more rounds before our top 8, before we know who our final European Legacy Masters player is. Everyone, thank you for watching Eternal Mania, brought to you by Bazaar of Boxes here in Hasselt, Belgium. We're going to set up the new round, so
I didn't want to.
give us 1 moment. We'll be right back. Thank you for
Because
watching.
then if you sum
All right, welcome back to round 6 of Eternal Mania here in Hasselt, Belgium, brought to you by Bazaar of Boxes. We got 3 more rounds before our top 8. A lot of the possible contenders have already been filtered out. Robin, what are our chances looking like?
For those that are still in the main event, is if you pretty much need to have an X1, a 6-1 and 1 record to be able to be secured of the top 8. Depending on upcoming draws, there might be a one-off that hits it on X and 2. But that means it'll probably be one of the people that are now at 5-0 or 4-1. They will pick up their second loss in round 7.
That sounds kind of tight.
But these players, however, are actually playing for a very good spot. If these end up at 6-0, they can probably just draw a game and
Yeah,
they can probably ID.
would 6-0-2 work?
6-2 should work. 6-1, 6-1-1 should work. So 6-2 should
Yeah,
work.
then that should work.
It's for them. It's an easier math after this round because they
Yeah.
can just check how many people are left. 2 rounds is the hard. It's not the hardest math. They just need to
Yeah.
check how many people on X and X1 and 1 will probably go in, and they should probably be safe.
All right, well, we'll have to see. Right now, these players are still going to play for the win and in. On the left hand, we have Lucas on mono green Cloudpost, the deck that has fallen off a bit after the banning of Sowing Microspawn, but is definitely still a very scary deck when it wants to be. So
For sure, but it's not the same thing as your opponent being on the play and dropping in a Traxa on turn 2.
yeah, I mean, if Cloudpost could drop a turn 2 Atraxa, it would be so much better. But yeah, Tobias on the right here, one of the many Tobias we have today, playing Dimir Reanimator, one of the many Dimir Reanimator players we have today, because
I wonder which card gave it away.
it's, whoa.
But yeah, I mean, it's a very timely Kraka, so for now, there's time. But yeah, the damage is pretty much done, right? He drew so many cards, he'll probably have more than 8
Yep.
cards in his hand, so he can discard the Atraxa once again, and then reanimate it on a later turn.
Yeah, we talked a couple times about it today, how Dimir Reanimator gives up a little bit of tempo in the early game to then play an Atraxa and get all of that tempo back through the card advantage that it offers. So we are pretty much in the tempo heaven right now. Let's see if that actually means we can close it out before Cloudpost does Cloudpost things.
And the Tobias, for now, doesn't have a kill condition. The Atraxa isn't a kill condition, it's just a
Yeah.
draw a ton of cards condition.
Yeah, if there's a Caracas in play, then it's not really a clock.
So now he just needs to find either the regular creatures that will be good enough, the Brazen Borrowers, the Dorcas Bowmasters. That's pretty much what he needs, or he needs like the one fatty that's left in his deck in the Archon of Cruelty, which is in the legendary,
Yeah.
to finish off the game. But yeah, drawing 4 or 5 cards every single reanimate spell or animate dead is definitely worth it.
Yeah. Oh, and also surveils the Archon of Cruelty into the graveyard. I mean, that's just good deck building right there.
Man, what a shame.
Just smoke him if you got him. Incredible.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Atraxa probably did most of the damage, but at least the Karakas gave it a fair chance, at least a fighting chance.
Yeah.
But now you see this one main board. I don't think Cloudpost has that many solutions for it main board
No.
to interact with the graveyard.
And we also, I mean, we just need to do something. Lucas isn't doing anything because he needs the mana. If we found like, what do we even find at this point?
Your sideboard for the next game. I mean, it's the
Yeah.
first thing you gotta. I mean, he's not done fighting. I mean, there's probably something you can find with the Karn, but you cannot just make it a random legendary at this point. But yeah, there's still the protection. That's what you get when you get to look
Yeah.
at 10 cards. You just find your forest, find your blue sorcery spell,
Yeah,
protect it.
find your actual threat if it's not the Atraxa, which in this case would a bit of help from the top of our deck.
It's pretty much 2 more turns. Let's see what Lucas has to offer.
Yeah, and this is why it's the best deck in the format. No.
That's acceptable. I just had to hope you didn't have days. Go ahead.
There's a lot of cards to go over the top, but he needs way more mana than he has now available. And he only has 1 turn to do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like Tobias isn't doing anything else. Like he's still just playing the tempo game.
Yeah, take the tower. So there's no random shenanigans, so it suddenly makes 3 mana.
Yeah. Leave the Ancient Tomb because it keeps pressuring your life total. And we get the Murktide. Yeah, no, this is game 2.
I'm at 17.
Look at the top card and pick up our cards.
It's that simple. Now you It's single thermal script. It's 2 barrier powers, which are probably good enough.
I don't know.
Snaring Bridge would be a thing, but you don't board it in. Customers are probably coming in. So yeah, there's a few cards that will definitely be coming in and slow down the pace, for sure.
Yeah, it's all a speed game. If Tobias doesn't get in fast enough, Then you get to, let's say, 6-7 mana, and then you're Cloudpost. Then nothing else matters. You just start dropping bombs.
Yeah, Cloudpost isn't afraid of the Bowmasters or the Brazen Borers. Those are the cards where he's like, yeah, sure, it's fine. I'll manage. It's small. At some point, I go over the top. It's the early reanimate targets that are the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, and thankfully it's not too consistent. Like, it's not the only thing that your deck does, so you don't commit fully to it. But
No.
the fact that you have just an I win button, it's
Once-
so good in this.
Once every so many games, yes.
Yeah, and I mean, we just saw it. Game 1.
I mean, it goes for the same for several other decks, right?
Yeah,
It's the same with Cephalid Breakfast. It's the same with most Storm decks. Once in a while, you just go off faster.
yeah. Well, every once in a while you get the nut draw and nothing
Yeah.
matters.
Yeah. What makes this version of Reanimator very good is it could play the other game. It can play a slightly slower game until it gets to the combo,
Yeah.
and it's just very obnoxious. But yeah, with sideboarding, a lot of these things change quite a bit.
Yeah, because there's not really anything that the Reanimator has to sideboard here. I mean, you could bring in Consign to Memory, because that has a lot of good targets. If you want to get cute, play your Voidwalkers, but I think you just want to be on the Reanimator plan and then not have Voidwalker.
I mean, the Voidwalker is cute, but it's not your difference maker.
No.
For Reanimate, you don't swap too much of your sideboard out. There's maybe some cards mainboard that you can drop out. You don't really need that much. It's like, sure, it doesn't do much.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something in the sideboard that does a little bit more. I mean, there's still surprisingly a single wasteland in the sideboard where you're like, yeah, that's definitely coming in.
Yeah.
Good card to have sometimes.
Yeah, we'll have to see how these players sideboard.
At least the good thing is Lucas is now on the play, right?
Yeah, that helps a lot. Like when you're land step for 3, having one more turn is like having 3 more turns. It's night and day. Speaking of which, there's a Planar Nexus and a Soul Guide Lantern.
Yeah, that's your first piece of hate.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern is also one of those cards where I like it against Reanimator because it also does something else. Like you can also, in the worst case, just cycle it.
I mean, it's good against so many decks, and you can easily use it. It's mainboard as well.
Yeah.
It can draw a card, if I do remember correctly.
Well, usually it's mainboard because you have Ursa Saga, though. It's not often that you play it main deck because, I mean, it's not often that you play it main deck without Ursa Saga.
No, but this deck does not run Ursa Saga.
No. It's not in the main, right? Or is it? No, okay, no, that makes sense.
I mean, these decks don't want to lose a land. They just want to go land. Here's too much mana to deal with. Good luck.
Yeah, Cloudpost is a deck that can be surprisingly fast, if it wants to be.
Yeah, there's also an Elvis Spirit Guide. I was not expecting that one to be still in there.
I guess I don't know what you board out in this matchup, to be honest, because
Yeah, maybe a current Silex. Yeah, you could take one or two.
yeah, I don't think this is a Silex
Maybe
matchup.
some of the fatties, like maybe the Emerald Kozilek, and get something else in.
Yeah,
'Cause it's unlikely for this one to go long.
yeah, I think by the time you get the first threat, it's already good enough. Again, I could be wrong on that.
We forgot to update the life total.
The Cloudpost off of Once Upon a Time comes into play. Tap next turn. We untap with 4 mana, potentially more.
Yeah, the issue is right now the timing has flipped, and it needs to be solved.
Yeah, and now Wasteland is just a time walk. We do get the Nexus back, so at least we have 3 mana.
And maybe you like the N2.
You just hug.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
Sure. Sure, if you need some sort of pressure for this Tamio, then by all means. Feels like you're kind of signaling that you're not doing too well right now. Which, to be fair, I think Tobias could have told you that much.
So let's
Oh.
see. That one keeps that one in check. Yeah, sure.
Assuming chat is correct, then Lucas on the left is True Futurism, who is probably the best Cloudpost player at this point. He's definitely well known for Cloudpost.
I mean, it shows he's still at 5-0.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, even if he loses this one, he is still very much in the running.
Yeah,
I mean, at that point, he pretty much still needs to win one game, and then he can look if a draw is still an option at 6-1.
Yeah.
So yeah, being 5-0 gives you a lot of luxury at the top end because your resistance is very good. Your opponents all have good scores.
yeah. But then again, there's still a lot that can happen. We still got a good 2.5 hours before the end of Swiss. I assume 2.5 hours. If it lasts longer than that, then please call a doctor.
Yeah, there's the -7, so the Tamio is out. Here's a bunch of cards.
Yeah. And I mean, it's pretty much the game here. I'm not sure what Lucas could have here that clears the game. Also, this is the second player we've had alt a Tamio today, who then counts the card in deck. Please count everything else. It takes
I
way
mean,
less time.
unless you can prove you started with a 60-card deck, you should do it.
I don't think you're allowed to lie about your deck
No.
size. So, if you as an opponent want to verify it, you're welcome to do so and then call a judge if it doesn't add up. But
It shouldn't matter. I mean, this is a Reanimator deck. There's too many cards.
this game, it doesn't matter. The last game we saw, it very much could have ended up mattering, but it didn't. Just barely, on the dot.
Yeah, just a very early flip Tamio. See a whole bunch of do-nothing lands.
Yeah. And now if you're Tobias, you just start playing cards until Lucas dies, which shouldn't be too long with this Murktide here.
No, the Murktide is a very good start.
Let's see, we got a 7/7 Murktide, big enough.
Yeah, sure, waste something. I don't think it matters all that.
No, I don't think it does. I think we're gonna prepare for our B match here. Lucas is still trying.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely zero reason for Lucas to not continue playing because he
Yeah.
knows he's out of it. There's still solutions for him to win, even though how slim they are.
But yeah, no, if I was Lucas, I wouldn't worry here. 5-1, you still have plenty of options for top 8. You have good resistances, your score goes all the way.
You're in a very good place. The
Yeah.
point is, there's also there's no reason not to finish this one out, right? You're not in time trouble. You want to just go fairly through the motions. Does your opponent do the right thing? And just relax. You still have half an hour. Even if he loses in 4 or 5 minutes, you have half an hour to enjoy to get a break.
Yeah.
See, it is what it is. You're going through the motions.
And Lucas calls it.
Yep.
Yeah, just a quick, clean match. Yeah, it's a rough match.
It's a quick Tamio brainstorm.
Well, good luck to both those players on the last few rounds. In the meantime, we have our B match here on the left. We have the return of Peter, PVDH. You probably know that one as well. He is playing a deck with, what's the Hatchery called again? I forget the name.
It's so hard to pronounce.
It's an Edge of Eternity's card.
Humidian Hatchery.
Humidian Hatchery. It's
right there.
Oh yeah, I'll be damned. It's a land that for 1 life taps for a black. You put a counter on it, and if it ever leaves the battlefield for the graveyard, then each counter becomes a 1/1 flyer, which can be pretty scary.
Yeah. And Peter plays like, for example, a card, I forgot the name, but it just draws 2 cards and sacrifices a permanent.
I forget the name as well.
I can look for it.
It's a really old card.
Perilous Research.
Perilous Research. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I like. There's in Legacy, there's a lot of undiscovered territory.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And most of them are in Commander decks.
I mean, not just in the pre-cons, I mean in actual Commander decks. There's so much spice that Legacy players just haven't discovered yet.
I mean, the format is so big, you know, you need like a dedicated team to properly find out these kind of, and not just the mechanics, but also the cards, and then build something that works out of it.
Yeah, and that probably also helps towards making like the meta, because people don't have time to go through every card in Magic to figure out what's actually good. So at some point, you just have to accept that people who have way more time on their hands have looked at cards that you haven't looked at, right?
No, I mean, it's not just time on the hands. If you have like a good couple of friends who play more Legacy, it's just one of those four is like, well, I have a goal. I want to try something fishy, something funky. I found a cool card. I want to make something with it. Just try. Have fun while playing it and learn from each other.
You know what Legacy needs? Legacy needs more players.
Always.
Because more players means the format is somehow less solved.
I mean, for now, it needs more players that are willing to experiment a lot. And there's definitely a few that do very good work in this one.
What we need is Legacy GPs. Are you feeling me?
I mean, it's been years.
Yeah, no, we need them back.
Sure.
That's why we have the ELM, right? The ELM, the whole point is that we want Legacy GPs. We want something to work towards.
I mean, maybe at some point we're going to see the Magic Fest. The problem is the cost of entry is too high at this point.
Well, that's also becoming less of a problem as the years go by, because it seems like proxies have been getting way more
Try to convince Wizards of that one.
Who cares? We don't need Wizards.
No, but
we'll make our own format.
Sure, but for the Magic Grand Prix, you'll need it, right?
Sure.
It would be for me. It would be cool to see the team GPs back and to just see standard modern Legacy.
Yeah,
that will be a lot more fun, and it requires a lot less of the more expensive cards, like for an individual person, because the other players are just playing modern and standard, or Pioneer and standard. Pick one.
If we can get Legacy GPs back, hell, maybe Vintage GPs.
Oh, that's not. It's not happening.
I know you want it.
I know I want it. It's just not happening.
Oh, no. But we don't need Wizards. We don't need Wizards. We have the European Legacy Masters. We're showing you that large-scale Legacy events are possible. So we can probably do Vintage too. We'll get there eventually.
Maybe there's Vintage tomorrow. It's just not the main event.
We'll get there eventually. Don't worry.
Yeah, but for now we get to enjoy, and it's, even though because this is a proxy legal tournament, we get to see cool decks, cool players, bring the full strength of the format to the tournament. We get to see great players today. We get to see the best tomorrow.
Yeah, because tomorrow is going to be really stacked. Like these are the best players in Europe, and that's proven. Like they all qualified. Today is an open tournament, which is why we have 226 players, which is still, it blows my mind that we have over 200 players for Legacy here. I love it. Tomorrow it might be 128 players, but these are the best of the best, the cream of the crop. And I am so hype, man.
And all these players today are fighting for that one single spot to join the 128 tomorrow.
Just that final slot, that latecomer that maybe has a shot. And we have so many good players who still aren't qualified even.
Yeah. Last night, I think it was Daniel joined the club with Lance. So we have an additional Lance player in the 128.
Yeah.
And now Peter and Thomas are trying to fight to at least keep in contention to hit the top 8 first, which also has a nice little amount of prize money.
Do we? What's our prize money
There
looking
is a
like?
reward.
Yeah, I know there's a reward. I think it was top 32. I may have forgotten what top 32 is worth. We'll try and figure that out. That's cool to know. Are those Tamios?
Got you at 11.
The checklist cards?
Check the deck list.
I think those are probably Tamios. I don't know what other flip card. Yeah.
But it's not on the field anyways, and didn't make it. Right now, they went through the motions. There's a bunch of annoying each other. What happened?
Yeah. No real threats on either side of the field.
At least for now. But the good thing is, like, Reanimator wasn't able to do their thing.
Yeah.
And Peter still has 2 cards and a continuously ticking land.
Yeah, that land is a ticking time bomb because at some point you're just gonna drop 8 1/1 flyers and they're impossible to deal with because nobody plays board wipes anymore.
Yeah, and Reanimate does not have a really good answer for a whole bunch of 1/1s.
Yeah.
I mean, this one works.
Yeah, actually thinking about it, there's so little board wipes right now that I think the Hatchery is actually a really good metagame call.
Yeah, you see a few current Silex.
Yeah.
So, we saw very few Plague Engineers.
Yeah, like
And
a couple one-offs.
There's a few
Yeah.
Engineered Explosive, but there's nothing else.
No. It's so little.
But the amount of counters you get from the land, it's not a lot, right? It's just a little bit extra to get things going. Just to
Yeah.
have a little bit more power in your deck you otherwise wouldn't have, because it comes from out of a land which you will use the entire game.
Yeah.
And at some point you get the value, get an additional few counters, and suddenly you have a few threats
Yeah.
that come out of nowhere. Manlands used to be very good for this very specific reason.
Oh, I love Manland. I miss them so much. Speaking of cards I miss, I used to play a bunch of Kaya myself, actually, but it kind of fell out of favor. It is kind of a fun-off one-off when you play it. Actually, it's been too long ago. Let me actually look up what she does again. I think it's Kaya Orzhov Usurper, yeah. The +1 exiles up to 2 cards from a single graveyard, and then for each creature you gain... Oh no, if at least 1 creature was exiled, you gain 2 life. Okay. And then the -1 is...
A -5 is very interesting at this point.
Oh yeah, -5 just straight up kills you. It deals damage equal to the number of cards that player owns in exile.
Well, it would be nice if Thomas didn't help himself.
Yeah, there's a lot of cards in exile, thanks to that Murktide region.
It's, yeah.
And then the -1 is like a mental misstep after the thing has resolved. It's like exile a non-land, it's 1 or less.
It's still very good. Gets rid of
It's a bit of Damio.
gets rid of friction. Gets rid of dreadnoughts.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of pretty cool cards in Legacy that just cost 1
Yeah.
let's get rid of. But unfortunately, Kaya has to suffer. It's no longer there. The board for Thomas suddenly looks very good.
Yeah. We also have a second Hatchery, which it's a little scary because you do keep tapping yourself down for mana because it's 1 life every time you make a black.
Your big issue is already is the flyer that's coming in for 7 each turn. So as long as he's like can fix the amount of turns that the clock still remains at 3, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, if you can start trading 1/1s for not dying to Murktide, that's actually pretty good here.
So the Barrowgrave is gone. Why did he pick the Barrowgrave over the flying creature?
14?
That is a good question.
I mean, Peter has a plan, right?
Yeah, no, he has a
must
reason
have.
for it. For sure. I'm trying to think, does the Barrowgrave still mill you if you block it? I don't remember. It doesn't. So you could be denying milling.
That's a whole bunch of exile.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
also a lot scarier than you might think, because that actually does grow the Murktide.
I mean, he can do it whenever he wants. He just needs the additional card at this point.
Sure.
And then hopefully find
I
anything.
I think Tomas has one card in hand right now. So it's possible that any sort of removal spell that you find off of the Nile Spellbomb, I mean, you want to find the removal spell before that, but whatever you find is going to resolve. Looks like Upkeep Entomb, I think.
Sure. And he's not going to activate Spellbomb at this point.
Verdant Catacombs.
Interesting.
Put it to the graveyard off of Entomb. We are in it for the long game here.
That is a choice.
It's 14.
I'm thinking, how many cards deep are we? Because I think the math doesn't work out for a couple more turns at this rate.
I mean, here's a bunch of damage.
I mean, it's definitely free because you're not using it for anything else. You could use it for a brainstorm.
I mean, there's only one turn.
Yeah, you still have the clock.
Yeah,
but
yes. Do you want to attack with the Tamio? Because you probably need the flyer.
yeah. Now, what I think is scarier is the Murktide growing here.
It doesn't matter.
No, it
It's,
doesn't
at
matter
this
very
point,
much.
it's already irrelevant.
You mean you say that now, but then we draw like a Swords to Plowshares or something like that, and then it matters.
Yeah, but for now, it doesn't matter. For combat,
Okay.
now it's irrelevant how big it is.
Peter's attacking. I think that means he has an answer. Does he have the Saga outlet? That would be really cool.
It's not blocking.
One more damage.
Oh, no, those are flying, 1/1 flying insects.
Yeah, they block really good, actually. Yeah, he does.
He does.
He
And
does
his
have the
opponent is at
Paras-
4. Oh boy.
Draw 2.
Oh, I think he's one short.
Flyers.
He's one short.
Oh,
Go ahead.
that's so
But
sad.
he's still winning the race.
True.
Because he still can attack with 2.
And then
He
blocking
still
him
needs to
and
find
then-
another one, but he just loaded his hand with cards. Oh, well, no longer an issue.
So, chat, the card that was just played is Perilous Research. You sacrifice a permanent and then draw a card for 2 mana. So you draw a card, turn your land into a bunch of 1/1 flyers. It's an ambitious plan, but I mean he's 4-1. Can you really complain about it?
He's 4-1 and up 1 game against Reanimator. Who's complaining?
Yeah. Somehow this is working. And he had the Swords to Plowshares as well. Okay, they forgot to up the life total, but I think they also forgot to up the counters after the Nile Spellbomb. I'm surely there were instances, no, there was definitely an Entomb, so it should have gone up.
Oh, it's up for the players to keep track of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a whole bunch of nothing. Well done.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. This deck is incredible.
It's a fun thing to see, right? Because Reanimate was looking pretty good, and suddenly Peter was like, let me draw 2 additional cards, and here's a whole bunch of annoying flyers.
Yeah.
They can actually kill you.
And maybe before we swap to the next game, we can get the Perilous Research on screen, because I just want people to once again take a look at this card, because it doesn't look legacy playable in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, it looks very much legacy playable.
I mean, if you watch this game, it looks like one of the better cards in the format somehow.
No, but it's just one of those cards. It's like it's 2 mana and it'll give an effect. The question is, when in Legacy is the time when you get to break that effect?
Yeah, it's not even just the land, because sometimes you just have a 1/1 orc army, just sack that.
Yeah.
You just have fodder. Yeah, there it is, the Perilous Research.
And it's still an instant speed, which matters a lot for Legacy.
It's draw 2, it's even better. I thought it was draw 1.
No, it's a draw 2. You still have to sacrifice a permanent, and this is the exact thing.
Yeah.
You try to get some additional value out of it.
And also, this card is exactly what am I talking about? People need to stop worrying about Orcus Bowmasters. Is it good? Yes. Is it good enough for you to stop drawing cards? No, it is not. Drawing cards is too good.
Yeah, but don't forget, this is a card you play later in the game. At that point, you probably found the Bowmaster already. The Bowmasters probably have to be played for different reasons.
I mean, there's probably a situation where you play it early. It doesn't matter. It draws cards. Card draws good. It makes 1/1s, apparently. That makes it even better. Yeah, it's a great card.
So here we find some other players in round 6 with critical control on left side on Hampus. We've seen them before, and we also seen Sufjan before.
Yeah. Actually, 2 players we have seen before. Looks like they might still be on the cusp of top 8. They should at least be...
So Sufjan might still be in the race with the 3-1-1.
Yeah.
So he definitely needs to win. Hampus, it's unlikely for him to reach top 8. But he can still get a very good score if he finishes 6-2. His resistance is probably not good enough, but he can still get get a nice placement and get a nice prices out of it.
Yeah. And again, prices are at top 32, I think. So, they should still be live for at least prizes, at the very least.
He was at more than 60 live.
But once again, we have Hampus on the left side playing Cradle Control, Sufjan on the right playing Dimir Reanimator. Deck that we have seen plenty of times today.
But against one of the blue Reanimator players, I just followed it.
Both decks having proven themselves. Like, I mean, Dimir Reanimator didn't need to prove itself, but Cradle Control is also... Like, it's a well-played deck for a reason.
Yeah. The difference between this Cradle Control we've seen from Hampus and the one that Andrea is playing,
Yeah.
this one goes over the top. This has a main deck Creator Hoof Behemoth
Yeah. Oh, that's a great card.
and a main with Atraxa. While Andrea's version is very cheap and it does very much stop at 3 mana creatures.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2 very distinct ways of playing the deck, but there is merit for both of them.
Yeah, it's just a small exchange of 5 card difference.
Yeah. It's crazy how those 5 cards can make such a huge difference in how certain matchups play out. Well, it comes with the territory of having a bunch of tutors, right? Being able to natural order for an Atraxa makes it so much more consistent.
And not only that, I mean, we've seen plenty of games that just like turn 1 make a mana dork, turn 2 make a mana dork, make a safekeeper, turn 3 go for a hoof, and it's already almost done.
Yeah.
It's how crazy it is. It's unlikely to be a turn 2 hoof, but it could be.
And also in both versions, just the ability to you have the 8 creatures that are able to fetch all kinds of lands also really help a lot in the deck's consistency, being able to interact in ways that you might not expect. Like getting Bojuka Bog against a Cephalid Breakfast deck. It's very relevant.
Yeah, 3 natural orders and you find out everything. So it's very impressive. Makes a bunch of mana, makes a bunch of good creatures.
Yeah.
And then go over the top with natural order.
Or this goes on the bottom.
Even though natural order could very well also look for a white or something or Keen-Eye Curator.
Yeah.
And it's still good enough.
We almost had a bit of an oopsie there, but it's very easy to forget that Endurance shovels it to the bottom. It doesn't shovel it into the deck. That's a very important line of text, and you don't want to get a warning over that.
It would be very much unfortunate, but sometimes mistakes happen.
Yeah. No, of course.
I mean, sometimes you just shuffle your hand back into your deck. Well, good luck convincing which cards that were.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that happens as well. And it's like on the list of mistakes that you're going to make in a given deck, like what is most likely, Endurance is pretty high up there. Resolving a Ponder as a Brainstorm is also very high up there. Like, things happen.
Well, for now, this seems like a good fighting game.
Yeah.
Like Reanimate doesn't really go hard on the Reanimate thing yet. I think I saw a consign as well, so it does have a little bit of interaction with some of the triggers. But it doesn't have any of the big creatures, so it might have boarded the entire Reanimate plan out. It's like, here's 7 cards I do not want to play anymore, because they board all the Hayden. I just play on straight from my hand into the board.
Yeah, I can see that. You have a lot of evasion, so even with a more tempo plan, you can still get pretty far against Cradle control. And it's also not like the match that we saw with Mengu earlier, where he was playing against Cephalid Breakfast, and then there's just, even if you've stabilized, there are so many draws that just blow up in your face and anything can happen. This is a way more stable game. Just relax, we play cards, we have a good time, nobody has to do anything crazy.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we still see Tamiyo. Tamiyo is possible to flip soon. I mean, there's plenty of clues around. You just need some mana to get the third one, or find a Ponder or Brainstorm to make it happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still its own turn action.
Yeah, I don't think we don't have a fourth land yet, but if at any point we do, we could just flip Tamiyo. Tamiyo does need to be protected against a deck that plays as many creatures as Cradle Control does.
Yes. I mean, he has a Bowmaster and an Orc token, so it's something.
Oh yeah, no.
But don't expect those to become bigger.
No.
It's on its thing against the deck. That's all it will do against the deck.
Yeah. It is a gut shot stapled to a Mock War Marshal, which is fine. It's fair.
Yeah, in this matchup it is.
In this matchup, yeah. I'm talking specifically this matchup.
Cradle Control makes a lot of value, but it doesn't draw additional cards.
Yeah.
Even if he grabs the Atraxa, it does not draw additional cards. You just put them in your hand.
And it's like being able to deal 1 damage here and there because you're playing Bowmaster, that's not the worst. I think the 1/1 bodies are more relevant than the actual ping.
Yeah, this one is. The ping has a lot of good targets.
Yeah, and then you have things like, in blockers, you're attacking with a 2/2s, or ping and then block. And it's like, there's plenty of things you can do. It's a very flexible card.
There we go.
Now, speaking
Here's
of-
one.
flexible
Is he consigning this one? He is not.
Yeah, we're just chilling. We're big chilling. We're not doing anything. We don't have to do crazy nonsense.
Can I consign it? Is it only artifact stuff?
As only triggered, not activated
Oh,
abilities.
right.
Yeah.
That was different.
Yeah, that's what you get when you have so much overlap between
So
the
why
cards that are
would
seen
you
play.
board and consign at this point?
Craterhoof? I guess.
Sure.
Atraxa?
Sure. That's it. Endurance,
Yeah.
but there's not much.
No, there's a couple targets, I suppose. It's
Then maybe he just brought in just a single version, or 2
Yeah.
copies. Instead, we
oh, you also get like the lands, of course. That is a
right.
thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
the one.
we probably boarded off of the reanimation plan, so we don't care about the Bajuka bog really, unless.
There's still a tube in his hand, so the reanimation plan isn't out.
Okay, then it makes perfect sense. You just want a graveyard, but also just Talon Gates. Like when the Gates is good, the Gates is good. Like we are gating. Is that a term? It's like,
It now is.
now I feel like watching Stargate again. I don't know. It's
There we go. Flip.
Yeah.
Tamiyo, sure. Get more cards.
but also it makes sense to keep in the reanimation plan because Atraxa is just that damn good.
Yeah, at this point, Sufjan has like a whole bunch of cards available, but he isn't getting much done on the field.
No.
While his opponent has a 5 creature white board.
Yeah, and it's just getting worse.
But he doesn't have any cards available in hand.
No, but that's okay, because you still have the white.
Yeah, well, someone has a Tamio and there's a Brazen Borer.
Sure. But I mean, it's not like you have all these cards and not the mana to deploy them, right? They just, you get Brazen Board, okay, redeploy. You get one turn, it's a time walk. Maybe.
Yeah, but can
hopefully.
Sufjan get it done? Not only with the cards in his hand, but also with his mana available. Because he needs to play very carefully the next few turns if he wants to survive the creature assault. That's an Entomb.
Okay. Do we have a follow-up for an Entomb? Archon of Cruelty as a heads-up play.
Sure, he still has 2 consigns in hand.
Do we actually know if Hampus is playing Caracas? Because Sufjan doesn't know.
He's not.
No. But it makes sense to play around it, at least. Yeah, no, it makes sense that Hampus is not on Caracas. Caracas not the best card in the current meta. It has its uses if you have the deck for it, but it's not a auto
There's the consign for the Bajuga Bog. It's still entering play.
Yeah, I don't know why we just put it in the graveyard.
It's no stifle. You care about the land, sir.
Let's see if there's someone there who can maybe correct it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we are sacking to the Archon. We're taking damage. Sufjan is drawing a card.
Yeah, but the Archon is pretty much what he needed.
Yeah. Because like I mentioned, the Tamio by herself isn't good enough. Tamio, when you have an Archon of Cruelty on the field, becomes a whole of a lot better.
What can we do to do 6 points of damage? There's only 2 creatures on the battlefield on your opponent. Can we do 6?
We do have a lot of lands in the graveyard, so at least these whites are pretty big.
For example, a Crater Hoof Behemoth would do it.
Now we're phasing out the Archon.
Okay, that's one.
Wait, is this just lethal? Yeah, it is. Because there's only one blocker. Like, who cares about the Tamio? Just face.
Took too long to find Reanimate.
Yeah, it took 2 fucking
Oh, one blocker's already enough?
yeah, it took 2 fucking long.
Yeah, we have so many lands already that a single Bowmaster isn't going to cut it.
So many cards, yeah.
All right. Yeah, Cradle Control is just... There's a reason why the deck has just not died over the past few months. It's because it's just really, really good. All right, GG to Hampus. And good luck to both these players in trying to get some prizes still. There's still 2 rounds to go.
3 times, Ponder twice.
I mean, you also get the added benefit of just keep playing cool decks.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I get it's not for everyone, but I'm the kind of player who plays every round. I have 07 a tournament because there were only 7 rounds of Swiss. Like, I'm here to play. I paid entry. I'm going to play. This is how I roll.
That's what you should do, right?
Yeah. But anyway, that's going to wrap up round 6. Don't worry about the timer at the top. There should be a minute or 2 in the actual round. This was the timer for the players. So we got 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we have our top 8 for the Eternal Mania main event. So everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll be right back. All right, second to last round. We have 2 players who still have a pretty good shot at their winning in here at Eternal Mania. You did the math, Robin.
I did a little bit of math. My math is not as good as Frank Carson's one, but it looks to be a very welcome one for anyone who's trying to get in an X1 and 1.
Yeah.
Depending on the amount of draws that will happen in this round. The next round, there might be a 1-on-1 in, but it seems to be that everyone who's on X and 1 is only the X and 1s are fighting for top 8.
Yeah, and I think we have 2 players who are pretty much locked in for top 8 already.
Yeah. The players who were on table 1 at this point, who were 6-0, they drew the match. They should be safe, but it really depends on the final round as well, because they can maybe draw with someone else who's an X0-1.
Yeah,
But they might actually have to play for the win and in the final round.
yeah. We're gonna have to see. It's gonna be a very close top 8. It's a rough day today. You have to really perform. But I mean, that's the best games, right? The ones where everything is on the line.
But for sure, Jin is still definitely available, or it is still possible for him to make the top 8 without any questions.
Yeah.
If he doesn't drop his cards, because he needs those.
Interesting performance on Mono Red Stompy. It's a deck we haven't seen
We
yet.
haven't seen it all today. There's a very few of those, and the chat will love it. He's playing against Reanimator. He seems to have a very nice start with getting the Chalice out on 1. That one did not get countered, so all the Reanimates, Damios, Brainstorms, it's all gone.
There's so much pressure that it's gone, unless we find a Brazen Borrower, like that one-off borrower. That's
Let's see how
that's a 2-off.
2-off. Yeah, sometimes you see lists with 3. Even.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not like he doesn't have anything to work with. Like, it's still Orcish Bowmasters, there's still Murktide Regions. There's probably still a Singleton Animate Dead, so there are definitely options.
Yeah, but
There's so much is gone.
yeah, Jin is pumping the brakes, and that's exactly what you need against a deck like Dimir Reanimator. And yeah, like Chat's saying, we've seen so much Reanimator today. That's why we as a team always try to get some spice in the early rounds, some variations, because we know exactly how this is going to go. Once you get to the top tables, expect Reanimator. But yeah, no, it's a good deck, and people know it's a good deck, so they play the deck that's good.
How many cards?
Oh yeah.
There we go. That's one.
Speak of the devil.
Sure, it's still coming back.
Yeah, but now we might have a counterspell, maybe, hopefully, possibly.
He'd better have one, right? Otherwise, the issue's still there. He now has to do everything he can.
Oh.
That works, Topsies.
That definitely works. But can you afford to take the chalice?
You have to. Oh,
Yeah.
the Soul Guideline is also another card you're very happy to find here.
It's like you have to take the chalice here, and then you know what's coming, and you're not happy with it.
Now, here's problem 1. You tried to fix it, but it suddenly also reveals problem number 2. I do think you still have to take the chalice. It's easier to win through the Soul Guide Lantern, because you can play all your 1-mana cards suddenly,
Yeah.
but it shuts down
That's nothing.
over a third of your deck. It's uncastable.
And you...
And he's like, screw it, it's not gonna happen. Let's take the creature out, and maybe I can fight for something else.
Yeah, and Nicholas was not happy with it. You could see he was in the tank with his hands on his head. But you know what has to happen, has to happen.
He's going for the Reanimate. He's like, sure. I'm not gonna have any creatures, let me get something out now. So the chalice is not as effective.
And you know there's a One Ring, so you can be pretty sure that you're not blocking with the token.
Yeah, but the one ring isn't coming out.
Okay,
Oh, maybe it could.
not after a Wasteland, I suppose. Oh,
You still get a treasure. You still need a land. Oh yeah, or I forgot its legacy. We cheat everything.
it just draws Idiot Traders, makes some mana. You can play a One Ring, still have mana up after getting Wastelanded. Okay, I'm starting to see how this deck made it to 5-1.
Yeah, well, but look at the good thing. Once again, we see how flexible Reanimate is to spell.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't have any of my own creatures. I will not have any opportunity anymore. So I'll take one of your threats. I'll pick it up, so at least have something to fight with. And then we see how it goes.
Yeah, and this is actually the second time we've seen that today, because we saw Reanimator against Doomsday, Kai Sabatari, who had a turn 1 Street Rave that he cycled, and that Street Rave it kicked him to the curb.
Welcome to Doomsday. If you can't get your hand sculpted fast enough, you could just get beat down by anything. And Nicholas is just trying to do the same. However, Mono Red Stompy does have the ability to make way bigger creatures than that one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, Broadside Bombardiers is cool and all, but it's like one of the smaller ends of the spectrum as far as threats go, but it's still a threat.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a solid threat in the shaman right there.
Maybe somewhere in the future we start throwing Brazen Borers. I mean, lethal is lethal, right?
Whatever works. I mean, he's still safe on the One Ring in his hand. I mean, there's still a whole bunch of Power Guards available in the deck.
Yeah, there's still plenty of things that could go right or wrong.
Right
depending
now,
on-
he's just safe for one turn. He gets to flip his Saga next turn.
Yeah, and he gets to play another one, and 2 Fables are even better than 1, because once you start copying Fables with Fables, that kind of gets scary.
I mean, wow. Copy your Fury. Could still happen.
Yeah?
I mean, at this point, it's the big boy club. He has 4 mana available, potentially 5 mana available. It's a big boy club here.
3 times the cutter. So
All spells are a thing, and Reanimate has a hard time dealing with big spells.
Yeah, well,
They have bigger spells.
yeah, I mean, you don't have a problem once the big spell has been answered and you can reanimate it, I suppose.
We'll
No,
see how
but
it goes, right? Nicholas is not down and out. He has a creature. He has a blocker for this turn for the shaman,
Same to you.
but he is having troubles trying to find his way back in.
he is in a bad spot. And I think I just saw another chalice as the draw for Jin here, and I think that pretty much,
Would seal the deal,
yeah.
no way.
unless he has an enemy dead in his hand. But still, put it down on 1. You'll feel very, very safe.
Not quite sure what the other cards are. We could also go for our One Ring activation before, assuming we're not scared of Bowmasters.
I already draw from my turn.
I mean, in this stream we are not scared of Bowmasters.
You could very much consider like putting it on 2. And be like, sure, I'll take out the Bowmasters, then I'll start my activations.
Sure.
That is a line you could go. He doesn't have that many cards in hand. So if that's the card you're scared
Yeah.
of, while trying to make a value with the One Ring, sure, be my guest. It makes sense. But you can also just not use the One Ring for a bit. Wait until he taps out,
Yeah.
then get a few activations in, and make sure he cannot play anything else.
And I mean, you have to tap out at some point, right? You cannot keep open 2 mana for the rest of the game. That's even worse than Days.
He decides to put in a 1,
Yeah. Sounds good.
so make sure 1/3 of the deck is out.
1 Brazen Borer is already gone, so there's only the 1 left. But given how the average game today has been going, it's probably on the top of the deck. Like, I remember Not of This World. Do you?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the first one or the second one?
Yes. Yes. Right after the crop rotation. It's Crucible drew like a I don't know, man.
It's a good thing about Legacy, right? You have to, if you want to win a Legacy tournament, you have to be at your best from start to finish. There's
Yeah.
I mean, Legacy is still like one of the most broken formats Magic has to offer. So sometimes you don't have to think you will grab a game, right? Reanimate
Yeah.
can do it, Storm decks can do it, Oops All spells can do it. There's so many spells that just say, well, I guess I win. I don't have to think about it. But games like this, you suddenly have to think
Yeah.
about it. And at that point, you have to think about every single possibility that's still available. How can I lose? Is the 1 card you have, is it enough for me to lose?
Oh, speaking of cards, you mentioned we're going to tap out at some point. I think this is a perfect point for a One Ring, right?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he could use it. There's no Bowmasters going at it. So if he wants the additional cards, now he can get
Yeah.
them.
Like,
At
there
this
is...
point, it would be very nice if he could have, for example, put the Fury into play.
Yeah. Well, like, there is the Bombardiers as a consideration. Now, we could technically block the Bombardiers. I think if I were Jin and Nicholas decides to attack with the Bombardiers, I think at this point you block it. You have to kill it. or at least try to kill it.
You're so far ahead on resources.
Yeah, and also at this, if you don't block, oh, now you also have the Murktide region. Let's say you attack for 5, no blocks, you go to 9, then you throw, that's 4. Now there's a Murktide, and
Murktide is
that's...
an issue. It's not the biggest Murktide. It's only a 4/4.
Yes.
4/4.
Okay.
You're not welcome.
Oh, we're throwing the Murktide. That's why we have a baby Murktide.
I mean, he didn't have anything else in his graveyard. That's all he could do.
It's just yeet it. That's 9 plus the 3 from the borrower, so that's 12. So we're at 2 already. Wait, is that lethal?
Yeah, because the one ring in your turn goes off.
Oh.
And you're like, oh.
Oh, because they're... Oh, yeah.
It's we talked about it. It's legacy. You cannot... You have to pay attention to everything. But I don't think Jin, in this case, he had the outs, right? He couldn't find it.
No.
We didn't see the Furies.
Your turn.
End of turn.
So his removal just wasn't there to fix the problem.
Yeah.
So once again, it's the reanimate target from the enemy's deck that changes the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, drop.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast that can go.
No, I know.
But also, it's crazy to think that this was off of just a reanimate. Like, we had a Thoughtseize that we weren't happy with because there was just everything that we wanted to see.
Yeah.
We didn't want to see. We take the Broadside Bombardiers, reanimate, and that just completely carried the game.
Yeah, and Chet is helping out a little bit as well, because in this case, they are mentioning there's a Soul Guide Lantern. You could have exiled the graveyard before, so this wasn't even an option. It's just one of those things where you think about everything. How can I lose?
Ancient Tomb
Yeah.
activations.
Good player, extremely good players will think about the one line that was
Yeah.
available.
I mean, throwing a Murktide region, I mean, come on.
It is the one thing that loses you, and you have
Yeah.
to think about it. And if you
Yeah.
don't, and I'm not saying it's easy to do. It's very, very hard. You have to be at the top of your game.
Yeah.
But if you're 5-1, if you want to play for top 8, if you want to be part of tomorrow, these are the things you do that do make the difference between qualifying and not qualifying. And they definitely make the difference between the players that will hit top 8 today and tomorrow.
Yeah. And I mean, we're literally fighting over one slot for an invite-only tournament. And this is it safe to say that this is the hardest slot to earn? Is that a fair assessment?
For all qualifying tournaments, I don't know how big all qualifying tournaments, but yeah, having one slot out of 226 people, I think it's very, very hard.
I think at 226, maybe 4 seasons.
Have you won a 220 person plus tournament?
I don't think I've even played a 200 plus tournament.
Because I have. I won one.
Cool.
And I think it's 218. So not even 220 plus.
Sure.
And and it's been 15 years ago.
That also fair, for sure. No, this. But yeah, for sure, if there might be like a 4 seasons that have more players, but like these players are here because they want to go tomorrow. They are here because there's the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. If you're at 4 seasons, I mean, if you're Italian, you might just go because you want to play, right? Like that makes it a whole lot easier. So I'm gonna say this is the hardest slot to earn.
This is for sure the hardest slot to earn.
And I will take no for an answer. So there. But yeah, we're not there yet.
I mean, we see, like, we put plenty on stream as well. Like, there's plenty of specialists in the legacy field, very specific decks. They make content about the decks.
Yep.
There's players who craft every inch of new crannies and nooks, try to discover everything that legacy has to offer. You have players who've been at a professional level for many years, not just legacy, trying to fight for that one spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is hard life.
It's the grind, man. It's the grind.
Yes.
But that's why we love it, right? That's why we do the whole thing for the grind.
Take the Saga. Yes.
You go to
Okay, so
I go to
quick look at the sideboard. Is there anything
triggers.
worth mentioning?
And this for Lena as the voids.
Yes.
Your turn.
Honestly, I don't think this is a lane 9 matchup, but maybe Jin disagrees.
There's one red elemental blast which I can see.
Oh yeah, red blast sounds
There's
great.
very macabre here as well, which I think is more likely to be to pop in because it's a free interaction. If he
It's-
goes for the N2 line very early on.
Like, Fairy is one of those cards that people always bring in against Reanimator, and it's always the card where I'm not sure if it's worth it.
I
but-
think in this case it is because it's free, and the current Reanimate lists don't have that many big targets.
Sure, and if you're like really soft to a big threat, then maybe you don't even have a choice, to be honest.
Yeah, and the good thing is it can also remove your graveyard. It doesn't say opponent's graveyard; it says all graveyards. You can pick one on one.
Oh yeah, in case we get another broadside bombardier situation, like in game one.
Yeah, but for example, if your opponent says like, "Look, I want this," sure, you
Yeah.
cannot have this, but I also take out your Murktide or your Bowmasters.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, then I like the Fairy more than the Lay Down the Void. I think the Lay Down the Void is
Yeah.
a trap.
It could very well be a trap. I don't think.
Yeah. It's great against Oops, but
Yeah, it's less great here. The thing about the Stompy decks, they don't have that much to put out. It's very
Yeah.
hard to put cards out of your main deck.
yeah.
I have to try it. Take 2.
Yeah, because you're a very tight deck list, and
Go to 5.
I think 2 or 3 cards should be possible, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. But there isn't much left. Like
No.
outside of the Fairy Macabres, it's unlikely you put something in.
You go to
I think maybe,
You
yeah,
can think about the Red Elemental Blast. It will be in, but that's 3 cards.
you could maybe shave a little on the Saga toolbox. I could see that.
Unlikely, because it makes value.
Yeah,
And
sure.
it's good value. Reanimator has a hard time dealing with the value.
Yeah.
I already saw the Red Elemental Blast, so that's one.
Yeah.
No chance out.
I don't think he's very happy about having to play 2 Ursus Sagas at this point.
That's too much.
No, that's not ideal, but I think we have to. Yeah, because I think we have 2 Chrome Mox, and
It's even worse.
we do not, yeah, that's double Chrome Mox, and we do not have the resources to do that.
I do think this might be a line
Strong at the moment.
the point is
for
There's
just
no
go
really good
tokens.
matchup for the deck. So
No. That is, what is that?
keeps losing pieces across the table
yeah,
because of the bounce.
It gets,
It's disgusting, that's for sure.
it gets forced, that's for sure.
So we don't have to think about it.
Strategy for the strategy.
No clue. Maybe Marvin or Michel can have a look, because
They just replace it.
I couldn't tell you.
yeah, that is the point.
No,
Did it make us?
I agree with you.
It could be Magus of the Moon, yeah.
This is because I still think
Wow, okay.
the orb this
Sure.
is the best deck.
Of course.
Oh, it's a secret lair Magus. That makes sense.
I mean, that understands. I do recognize that version of Force. I
Yeah.
do recognize that one.
It's a,
And I think it's it's a brainstorm in exile.
they didn't cut or didn't ban anything.
It's a very foil brainstorm.
Didn't understand, and then write some sorry for
I do still see an option to go tokens. Right, you can still make a
Yeah.
token here, get an artifact, you have a big one. You can still make another token next turn.
I mean, it's going to be 2 tokens at most.
By art.
So basically, you have a single Saga worth of tokens. It's not great, not terrible.
No, but there's artifacts coming in, right? It's now a 3/3.
Yeah. Brainstorm.
There's still a
in
Chromox
response.
in there, so that might be a 4/4.
And it
Why are we brainstorming in response to the?
I really want you to.
Are we not making it? We're not making a token. It's in response to searching.
Those
I mean, for now it's tapped,
didn't
right? And it's Reanimated that's trying to do something.
valuable.
Yeah.
Maybe they really need time to figure out what to.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're looking for.
No, we're just waiting until Reanimate has done their stuff and then
Yeah,
they
no,
can continue.
I'm not talking about what Jin is waiting for. I'm wondering what Nicholas is doing in response. Like, why are we doing this now?
Maybe he's thinking.
Oh, he doesn't want to get needled. Oh, right. Do you keep being needle in this matchup?
It won't happen.
Is this the deck you want to needle?
There's only one sideboard, so I question if you put it in.
I mean, yeah, you have to respect it. It's Ursa Saga. If you don't, then
I guess.
Yeah, but what are you needling? Fetch.
Summer.
yeah, I suppose.
Sure.
Like that one time where you don't respect it and then
No,
get,
it's true, but it's so unlikely. And
yeah.
I 100% agree. You have to respect it. There's no reason not to. But the challenge very much is the One Ring. Yeah, still some mana flow. This one gets forced.
I mean, you have to force this one for sure.
I mean, it's the second force. I still regret him not having a token. He could have had two.
Jin throwing his cards on the ground again.
Yeah, it's hard. Well, at least it's a Murktide gone.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the forces to actually keep playing, but they are very expensive forces.
Yeah, as long as he's not forgetting to use the lantern, just eat the Graveyard.
Botsies?
Sure, you can look at my final card. I would use it, eat his stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really matter as long as you don't take the land.
I need it.
Yeah, I need one.
Damio, yeah, that's very good. So
No, that's a ponder.
No, Tamio would be good now.
Yeah, Tamio would be great. If we can find it. We haven't made a land drop yet, so we could. Okay, now we can't.
That's a whole bunch of cards. Do something about the graveyard, that's for sure. Now he's making a token. She made one earlier.
It's still a pretty big token, though.
Sure, it's a 5/5, but you could have had two.
Yeah, sure. You could have had 2 6/6s.
But I get him trying to fish for the One Ring. I understand. But I would have
Yeah.
liked to see 2 or 3 tokens, because Reanimator has no way to deal with three of them.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing that Reanimator has so much trouble with Ursa Saga, because the Saga makes so much value in the matchup. Like, it literally generates card advantage out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's picking up another Chromox. Not for mana, just for artifact.
Oh.
Oh boy.
There is that. That's a thing.
That's now the fun's gone. Hey, you remember the token? Yeah? Get out of here.
That's
brutal.
That is brutal.
Oh, he has some mana.
No, he doesn't.
Sure, he still has mana in his hand, but sure. Let's start the game again.
We get another Ursa Saga. There's the Raisin Borrower.
That's fine. Let's make it 3-1.
I swear some draws today have been like we're playing mental magic. It's just people will things into existence. It's insane. It's incredible. A Thoughtseize
Ah,
finds
nothing.
nothing. And the City of Traders is what we needed to now start making constructs again.
He already had that one for a bit.
You know, sure, but it's still what we needed.
He's missing a color, which is pretty painful.
I think
That does nothing.
it was a fairy, right? Draw for the
Yes.
turn. Yeah.
It does nothing now.
It's Thoughtseize bait.
I mean, so it's all in just a land. But at least you can make tokens. It's something. It's 2/2. It's not great.
Yeah.
It wins the race.
It's a 2/2 and then becomes a 3/3, possibly a 4/4, depending on if we still have 1-drops to find. Because this is our third Ursa Saga already. 2/2.
Allow Esper boots if it's not out yet.
He hasn't drawn it for the turn. No, he
Maybe a
didn't.
chalice for 0.
No, can't find Chalice. Its mana cost is not exactly 0.
Ah, fair enough. 1 or 0.
Another reason why Tezzeret is so great.
There's still a 4th Chromox in there.
Oh yeah, sure. We haven't destroyed our own hand enough already. Just in case we get another engineered explosives. Oh, there are 2 engineered explosives in Nicholas's deck. So,
Oh yeah, those
Okay.
make sense.
okay, we go for the Chrome Box. And now Nicholas just rips the engineered explosives off the top.
Ah, another one. I mean, it's been brutal once.
It's like, how do you beat triple Ursa Saga? It's double engineered explosives.
I mean, it works.
I know, that's the worst part. It actually works. I mean, he has to find it fast. Like, all jokes aside. Oh, are we thinking about the imprint?
Something that you drew. It must be a colored card. Or you can put the black card in, the fairy.
It looks like he did draw a red card, but can't play it.
So now he's potentially considering putting the red card in there for next turn.
He could put the fairy in just to cycle the Soul Guide Lantern, draw a card, hope to find the red source. Play the Broadside Bombardiers, and then the Bombardiers.
Now you still need a red mana.
Yeah, no, but that's why I'm like, just cycle the Lantern in the hopes of finding a red mana. Yeah,
Putting this one on. Okay, it's a choice. Since its odds of finding a red source are bigger.
also, I think the Fairy Macabre is not what you want to be doing at this point anymore. I think the reanimation plan is pretty much off the
Let
table.
a push, sure.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's just a buy time, right? Because at this
Yeah.
point, Nicholas is winning the race. For now.
So we're gonna cycle. I think we could have done this in the end step of Nicholas. It's not too big a deal, probably.
Well, unless he picks up another dragon.
Is that a Magus? I think it's a Magus.
Well, he still doesn't have red mana.
But yeah, it was a risk. Like, you had to put something under the chroma. Oh, you didn't have to put anything under the chroma, but I think you wanted to. Wasteland, just
Sure.
rip it. Just rip it. Now there's no good draws anymore.
No, not for this turn.
Looks like One Ring was the draw. Slowly but surely pressuring life totals. I think our players stopped counting their life totals on the app. Let's see if we can get that corrected.
At least one
Jin
side
did
is.
it. Yeah, Jin is keeping track, and
There we
okay.
go.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Oh, it could have been a Pyroglyph. Yeah, that makes more sense because the Magus was the funky art.
But yeah, he's still missing mana. There's no way to play anything without red.
Yeah.
So in my situation, it didn't matter. What he put under,
Sure.
but
Oh, and now it doesn't matter at all because of the Null Rod. But I think at the time it made sense to put the Fairy Macabre under it.
I would have put the red card under it.
Yeah, that's.
It's now kept in hindsight, but at that point,
Oh.
what will win you the game is your red spells.
Yeah.
Right? You have one in hand, so what is more likely, finding a new red spell or finding your red mana source?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because there's only two mountains in your deck. And
then-
six.
And then also a red spell that doesn't cost double red. Okay, that's not too many.
No, I mean, you had 8 land sources that produce red left.
Yeah, sure.
And the Simian Spirit Guides. I mean, you
Yeah.
still got those. So there's a bunch of red in there.
That's
But
fair.
there's an equal amount of red spells, or a greater amount of red spells you wanted to have.
Yeah.
But I get that the Fairy Macabre isn't doing anything anymore.
Yeah, it's
It's not. It is looking rough. Nick is now going through the motions. He pretty much has it on lockdown. He just needs to finish 3 more attacks.
yeah. We're flipping a Tamio as well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, but it's just one more thing to worry about. Yeah, we're not even taking out the sleeve, like we know. What else? A ponder?
Yeah, he wants that one. That is big. It beats my opponent down faster.
Yeah. And then
Bounce
no more threat.
token. Sure.
Draw is a red swords. Might as well play go.
Yeah, if you look at the standings for Nicholas, beating someone who's currently at 5-1 gives him a tiny bit better odds of making it at X1-on-1.
That definitely helps your resistances.
But he needs a lot more help from the other down pairs that are on X1-on-1 that are fighting the 5-1s, because it's very likely it's just a handful.
Yep. Yeah, and Jin calls it. That is going to be it for Jin. He's probably still in prizes. It's yeah, that's probably fine. Nicholas still has a shot. He's gonna need a little bit of help. Just a couple quick Hail Marys, but it can always happen. Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens. We still got one more round. Looks like we don't have any more matches for this round. So we're going to end up taking a quick break. Hopefully it's going to be about 15 minutes for everyone to finish up their matches. We've got one more round of Swiss before top 8. And then our winner will qualify for the European Legacy Masters tomorrow. So everyone, thank you for watching. We'll be right back. And so we come to the final round of Swiss for Eternal Mania on Saturday here. 226 players entered, and looks like we have maybe 32 players who have any sort of hope at getting in for top 8, getting a shot at that ELM slot, the last one left. And well, we got some really good players here. On the left, we have another Dimir Reanimator. We have Manuel. And his opponent, Sam, also known as Fenris Cloud, who's not playing in fact. He's on Bant Control, which is an interesting choice.
Yes, and about the standings, like we have 13 people that are on 6-1 or better. So it means the top 2 boards have drawn, which means 2 players that were on 6-0-1 and 2 players that were on 6-1. So there's 7 players fighting for the final spots. And which means, depending on the down pairs, which might actually happen, one of those 4 that drew the match, might actually get kicked out. Because at that point, there might be only 1 on or 2 on X1-1 that make it into top 8.
Yeah, it's looking like a very close top 8, and a lot of people are gonna get kicked out on tiebreakers. So.
Yeah. But the winner from this one is 100% guaranteed safe for top 8. This is a win and in match. This is the highest rated table that is playing.
Yeah, 7-1, there's no shot you're not making it, so we'll have to see. It's also 6-2 is no chance anymore, right?
No.
No, okay, so it's all or nothing.
It is all X1, all 7-1s.
Yeah.
Or better, and maybe 1 or 2 X1-1s.
So it's like a 1/8 finals now.
Well, I mean, close enough. This is your winning in. This is your.
Yeah.
These players have played very well up until this point to get to a 6-1 result. This is it.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to see what's going to happen.
So far, not much.
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, what you expect from Control, right? It's gonna take a couple minutes to get set up.
Sure, but it's not like Reanimate has tried anything at this point. Normally, Reanimate might be trying to feel, to check out, see if there's counters or whatever. What is my opponent playing?
Yeah.
Try to get something in. But Sam is a Control player. He doesn't mind taking the long game.
It's weird to say that Sam is a Control player because he is, but he's also like the Infect player. Like if I think Infect, I think Sam.
Yeah. The question is like, for example, you see here 4 main deck endurances.
That's an interesting choice for
The
sure.
question is, does Manuel have friends here at this tournament that have played against Sam? So how much does he know?
Right, good question.
Because that could be a reason for Reanimate to not take a dive.
I mean, at this point, you probably know that Sam isn't playing Infect. Like, that's big enough to where you probably hear about it. But, I mean, who considers you to be on 4 endurance unless they actively saw it happen? And that's such a small chance.
No, that's why I said he could have been playing against other people. He could have shown
Yeah.
his deck afterwards, have a nice chat.
It's not impossible for sure, but
Maybe Manuel had a shorter round, so he scouted around for the top tables. So what is there?
Fair.
What are my odds? What am I playing against? These are very important things to do if you have time. Some people need some risk or need some rest, and some people just actively scout ahead. What am I playing against? How can I
Yeah.
prepare to the best of my abilities for the final round
yeah.
or the final 2 rounds?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that at the very least Manuel has some good friends. Like I think that's an easy bar to clear. Because you don't get to this level of Magic without having some friends. You just have to.
No, but this is also a very rarely tournament where you go solo.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the road trip with the friends.
Yeah.
But we finally have a little bit of action. Bowmasters has been deployed. Sam has deployed his first creature as well.
Yeah, and an endurance to start, which is also
For now, he just wanted the roadblock.
we're bouncing it. Yeah, no, it's a nice little tempo play. But now I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna have the 5th endurance this game, maybe. That'd be funny.
I mean, it's just before blocks. He doesn't want to lose his creatures.
No, of course. But
We keep the pressure on.
I just hope we get to see a game where we just keep casting endurances every turn.
I mean, there's no reason to not cast an endurance at this point. But yeah,
Oh, that's a good reason not to cast an endurance at this point.
fight for it. Take him now.
Yeah.
Nope. It's all there.
Oh, that's fine. It's a 2 mana him. 4 mana him is what I wanted to say.
Sure, but it's very slowly your lifestyle is being pressured.
True. But yeah, I mean, I think the ring is like not one of the more important cards in Sam's deck. I think
No,
It's
not,
like-
not at this point.
it's a good card, but like, it's also pressuring life totals, so it's not the worst to get that countered. There are more important things to be countering, I think. But it's high enough that you still have to commit at least the force to it, because if it does resolve, then that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Sam is too hung up on it.
No, he still has some terms, right? I would consider Manuel to be like, hey, maybe you should just save up, wait for my turn, end of turn, get the fairy in, make sure the beats are even harder. There's another 1 ring.
Oh yeah, and if you just have the second one, then
Yeah, but this 1 ring slowly becomes a little more suspect.
well, you mean you don't have to activate it. It could just be a time walk here.
Oh, he probably still needs to draw cards at some point.
Yeah, but I mean, you do have to get rid of the Bowmaster. That's more my thinking here.
If I'm not mistaken, he also plays the uncomfortable Route to God. Screen Verdict.
Yeah.
So maybe he's aiming for that one for next turn, but yeah, the time you're being flipped is going to be a problem.
Yeah. Interestingly, Sam playing one of the very few board wipes that we've seen today. We mostly saw engineered explosives, a singular plague engineer, and not a lot of board wipe, just go white removal. It's all been mostly spot removal. I think that's a ponder.
It looks like a ponder. The results like a ponder, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's one of the secret lairs.
I think ponder has multiple.
Ponder has so many printings. Yeah, exactly what you're saying, Julian. Board wipes are so low right now that we saw Peter, PVDH, who was actually abusing that fact by playing a deck that creates a bunch of 1/1 flyers. And I honestly think that deck is actually looking pretty good in this metagame because there's just no way to get rid of them. It's like you can flip a Tameo and then remove their power, but that's not really an answer. It's actually surprising because I think Cradle Control, for example, is a pretty good deck right now, and you could definitely use a board wipe there.
Yeah, opponent. The chat is also doing the right thing. Like they're mentioning, like they missed the Bowmaster.
Oh yeah, there's that too, and there we have the Supreme Verdict.
I mean, it's all gone now, but there's still a Tameo. Tameo is still a major issue on the long haul.
Yeah.
The short term, the short term issue is your own One Ring.
Yeah. And now, I mean, you're still kind of in a pickle here because the One Ring is the thing pressuring your life total. You kind of want a second one. This Thoughtseize is also not ideal. But it is going to resolve. Ooh. I think I see a Forest and an Euro? No, that's not a Forest, it's an Endurance.
I mean, it's the same endurance. It never got back into play.
Oh yeah, right, because we've been just casting a bunch of other 4-drops. I think there's an Euro in there, so at least we have some form of life gain. Interestingly, Euro not being weak to a Thoughtseize. Yeah, and it's just piece by piece, we're kind of starting to see why Sam decided to go for Bant Control, because
Once the Bowmaster is like, well, put you down one lower, put you on 4, so it's only 2 turns.
yeah, plus there's still the One Ring.
Yeah, that's one reason. So it's 1 turn. Yeah, it's pretty much 1 turn.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that pretty much means you cast the Euro, right? We're at 6 lands, so in theory, if you draw a land, you can play it and escape it.
Yeah, and you still get shot down by Bowmaster.
We had another Thoughtseize. Also, looks like we're not updating
Another
life totals again.
Reanimate.
Okay, so
Yeah, well, let's fight for that one. Sam is like, no,
Sure.
no. I'm okay with a lot of things, but not that one.
yeah, Sam's life total looks good. I think Manuel's supposed to be a couple life points lower. We'll see if we can check that real fast.
If it's counted, you aren't losing life. So he needs Euro at this point. He needs a life gain.
I think you need to double Euro here. Yeah. Wait, did we Thoughtseize the Euro?
Yes.
Oh.
That's when he tried to reanimate the Euro.
Yeah.
and then it goes force negation, which I think is a weird line of play.
No, I actually don't hate it because we're at the point where casting it and then escaping it is actually more scary
For sure.
than just
I mean, it's
escaping.
still on just 2, at least. It's big. It's big and it's in the way.
Yeah. I mean, now we're at 4. We go to 2 next turn, so there is the option of like dying here.
Yeah, you cannot use the One Ring. It's not an option.
No.
But yeah, you can attack with hero, which makes it nice and bigger. So the swords, yes.
Okay, that helps a lot.
So you could theoretically use the ring at this point.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's a really good idea. But also, he's not at risk of getting lightning bolted. He's at risk of getting bowmastered, which is now not an option.
And I think you have to take the risk here just to flip the Tameo, have something to do. And you need cards. You need to interact, stay alive for 1 attack.
I mean, there's a Swiss Plowshares available.
Oh yeah, you could, in theory, source the Plowshares your own.
Here you go, big dice.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, mine was like, you know what I like? Bowmasters, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Just that one final point of damage.
The Bowmaster would be pretty good here. I don't know if Sam has an answer in hand right now. Or if he has like a source of plowshares in hand. I mean, Manuel has plenty of card selection to go look for it.
I mean, he's digging.
I didn't quite see what he found.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not a Bowmasters, that's for sure. While Manu was like, oh, I want a Bowmasters.
We got a Murky.
This is just a big one. Like, it's a big creature. It's not the thing Sam is afraid of.
It's a flyer.
Yeah, but he can just still sort Swiss Plowshares it, right?
Yeah, if he has the source of plowshares, then...
It's in the graveyard, so he can bring it with Tameo.
Oh, he can -3, sure.
I mean, at this point, you're not going to plus and hope it's all right.
Let's see,
Every single threat needs to be gone.
I think Sam went to 1 here off of the One Ring.
He should, yeah. Okay, he found the new swords. He could pick up another swords if he wanted it, just to be very, very safe.
Did they forget the life gain, the life loss trigger off the One Ring? Because Sam just adjusted Manuel's life total. Okay, yeah, no, they forgot. Okay.
I think he knew that where he was on 1, but they just didn't adjust the life counter yet.
Yeah. But I mean, it's important. And then we go back to 4 off of the Euro.
Oh, he's blocking it.
Interesting.
I'm intrigued. I think he's still be 100% safe. Get the swords, yeah.
Was that a natural order?
No.
No, right? What was that? Was that a back to basics, maybe? Yeah, that's a back to basics. I think I've seen this art before.
Yeah, the Swiss Plowshares is there in order he needs to sort his own euro. Let's reanimate. What's he getting? Tomb? Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good reason to lose your Tameo.
Sure. He's like, no, I'd rather not.
Oh, that's a risky spot to be in, though. Because now you need to sort your own euro. That's not ideal.
No, I think it's fine if you can get rid of his One Ring afterwards as well. I mean, it's not great, but...
I mean, are you going to get rid of the One Ring, though? Yeah, if you draw 1 ring. Or, are you playing Teferi? I assume we're playing Teferi. We're not playing Teferi. That's also worth mentioning, because that's usually a pretty good out to a One Ring.
Yeah, it's one ring he needs to get rid of, so he needs to play another one ring.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, I have sources now, so I don't want to have to deal with any shenanigans.
Yeah, but like this is really feels bad because this was your life gain engine. I don't think we have another one available right now.
What is in his hand? So it's at least one tropical. So the attractor is also, oh boy. That's a whole ball of, oh boy, another reanimate.
That's not good.
I mean, Manuel is very happy.
Oh yeah, Manuel is doing great.
He's like, I have a forest, I have a blue card, I have a creature, I have a wasteland.
Bowmaster when you're dying to your own ring.
It's like, sure.
We still have the mana to Bowmaster even.
So he's like, it's a little shame I can't pick up my other reanimate next to the spawner, but you know, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Just straight Bowmaster, don't even think about it, just slam that thing. Kill the Tamio. Now Sam isn't tapping the One Ring anymore. He just needs the One Ring.
Well, he's still drawing for the one ring.
Yeah, if he draws it, that's great.
I mean,
It's fantastic, everything you want.
So this triggered ability, so it doesn't work all that well.
And then even if you don't die to your own One Ring, then there's
A
an
Supreme
attraction.
Verdict would be very nice.
Does Supreme Verdict even do it?
Yeah, it cannot be countered. So whatever, at least the board is
So-
empty.
I assume we're supposed to be at 9 because of the Bowmaster?
No, Bowmaster went to Tamio.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, we're 10. Now we're at 5 because of the One Ring? Then
One ring is 4.
Oh, yeah, no, the Ponder has a draw. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Chad.
Supreme Verdict would be at least buy him a turn.
Yeah, then you go to 1, and you have, at that point, you just draw 5 cards and hope for the best.
You can draw 5 guys, because you will still...
No, you take 4, you go down, and then you get to look at more cards, is the point. But it doesn't matter, we found the One Ring.
Yeah, response you can still draw. Oh, you cannot.
Yeah, then not if the card is already resolved, unfortunately.
What did the force go on to? But still, you have to say,
I forgot.
At this point, you really want your Supreme Verdict. At that point, you're like, sure, I can work with this.
Yeah, we got 1 Supreme Verdict, right? And we already used it, yeah.
Oh, it's only 1. Yeah, it's a bit of it's going to be rough. What do you have? Like, Caracas would help.
I think you need like another Euro into starts the Plowshares. I mean, I think Manuel is at 1 card right now, so if he's thinking about Wastelanding, it's definitely not Force of Will. Daze isn't gonna cut it. And we are untapping. We go to 3. I think the draw was an Euro. Or at least there is an Euro somewhere.
It's something. That's not a Caracas.
It's the land for the turn. Tamio as a blocker.
That's a whole bunch of nothing. I mean, as a blocker, it doesn't matter. It's lethal.
It flips on 2, so Source the Plowshares would be another turn.
Yeah. So Plowshares is indeed for the Bowmasters, because he needs to draw cards.
So we go from 3 to 6 to 5.
All you want is a Caracas at this point.
Oh yeah, just cast your arrow like 2-3 times every turn.
And opponent's like,
Oh no, wait, there's no bowmaster. We go to actual 6. Yeah.
And his opponent's like, oh, I really would like to see. What is the Archon of Cruelty?
Yeah. I mean, we are dancing on the edge here, but somehow Sam is actually staying alive.
I guess another Murktide region wouldn't be too bad.
Murktide for Manuel. Yeah, that'd be great.
So that's a flip Tamio.
It's plussed.
Sure, because he might want to get the Supreme Verdict back.
Yeah.
And someone's like, oh, got so many lands.
Do we have a...
Yeah, there's a reach guy on top right.
I don't know if we actually have an out for the Atraxa here. Because I see forced blue card. I don't know what the blue card is. Looks like a brainstorm. Oh, it's the Final Fantasy brainstorm, I think.
Yeah, it's called Endwalker.
Yeah. The brainstorm, we fetch. We have no more fetchables, but at least we get the shuffle. I think we're past most of our deck at this point.
One more,
Yeah, just gotta gain that life.
but it's not enough.
I think we made blue mana off of a carpet. Oh, there we have the Endwalker.
He couldn't get Tamio from a verdict from Tamio this turn. He can do it next turn.
Yeah, he had to plus it this turn.
But there's a very big issue, which is his 8 life total over against 10 power of creatures.
Yeah. It's like you just present lethal here, right? Hey, you're one short. Yeah.
He didn't have it.
He was 1 life short. Which is crazy to say because he went to 1 life like 3 times already.
That is a 120-minute game. So
Yeah, that's a control life. And now you're hoping for a draw.
yeah, the question is now what's coming in.
Let's see.
A whole bit you can do. You can play the same. I mean, it's Reanimator, right? And
Yeah.
maybe you go Fortification. You haven't seen much anywhere else. You could put in the consigns. The One Ring is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, no, I could see the case for consign, for sure. Maybe you go off the reanimation plan into Voidwalkers, but
It is a legit strategy. You know you're up against main deck endurance.
yeah, main deck endurance and just counter spells to interact with the combo part, right? You just want to go tempo here, I think.
Yeah, but at that point you can take out, what is it? You can take out the Entombs. You can take out the 2 big ones. So it's 6 cards. Get your consigns. Get your Delphi Void Walkers. Sure. You could even consider taking out the Reanimates and bringing your Barragoy, for example.
Yeah, I can see work for Barragoy.
But yeah, you're still up against Supreme Verdict, which is the rough part.
Yeah, which is probably going to 2 after board. I think Supreme Verdict has really done wonders here.
That's very good.
And yeah, Carpet of Flowers, just an extra carpet. Yeah, interesting that we saw main deck Carpet of Flowers for Sam here.
Just the one, a whole bunch of ones, like the Back to Basics, the Carpet of Flowers, Supreme Verdicts, just to surprise your opponent as well.
Yeah. I mean, they're good one-offs. There's nothing else I can say about it. And then all the good 4-offs. Tamio, the One Ring, Force of Will, Source of the Plowshares, Brainstorm. I think these are the cards that define this format.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the question is if he's going to keep Prismatic Ending. or at least all of them.
Yeah,
Depends on how he wants to fight this.
it also kind of depends on whether he thinks Manuel is still on the reanimation plan or if he's going tempo. There's a lot of metagaming.
That's a very quick mulligan.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't feel the 7, you don't feel the 7.
No, but for control deck, it's always painful to lose every single card, especially if you're on the play at this point.
Yeah.
True.
Go.
I mean, Reanimate's like, I got a nice 7.
Draw. That's not bad. I think
This
that's
is a quick keep.
probably
Yeah, looks like it.
enough.
Put one on the bottom.
I'll make
I mean, Sam is gonna have to be fast here if he wants a shot at maybe a game 3. I don't think it's very likely we're gonna get to a game 3.
No, but both these plays are not benefiting a draw.
No. I don't think it's
Oh
an
boy,
immediate.
That's quite the payment.
so Nadu
I think if they draw, it's not a guarantee that they get kicked out, but you're playing Russian roulette at that point.
0 times.
I think Carpet, Caracas, Force of Will, and Endurance. Yeah, those are the cards that Sam shows, and Carpet is the choice.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then I'll activate it on himself again.
Ooh,
I still have the 2
Yeah, despite not having green mana, I think it was a fine 6. Just didn't find the land.
There's no land triggers here.
Make some treasures, draw some cards, hopefully. Oh, there we have the green mana. Just a little bit too late.
Yeah, but there's an issue with the White Walker.
What's the problem with the White Walker?
It's going to town.
This one once.
Yeah,
I'll target the Nadu again.
It's that simple.
yeah,
He's going to get you.
sure. X can give it to you.
Once.
Like, sure. Why shouldn't I tap? Wait,
That's a lot of swords.
that's Crackers, right? Why isn't he just getting the thing back up?
I mean, at least we're finding our land drops.
Yes. Why didn't he bounce it last turn?
This guy. Target it once.
I don't know.
Gets a third. That's the second time this ability resolves this turn.
Well, I know now because it's tapped.
So it goes
Oh, yeah, we're forcing it. That makes sense. 3 per mana, just get rid of a threat. It's a bit of a tempo play. Yeah. Force of Will goes on the Void Walker, the Tameo doesn't.
in pool. I'll use it.
Ah, just another one.
This one I
Sure.
use first phase. This
Another
one I
one.
didn't use yet because I just cast it first main phase.
Yeah, crack it, draw a card,
Indeed. So I still have one.
take your turn, bounce Tamio.
Indeed.
Yeah, getting a lot of value out of these treasures. Also drawing a lot of lands, which is not ideal.
I think it's fine. The question is, need something else, right?
I think
The Void Walker is still an issue,
attack.
so he needs something for that one.
Yeah.
I would.
But it is getting less painful because he has all the additional cards. Yeah, there we go.
I wonder if there's a world where we don't bounce the Tameo and then just let it happen. Because if you attack with the Tameo, you flash in Endurance and you still have mana for the treasure.
Yeah, but now he's fighting. He has some power on the board. But yeah,
Yep.
it's still a shadow creature. It's pretty much all unblockable.
Yeah, Shadow, good
And
ability.
meanwhile, Mani was like, sure, I got my win. It's right here. It's happening.
This one.
And all I need to do is make sure my creature is not dying.
Yeah. So this would be 7, and this would be 2 here.
I mean, surely, eventually we'll find a source to plowshares, right? Right?
I mean, there is a solution. That would be to have
Because I think
a second beat stick.
I didn't count.
Tameo Plus also kind of stems the bleeding a little.
Oh yeah, that's very good.
Definitely my fault.
Just a little slower. Like
No, but it might be enough, right? Even though if it's, what is it, just one?
33% less power.
Green.
It's just the one.
4 green. Sorry.
And we're going for Tameo now, which we are completely shifting gears.
I'll cast this.
Okay. Yeah.
this dice. And we start
Like
again.
Voidwalker now trying to keep Tamio down, just scared of
Yeah, but now Manuel is no longer winning the race on board.
no.
Target once.
So the distraction already worked.
Yeah.
So I was like, sure.
I mean, it's a good distraction because if that thing ults, then you're done.
Twice.
Yes. And it's also just the value he gets from making cards, but the point is, every time he makes a card, it's probably dead the turn after the Voidwalker.
Once.
Yeah.
Put another counter.
Ooh, and Manuel's found a lot of lands this game.
Put another counter on Nadu. Once.
And we go back to Tamio.
Alright, Tamio can still go to his own opponent's hand. Oh, it's
We hardcast the Force.
That's, all those lands are paying off.
The Force should be under the Voidwalker, but we have a Force. Well, it should at least be in exile, at the very least.
Yeah, it should still be there. I mean, at this point, it's just stress and stuff as well, so it's easy to figure out. So mine was like, so no, I'm not having any of this. I'm not gonna fight this fight. I messed up. I wouldn't. I'm not sure if he really messed up.
No, I
He
think
he was still winning the race if he didn't go for Tamio, but then again, Tamio goes unsolved.
yeah. Plus, Manuel was drawing a lot of lands there. Like he had 5 lands and he surveilled another one in the graveyard. So I think his draws were also not ideal.
I think he also had a Reanimator in hand, but he didn't try to target the
Tamio?
Endurance.
Oh, the endurance.
Put here. I would cast 3.
Because it would
Yeah.
increase your clock. So your clock is suddenly from 2 damage each turn, it goes to 5 damage each turn.
The Bargoth.
And at that
4
point,
damage.
oh, it's all creatures minus 2,
Yeah.
sure. But your clock is in 3 turns.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
And 3 turns, that is manageable, because turn 1, he has to go up. Second turn, he could go down, but at that point you can kill the Tamio,
Yeah.
because everything has 6 powers. No, even better, he would still be dead. Because at that point he swings for 6 when he took another 4.
Yeah.
So it's never an option.
Like assuming there's no funky draws, right?
Sure, but it is probably still your best out to use your Reanimate, get
Yeah,
the
no.
T4.
For sure, but
We've seen it all day long.
yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think Manuel was not in there.
Sam had plenty of counters, but he could have baited one. He was baiting plenty with Tamio, so maybe he could have snuck in. Sure, his on life would be 3 less, but he only took 3 damage, and which instantly means your 3/2 is the only one that's attacking.
Didn't do it here.
Yeah. Well, anyway, lucky for us, now we get a game 3.
For sure, it's 15 minutes. This could very well be enough. It's still a
Yeah.
little bit rough for Sam to get it done in 15 minutes. His deck is relatively slow, but it could be a similar game as to game 2, and where he has like 1 additional creature, or maybe he has access to a Euro in play, and it suddenly becomes a very quick game.
Yeah.
Sorry for the name.
And I mean, if he makes top 8 with band control, then I have to stop complaining about him not playing Infect, right?
I mean, fair enough. Also, we've seen throughout the day plenty of games where there's like 10 minutes on the clock, and
Yeah.
the Tamio still gets there.
Yeah.
So it's like, sure, I have my Tamio, it's extra turn start, here's your 20 damage.
Yeah, we've seen some really close games in general today.
But I also, I mean, I have no.
And we've seen a lot of
to have the triggers.
really interesting games. Thankfully, all these games will be up on YouTube in the coming weeks. So you can watch all of it at some point.
You can't say to me.
Just be sure to follow Eternal Mania on Twitter, Bazaar of Boxes, or on Blue Sky, or YouTube. Yeah, just all the social medias. And you'll see the things appear at some point.
Cage.
I have 1 cage.
Well, for 1 cage, yeah, but
Yeah.
I thought there would be
I
maybe.
think the Reanimate took a mulligan.
Still keep the.
Looks at his opponent's hand, it's like endurance. I do not want to deal with that shit. But yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, it's.
Wait, what's the card on the bottom? He
I always have.
means, right?
Let's see, it's Force of Negation, it's Prismatic Vista, Ponder,
The one he discarded.
and the one he discarded, that's Carpet of Flowers.
It is a carpet of flowers.
Let's see, a Ponder, Endurance,
So he'd rather want to deal
there's an
with
Endwalker,
endurance than he would like to deal with a carpet of flowers.
I guess.
what's it called?
I can see it.
There's one card I didn't recognize. I know he had a brainstorm. I don't know.
Unfortunately,
I don't know that last card.
Could be a prismatic ending. I didn't check all that much.
Fair enough. The draw for the turn was a tropical island.
Sure. You could have. Ooh.
No, I saw the brainstorm chat. I was wondering about the other one,
One more round?
which could be prismatic ending. Yeah,
Maybe, but up to 3, I would say.
I have to. Oh my god.
we'll probably see in a
Never
moment.
survive at long. There was a nice match. I have bad matchup against Reanimator, and I have a much better matchup against Tempo.
Yeah, if it's a fair deck, yeah.
If it's, yeah. I did not mean many fair decks today.
Yeah,
but
it's a tropical.
That's tropical.
It could be a second green for a nice 3/4 flash.
Let's see. Veil of Summer.
Lovely.
Very nice. Very nice.
Wait, we didn't check for the Veil of Summer, did we? I mean, it's pretty much auto include here, but how many? It's just two.
Because there's no main deck, right? No. No, it wasn't in the one off or the two offs.
There we go. Fight for the Bowmaster.
But sometimes.
Which after the Veil of Summer, it's fair to just force it back. You have the
Yeah.
cards. You gain a bit of advantage previous turn against his Thought Seize. So you can now spend the additional card you
Yeah.
saved last turn to
Espe-
fight for the Bowmaster.
especially when there's a brainstorm on the stack.
Yes.
It's like we are now in a position where we have the resources to commit.
He also has the Caracas, and he gets to drop a Damio.
Yeah, I think Sam is in a
feeling really good.
he's in a good spot. He is in a good spot. But he's still low on time and he's not completely out of the blue yet.
No, but he's in a nice position.
Wasteland takes care of the Caracas.
Yeah, make a white mana.
Virtual mulligan to 4, basically, for him.
Get the Bowmasters. Nope.
I guess in the
Just
end,
says, get out of
If
here.
you play it against me just here, even if it has no big impact, in the end I cannot.
Your Reanimate has no targets anymore. Both are down to one card.
Yeah, not just the Reanimate, also the Murktide. The Murktide is probably the scarier threat here.
That's why.
medium,
I bought it out because
Someone shoved the Reanimate. It shouldn't be there.
I have better things to do with the endurance and so on.
But there's still a Bowmasters. Just thing.
Yeah.
I was looking for, I think for white mana, I think he has Swords of Plowshare somewhere earlier, or it came out from the brainstorm.
I wonder if it's correct here to keep cracking clues because you're missing land drops. It's like, yeah, you're making the clock faster, but
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very much possible to do so. And you pretty much should.
It would be safer.
yeah, like we mentioned, draws are very
There we
good.
go. We found the Reanimate. That's one still in the graveyard. It matters.
I think you're gonna
Yeah.
top 16.
No, for sure.
Because it's quite a difference.
But this is an easy fix.
Yeah.
6 and 2 record now.
It's quite hot. So yeah. Yesterday did you play?
As said, the players are under quite a bit of stress. This is your winning in. This is your 1-1.
This is round 8. We've been playing for 8 hours at
Both
this
players
point.
are low on cards.
Like most premier events don't go past 10 rounds in a day, so
30 people. Well,
except for one particular event that I will not mention here.
I mean, you still got the regular Magic Fest to go to 8 or 9 rounds in day one. Pro Tours have 2 days of 8 rounds.
Yeah, for sure.
I will enter the result.
But you don't get there while playing Legacy. That's
Well, you do if you're in Europe. Maybe one day we'll have the World Legacy Masters. Who knows?
I mean, I'm not saying the European Legacy Masters. This is your event, right? This is pretty much one of the 2 biggest Legacy events in a year.
Yeah, it's like I think short of Eternal Weekend and maybe Four Seasons, but Four Seasons is more big in numbers. And I feel like the ELM is more prestigious because it's harder to get into. But I certainly don't want to offend the Italians. African Legacy Masters, yes, I want to see that. And then the American crew can probably work with Was it Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy? I think they were looking at something similar already, but I haven't heard anything since. So I hope they follow up on that.
So what can Sam do at this point? Because there is a resolved Archon. He's at 9 lives, so he needs to get rid of the Archon. Then he needs to get rid of the Bowmasters.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, you have to
solve one problem.
You have to get rid of the Archon here. That's the scarier threat.
There's still another problem.
Think you take a quick hit and then crack the clue? Because I think at this point you have to start drawing some cards.
Oh, you probably will.
Because you have to use your mana.
Your clock, what's that?
That's Tamio.
Damn,
And a Murktide.
that's not enough mana.
Oh.
Okay, but back.
Oh, we don't have enough cards in the graveyard.
All the cards were gone.
We're one short.
It's only 4 cards there.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Plowshares. Now we can go fetch. What do we find?
I go to 15.
I think we found another brainstorm. Is that a Mystic Sanctuary? I don't think I see one in the mana base. No.
I've seen a few in the mana base today, but not in the deck. Maybe it's in the
Not here.
sideboard, but it didn't look one.
No, didn't look like it, but yeah, we're still kind of fishing. Like we're not dying on the spot, but there's a 2/2 and we're 3.
Well, we're pretty much dying on the spot at this point.
Okay, we're not that on board.
We are almost dead on board.
Almost, not quite. Almost.
I mean, a single fetch means you're dead on board. A single force of will means you're dead on board.
See, we are flipping another Tamio. Bunch of Tamios getting flipped today.
Sure, you can take the land, crack it, draw the card.
We are losing our green source, unfortunately.
There is a Thoughtseize, very clever.
We have another green source,
Yeah,
but that's not what matters here, unless we draw Neuro.
Hero is
Nope.
nice.
We didn't.
We have only one green source. Still.
Yeah. This means we...
So an endurance isn't an option.
No.
I discarded it.
Something about a brainstorm. Brainstorm back in hand. Was there a brainstorm cost previously?
And was it my no?
We're just counting Manuel's life.
No, it was my fault. It was your fault. Yeah, I made a mistake.
Wait.
I just put it on top.
What are we doing here?
That was my bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. You want me to go?
Oh.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
No, well,
He put the brainstorm he just cast
When I cast
back on top with itself. Okay, that's...
I
That's not allowed.
As a card.
It's the second small mistake at
I
this
still
point.
think of it as a card of in hand.
Yeah, but can you still call a judge? Because I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah.
So time to call the landline, get the judge from the other side of the building.
Okay, it looks like we have finally reached a decision. We'll have to see how many time there is still given here.
I mean, it should be enough. It's just it's a 2-turn.
And I think both players got off with a warning. It was apparently reverted. We don't know how much.
I don't know. I don't know how much time is left. We don't know what the exact ruling is. The only thing we know is that the players are allowed to keep playing, which is the most important part.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's just 1 or 2 more turns. So Manuel is going to join the top 8 with Reanimator.
Yeah. So not the way that I think Manuel wanted this to go, but here we are. And we should have our definitive top 8 in just a few moments. So everyone, thank you for watching.
Yeah, Manuel's resistance is not as good as the others. but he's going for a clean 7-1, so he's up there. It for sure is in. The question is who is he kicking out?
No, this match how things turned out.
Yeah.
Because,
So that should be all the games. I hope that's all the games, because if somehow some other table is going even longer.
No,
then-
this is
no.
this is the final one.
should I put the result in?
No, there's some more matches, but they have no influence on the final result.
No, they're not still going, right?
Yeah. Let's see a few results.
We still have matches going.
I mean, I'm not saying that this program is as quick as it should be. But yeah, those
Right.
most have gone to long extra turns. Who knows?
told the judge, I'm just going to follow.
No, I think we have the standings now, right?
No, those are round 7.
I didn't even spot what's happening
Oh yeah, we're in round 8. Hang on.
as an outsider almost.
It's been a long day for us as well.
Yeah, round 8 is still in progress, it seems. I don't
There
know.
it is. Yes, the top 8 is now finished.
Is it?
Yes. So yeah, as expected, Jorge is in with the Dread still, and Ingo is in, and Nuno is indeed out with Reanimator. The one that drew into
Yeah.
this match is out on tiebreakers.
That's unfortunate. That's always rough. There are really close tiebreakers as well. It's on the 3rd decimal, so
Yeah, but that's like it's to be expected, right? If
Yeah,
you
no.
take a draw this late in the tournament, there is a real risk you're not getting in.
yeah.
And it was never about like the order between Nuno and Ingo. I mean, the tiebreakers are short, but it's mostly because Manuel just pushed another 6-1-1 out.
Sure.
There's a whole bunch of players that should have played, and the only one who had the best resistance could have drawn with one of the perfect game players.
Yeah. I mean, in a perfect world, we'd probably play better Magic, to be honest. So, yeah, that's going to conclude our Swiss. I am going to look towards our coverage team to see if we have a quick break before top 8 or if we are going straight into top 8. Okay, we are taking a break. I presume that's what break means. So everyone, thank you for watching. We have top 8 coming up for our main event here in Hasselt. So everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll be right back. All right, after a long wait, we have our top 8 going here with 2 of our top 8 matches already finished. I am not sure what happened to table 4. I don't know if either of those players were already qualified for tomorrow. But I know table 1 was Manuel versus Ingo, where Manuel was already qualified. So I believe they split the other prizes, and Ingo is now playing for that last slot. And then on table 4, the win was given to Farid, who will go to top 4. And then we have 2 more matches to go. We have, first off here, Clement on the left, playing Bant Nadu. And on the right we have Jorge on Azorius Dreadnought. We saw Jorge earlier already.
Yes.
And very nice score.
Yeah, he took up a very nice victory early on stream. Played as well as he could. Did a very risky hand where he had no lands, but still had a Dreadnought.
Yeah, he ended up with no lands in play, but he still won. It was an interesting game, but it was well played, for sure.
Oh, and Ingo is the one who gets the ELM slot.
Wait, but there's 1 slot for top 8, right? Or is it 4 slots?
We'll let the chat
Okay.
figure it out, and once we know everything. Okay, so Ingo is the one who's joining tomorrow.
Okay. So then we're not playing for the slot, we're playing for...
For prizes, and the most important one, we get to see more high-level Magic.
Yeah, that's our prize, for sure. It's our prize for waiting for that 40-minute judge call. So yeah, we're here and we're ready for some high-level Magic. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Ingo will join tomorrow. Maybe he plays the same deck, but he picked up the mono red Stompy.
Oh yeah, he was the Stompy player. Yeah.
It's simple. 7.
All right. Yeah, pretty diverse top 8 as well. Only one repeat deck in Reanimator. Yeah. And I mean, that's to be expected.
Yeah, but now we're going to watch the Nadu against Dreadnought. It's going to be a fun match, because I really like the adaptations Jorge made to the Dreadstill deck. He's going very heavy on creatures and less reliant on trying to find them.
Yeah.
So it should be more gas and it should be faster, even though the Spettles are an interesting inclusion in his version. It just allows him to get the Oculus out faster, for example, or try to get the Thrall out faster.
Yeah, and even in like a longer game, if you just have a Curie that's drawing you an extra card every turn, there's a lot of matchups where that is still really important.
Yeah.
So,
but it's not that the deck is shy on counter spells or removal.
No, for sure, for sure.
Using the 1 mana.
Let's see, how many pieces of interaction does the deck have, actually?
I mean, it's 4 swords, you sink it to Stupor, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, technically, there's 14 pieces of interaction, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's also Days of Force of Will.
And then Sink into Stupor is, like, you play it as both a land and a piece of interaction.
So there's some, and there's 2 Wastelands, so there's not the full 4 set.
Oh, you have the 2 Wastelands as well, right?
Oh, such a nice cut.
So yeah, a lot of threats in this deck, a lot of answers in this deck.
It's mostly he's like, why do I need more interaction when I could just be the one posing the threats?
Yeah, and I think the way Jorge's deck is set up, it's actually really good against something like Nadu.
Yeah.
It's able to pressure from so many different spots.
Perfectly formed.
That
It warms my heart a little bit. It's been so long since you see this one on camera. The good old crack my petal, cast stifle, screw you and your fetch land.
I mean, that is definitely a stifle that's worth playing, even if you have to crack the.
I mean, at this point, he's just 2 mana away, and if he has the Abhorrent Oculus at some point in his hand, he can already cast it. And the Abhorrent Oculus is a big threat. Oh,
Yeah.
sure, no one is going to have fun this game.
Yeah, and this is kind of the power of the deck, right? It's
Well-
like you have a bunch of creatures, you have a bunch of interactions, and sometimes you wasteland stifle someone out of the game. Your tempo, mid-range control, something. That sounds right.
So yeah, Jorge is very far ahead. Clement is just like, okay, all my mana has been stripped, now what? It's not like he has nothing to do. There's still a force in his hand, but everything else is, for now, is unusable.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't think Force is even going to be good enough here. The Stifle play kind of makes me think that there's another Stifle in Jorge's hand.
Maybe he just has a bunch of creatures that don't rely on Stifle, which means he just doesn't have the Dreadnought. For now, he just wants a second mana, or even his 3rd mana. So see, as I said, there's an Oculus, there could be a Thrall, there could be something else.
I'm
There
actually surprised.
There could be a
with the-
Curie, maybe.
I'm surprised with the Lotus Battle.
He's very aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, he's not afraid to use them.
So we have 3 mana, or maybe 4 if we're willing to sack the Petal, but there's no real 4 drop, so I think it's most likely just an Abhorrent Oculus, just as I was going to say it. There it is. Gotta excel.
He was building up to it, this one. But yeah, this one will be fought over. Because if this one resolves, there's nothing Clement can do.
No. And this Oculus is a very good clock. It's going to present a lot of threat. With the Days backup, the one thing that Clement still had going, the Forcer Will, is not good enough.
Is that another new petal, or is it the old petal he just used?
That's the new one. That's the one he got off the Saga. Okay. And
And my brother's like, yeah, okay, right. I had enough of this.
we have two Stifle, and they both got cast off of a Lotus Petal.
This is a brutal game one.
That's nasty. I mean, I respect it, but it's nasty.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for him not to do it. He
Yeah.
has the upper Oculus on board.
He's literally just adding 2 power on the board every turn, if not more. Because if your Oculus just flips a Dreadnought, then suddenly you're dead out of nowhere.
So now the issue is what's happening on sideboard.
That is a very good question. Clarion Conqueror seems like a terrific card here. Because it just turns off the entire Nadu thing.
Yeah, and it's more creatures. I don't think he minds it all that much.
No, 3 mana 3/3 with flying that just says your opponent doesn't have a deck anymore seems insane.
And the question is what's going to take out, right? Is he going to take out Dazes? Is he going to take out Tamias, for example? People do not take out Tamias very often. So there's something that has to go out. He will be on the draw. So a Daze is a little less interesting at this point.
I could see the shaving the Dazes on the draw. And then, I don't know, I think that's probably just fine.
Yeah, the question also if he realizes what he played against, right? He saw the Delighted Halfling. The question is, does he realize it is straight up a Nadu decklist? Maybe it's still anything else.
Yeah, maybe some scouting. We've had 8 rounds so far, so you never know.
Oh, he's very much likely to know what he's up against.
Thank you. You're welcome.
So,
For the chat that's asking about how is Jorge 6-1, he is 6-1-1.
oh yeah, no, I think it was at 610 a couple seconds ago.
He's one of the players who could draw into this top 8 and just rely on resistance.
Yep. Yeah, there was unfortunately one player who tried to draw into top 8 and ended up in 9th. There's always the one.
As you do.
There's always the one, and it always feels bad. That's why you should never draw.
But it's not that you can draw. You have to be very certain about your resistance.
Even if you're already set for winning, just never draw. It's like you've won every single round going into let's just keep playing.
I'll draw as much as I want if it's 100% sure I'm into top 8.
Yeah, like,
if you had the high resistance at the 601s or the 6-1s, and you get to draw against the top table, I'm drawing.
it's like even if you're 9th after Swiss, you just find someone and you keep playing 3 more rounds. Just keep going. Is there an argument for Harbinger of the Seas? I feel like Nadu's mana bases are usually kind of tight.
Is it?
Right?
I mean, there's just all basics. It does have the one forest, the plains, and the island in there.
Just a bunch of one-offs. Fair enough.
I mean, this is it's fine. The mana base is very, very nice and easy for a deck like this. It's perfectly reasonable to have 3 basics. I don't think the Harbinger is necessary.
No. I mean, again, assuming we know we're on Nadu and not something else.
Yeah.
But then that might be an argument to underboard instead of overboard.
Yeah, there's no reason for him. Said you picked up on the Clarion Conquerors. It's already hard to pick 3 cards out because a deck list like Red Seal is very tight from the get-go. And the same goes for Nadu decks. They don't have a lot of room to board things out.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized that both players are playing the Lord of the Rings version of Caracas, which means that on the deck list it shows as White Tower of Ectelion. Not a fan of that, actually. I preferred when they use the original name, even if it's that particular version.
Time to start remembering all of them.
No, I just refuse. If you give me as a TO a deck list that has that name on it, I'm like, this card does not exist. Try again.
So much effort. See, players are still shuffling up into the next game.
Yeah, I don't know what actually is like the judge consensus on whether or not that's allowed. Like, if you're writing your deck list, do you use the original name or?
In theory, or for example, in this case, it's the writer of Actelion. The card doesn't exist. You can look in Magic all you want. The card doesn't exist.
So then,
It's an alternate name, and probably a judge wouldn't be penalized because it's penalized you too hard because it's clear what you mean, which card it is.
sure.
But if he wants to be real sticky about it, the card in itself doesn't exist. It is the card exists, the name exists. It is a Caracas in this case, but
Yeah, I feel like we're.
you cannot do the other way around. You cannot name a card that's not in your deck. So, like, for example, you play the White Tower of Echelon, and you just play a regular old Legends Caracas, you might have a problem. Because the judge cannot confirm you have the card in your deck list.
Yeah, that. I mean, why is this even a thing? Why can we not just
I mean, it's easy. It's the easiest way to turn your Caracas into regular planes. That's for sure.
I want this to be gone. Please, Wizards, stop doing this.
I think it's fine. Just write down the original name. That's all it is. I don't care which version you play.
Like, even if it's fine, it's not fine. It hurts my soul. And I'm not playing, I'm not hosting, I'm just sitting here in front of a microphone with you, and we've been sitting here for 9 hours just talking.
Almost 10. Almost 10.
Almost 10, just talking absolute garbage for 10 hours. It's just, I stopped caring about whether or not White Tower it should be allowed.
It's a principle. It's important we continue this discussion.
Yes.
But yeah, but for now, they shuffled up, they got their hands, they're happy enough with, and the game will start. So these players, they decided to continue to play for the prizes are on the line, outside of the ticket for tomorrow. That one has been given to Ingo with Mono Red Stompy.
Yeah, so Ingo being the one who
benefits the most.
In the nick of time, manages to eke it out. Because this is the last chance to get into the European Legacy Masters tomorrow.
Lightning bolt your face? What the fuck?
And we are going to be back tomorrow. We got another 7 rounds and a top 8 tomorrow to crown our 2025 Legacy champion.
Only 7 rounds. I feel like we're getting scammed out of a good match.
It's okay. I'll ask one of the players to just make a 2-hour judge call or something. And, we'll get our money's worth, and don't you worry.
Just in the middle of the game, have a confetti cannon going off.
I'm gonna fetch.
Oh, that should be an easy fix, right?
Or a nice earthquake simulation under the table.
All right, I feel like that could get weird because people's legs are under their table, and at some point you're
Not the most
you're
important.
maybe doing like unsavory things.
I mean, I'm all here for bad ideas, not about good executions.
Sure, I'll give you that one. So,
At least the game is started. There's a few wastelands going on. There's at least a Nomads. The Nomad is out. The Bant list does not run it's not a Cephalid breakfast deck.
yeah,
So which means Jorge is, if he knows the deck well enough, or at least if he's aware of what the deck is, he should know his next turn is pretty safe.
yeah, and I'm like, I'm not sure if not having the Illusionist is a plus or a minus in this matchup. Because on the one hand, you're losing out on a fast clock. On the other hand, you're not as weak to Counter Magic, I think it somewhat evens out. Maybe it's slightly
Yeah.
in the favor of Jorge.
For those watching, it's and asking, it's a closed deck. It is a closed deck list, and the entire tournament is. But if you're here for like 8-9 hours, you've been at the top tables for the past 2-3 hours. The one thing you do is talk to people who might have played to those against those decks. No, you have a general idea to know what's in there, or you're pretty sure what's in there if you have been checking out the other tables and just watch the games. If you had quick games, for example, and all these decks like Bant, Nadu, Dreadnought, Reanimate deck list, the Doomsday, even Stompy, all of those can have very, very fast games where you can have plenty of time to scout where the opponents have slower matches.
Yeah. It's like, even if it's 1 or 2 rounds, you get a good look at what's going on.
It looks like game 1, but should have taken a mulligan, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know exactly what you had in your hand. But
Brainstorm, I don't think we found a fetch, so I think we might be Brainstorm locked on this one. But
Brutal.
I do see lands, even if they're not fetched.
I mean, he's fine, right? He has two nomads. He has a Nadu. I don't think that the Brainstorm lock is all that bad. It's not bad news. He's fine. He just needs to resolve the Nadu.
Yeah. Like, even if we don't immediately resolve the Nadu, Jorge is not really pressuring.
I mean, he's not resolving a Nadu, that's for sure, but he for sure will be trying.
See, Brainstorm from Jorge.
Yeah, well, not looking all that great there.
No.
I see a whole bunch of blue cards and a whole lot of nothing on lands. Or maybe there's one land.
Well, worst case scenario, I think it's at least fine if this game doesn't go that well, because now
No, there's the way. Oh, it is a different land, so he's like, oh, sure, you're not going to have a Nadu next turn.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, it's whatever. Next turn, you probably ponder away whatever the last card is on top of his deck. I see there's another land, so I think Jorge is fine.
Yeah.
But Command is just hoping, just let me have my land, man. I just want to play the bird.
And like, it's fine to have all these wastelands, but Clement is the one that has a clock in play.
Yeah, he still has one. Well, it's now half of the clock, 15 turns.
Yeah. I mean, it's
14 turns left to go.
I mean, not like electronics.
I mean, once combat damage starts mattering in this game, it's going to be in such massive swings that, like, the bit of chip damage is nice, but it's not the main thing that's going to end this game.
Yes, we will.
We got another prismatic ending, so they're both gone now. And now in the turn that we could play Nadu, we don't have nomads anymore.
Now, this point is a little less interesting against a full stick of cards.
Yeah, because
It would be nice if you could have like a delighted halfling or so to make sure it resolves.
sure, it would also be nice to have something to do with it, other than it being a 3/4 flyer.
Yeah, but Jorge is feeling good. It's like I got rid of 2 nomads.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only 3 more in the deck. I'm not getting punished anymore. My life total is not in danger, so maybe I can try to find a Hornoculus or get a Thrall in play. I finally do some beatdown on my own.
And again, there's no pressure on either side, so neither of these players are pressured to do anything, really.
No, but Jorge seems to be in a very, very good spot. Seems to have figured out the early game. He punished where he could, and now he's just in a commanding position, being the one who has more cards available at this point.
Yeah. Okay, so with an extra mana, playing around days, we are now trying to resolve a Nadu.
Yeah, I mean, he should. He already saw 2 supply shares that are gone.
Yeah.
So there's not much left.
Perfect.
So if it sticks, it will probably win.
Yeah. I'm also not sure if Clement maybe has some interaction in hand that also could help.
We saw force now.
I mean,
This-
you're
I
going to
think
force this if you can, right?
There's also a dreadnought, so that would be nice.
Think we're putting an Oculus back on top?
Sure, but he can just pick it up next turn. There's no reason for him not to do it.
Sure. Yeah, first whale pitching Curie.
I would try to fetch in response to 1. I go to
Go.
18.
No wasteland. That's a good news.
Search. Oh, that's a new.
Yes.
Wait.
What happened to the bird? Why is there a bird on board? I see a force of will in the graveyard. What happened to the bird? I think he's still fetching in response.
Let's reckon.
Yeah. Yeah. Jorge is
Yeah,
his cards in the graveyard
Too
before
soon.
they've actually
Yeah,
been
it's
lost.
too soon. It's still on the stack. It should be in the middle, but that's fine. As long as it's very clear something is happening on the stack.
Yeah.
I would try to bait.
Yep. Veil of Summer. Protecting the Nadu. But at this point, it's a 3/4 flyer. We don't have any sort of payoff, looks like. I think we have land Teferi in hand. Which, I mean, Teferi can technically flip, cause a flip. Just target my Nadu. You draw 2 cards.
Yeah, now Jorge has to make a decision. Do I fetch and place them at the end of turn, or am I going to try to find, am I going to pick up the Oculus, which is a 5/5 flyer?
Yeah, if we have enough cards for the Oculus, I think that's a pretty good game plan. But I'm not a Dreadnought player. Maybe it's an awful game plan.
It's well, he doesn't like the idea. He wants something, he wants to do something with his mana now.
You want dice
Take
roll?
this one.
This one?
I did not know the force of will.
Also trying to see if there are Clarion Conquerors in the deck, but I couldn't quite make it out.
Okay, he's trying to find, he's looking for a specific thing. Maybe he's just thinking, if I just resolve my Dreadnought next turn, it'll beat him down faster than the Nadu will be posing threats.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Clarion Conqueror in hand.
Sure. But there was no specific reason to not get your Oculus as well.
Fair enough.
But he thinks that one is more important for now. So he's safe from the Nadu shenanigans.
Okay,
At least
so-
for some of them.
Okay, so now we have effectively turned off activated abilities.
Yeah, but not triggered once.
Not triggered once.
Targets, so
It's very nice to have a cat
Yeah.
when Nomad switches not do it. Like, yeah, you flip less, but you're still flipping.
I'm just thinking which one I would target. But I think
Get the nice big cards, the big die. Make something bigger. The question is, I think you should just put it on the Nadu.
Also, I should correct myself. I was implying that it stops all activated abilities. No, it doesn't stop lands. You can still just fetch. You can use mana abilities of your lands. Can't use Chromox, for example, because it does stop activated abilities,
18.
but not of lands.
No, it's done.
But it's a nice 4-power Nadu.
Yeah. Quick ponder. I think that's a Swords to Plowshares.
Swords is probably nice. You can keep this. You got the swords. You got a brainstorm. That looks very solid.
fine, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Because right now you have a nice 4-turn clock.
Thank you for 4. Take it. You go to
Getting rid of the Conqueror, it looks like.
No, he doesn't have to.
No.
I see a bird and it's bigger.
I mean, the Conqueror is probably blocking at this point. Just chilling.
He is for sure at some point.
I mean, it might be sooner than we think.
Yeah, you know what would be definitely blocking? Steel Horned Oculus. But I understand the Clarion Conquer player. He's been playing this entire game like that way. If I can shut down my opponent, I don't have to worry about it all that much. I can do whatever I want afterwards.
Yeah.
That's been his decision making so far, and it paid off in definitely in game 1. He had a very good start in game 2 as well. He just didn't have enough to fight for a win here. But this is a very dangerous play. He gets in for 3, get as much damage in as possible. But if Clement has a fetch, it should be 8 power. Now there's a thrall.
Doorkeeper Thrall? Does that do anything? Wait,
Yeah, it makes him allowed to play his Dreadnought, which is also in his hand. There you go.
true. I'm wondering if it stops the cat. No, that's artifacts
No.
and creatures entering.
Well, Dreadnought is gone. Oh, no. Dreadnought is dead because he Swords to Plowshares the Thrall. So at this point, it's pretty much, you can start Freebird and go for it.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, I can see why this is a bad matchup for Dreadnought. Maybe.
I mean, I can see it. It doesn't mean it's unwinnable.
No, for sure.
And don't forget, at this point, Nadu was on the play on this one. He got pretty much shut down. And Jorge couldn't just get the pressure going.
Yeah. Which is surprising, given that he has 18 creatures.
Yeah, but he was missing. He was he was denying his opponent mana, but it also denied him his mana.
Yeah.
So there was no Oculus, no Clarion Conqueror. And then the Veil of Summer for sure shut down
Oh yeah,
the final part.
that just put the nail in the coffin. We'll have to see if there's something still left to be done. I think the Stemio is a great chump blocker as well.
It's pretty much a do nothing. It's not even a chump blocker. It just get bounced.
Oh yeah, sure.
Go.
It's like, sir, nice money you got there. It would be a shame if you had to spend it again.
Bouncing it might be a bit risky though.
Why? What's the risk?
You could lose your Nadu
To what?
to a removal spell. Like let's say you correct a Stemio, and then in response you.
Sure. I don't think at this point I would be worried about losing my Nadu.
Okay.
All that much.
Yeah, he probably does have another Nadu on top. Chat, yeah. We've seen some nasty top decks today, so
I mean, that's how Nadu works, right?
yeah. Let's see. Days, I think a Polluted Delta and another Clarion Conqueror.
That's my turn. Yes.
Oh, he put it back with Brainstorm, right.
2. Go.
Yeah, but even if at this point he would lose the Nadu, as long as the cats go big enough,
Yeah.
he could just attack with a 3/3 and a 2/2, and you need to trade the Clarion Conqueror with the 3/3. But yeah, you get 2 triggers, so you can even make one of 4/4. And then there's no good blocks anymore, unless he has removal.
Proactive thing now.
In the meantime, huh?
Yeah. Wasteland this one.
This is very good, yeah.
Go.
Chat is asking, isn't keeping in Curie kind of wild if you board in Conqueror? Not necessarily, because first of all, you need both of the cards at the same time, but also Curie is still just a draw engine, which with the right board state is still good enough.
It's still a pretty cheap one as well.
Yeah.
Should I play it out or?
I mean, you need to
attack.
That is...
That's exactly how we predicted. It's a Nadu.
Thank you.
It gets switch to plowshares.
Difficult.
Once
a
the
sort- yeah.
Krakus is out. So he's like, oh, well, there's a new bird. I'll take it.
One of my friends is playing that deck, so we have been playing
Yeah.
the,
Which, I mean, you still have to try, right?
I mean,
you don't know he has a second one.
I mean, for Clement, it's fine.
the
Now, Clement wants is just a fetch would be end of it.
hand.
A regular land would be
I
nice.
made little that you stumble or play around my forces. So now I kept, they're both in game 2 and 3. I had double wasteland,
Is that a daze in his hand?
2 more lands, and it's
And,
pretty
and
slow.
counter as well.
Yeah, exactly.
This helps a lot.
Yeah, but I didn't have a drop. 2 more.
I'm not sure. I couldn't work out that.
If it was a daze.
It's a source to plowshares.
This is, yeah, I don't know what the other one is. It doesn't matter.
It's a little dark.
He takes this one out.
And
Swing for 4. Or he goes to 2.
no, it swings for 2, right?
Yeah, but he gains 3. So he swings for 4. Two times 2. 2 cats.
Sure, sure.
That's we stay here.
I thought they were 1/2 for some reason. All those green creatures are 1/2 these days, it seems.
Should he bounce Nadu to try to win? You could if you're desperate, but you know he's not desperate at all.
No.
He could if he wants to, if he protects it right now, because the second one he will definitely try to protect. Yeah, because either cat is lethal.
Yeah. No, it's too much pressure, too much advantage.
I mean, he's not just winning the race; he's straight up just winning next turn, and there's no reason to force an additional turn afterwards with the commanding lead you have at this point. You could, but now you're risking a lot because if he now gets to remove anything, or there might still be a weird odd chance to get back, but it's all speculation and it's very unlikely for it to matter. So we go into a game 3. But now with Jorge being on the play, which means he gets to develop his mana a little faster.
And if there was any world where Jorge didn't know who he was or what he was playing against, he definitely knows now. Yeah. I think with the way we saw that game unfold, you are pretty much assuming there's no illusionist. That was way too grindy.
Yeah, I think he boarded out a few dazes.
Yeah, I could see that. We even mentioned that it's just on the draw, days become so much worse. And if you need room in your deck, just swap them out.
But now the mana development is a lot better on his side, so he can afford bouncing a land once or twice.
Yep. And also now you have the actual tempo to play that card. Just having the mana, having the lack of mana on the opposing side.
Yeah.
Is so
I see there's a pattern going out. There's a whole bunch of one-offs getting stripped out from his main deck to make space for the Clarion Conquerors and the Dazes.
Yep. Yep, for sure.
So what's going in this match? 1-1.
We don't have a result for the other game yet, so it looks like that one is also still going. We can take a quick look what they are playing. We have Benjamin on the other table playing Mystic Forge against Hampe, who was playing a Core Steel Cutter. Izzet Tempo. So it looks like that match is still going. Which is good, because that means we might have a backup match before we start top 4.
No, it's maybe just done at the same time. Then we go into top 4 if the players still want to continue afterwards.
Oh yeah, we could have a split. That is a possibility, because we do still have prizes on the table.
Sorry if I'm not that social.
No problem.
I haven't eaten yet.
It seems our camera crew is very much rooting for Jorge. I mean, we have to be objective.
No, we don't. He plays Dreadnought. I like it.
I thought you were going to say Clement is playing Nadu.
I mean, that's why I don't like it.
Yeah. I wasn't going to say it, but I was thinking it.
But in the end, I mean, most often a better matchup definitely has its influence. But in the end, being a good player can sway the difference. Like, you have to be a little bit lucky. You have to be a good play can change a lot of your available outs to win the game.
Yeah.
And on the side, yeah, the same it goes for both players, right? They need the pieces together.
Yeah. Yeah, like, as broken as Nadu looks, getting to Nadu is the thing that makes the deck interesting, right? And then at that point, it's just a control win condition where you're technically dead, but 9 times out of 10 people just do not concede when they're actually dead, because they're not functionally dead.
Yeah, at least both players are trying to scope their hand, trying to get the mana going.
Yeah. Yeah, just pondering away.
Nah, as you should. There's not much happening, so that means
Yes.
he probably doesn't have... well, he could still have an encore, but it won't be on the battlefield next turn. Jorge doesn't have anything to waste this time around, so he can just go through 2 mana. Maybe he does have a Thrall.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what his hand is. Maybe he is able to get a Dreadnought going.
Yeah. I feel like Jorge wants some sort of fast threat. I think it's on him to present a threat, to present a clock, and keep pushing.
Yeah, but he also wants to be sure he doesn't immediately die to a Nadu value next turn.
Sure. Yeah, it's a delicate balance, for sure.
So let's see how far, if we get to see more of Clement's hand, how far, he doesn't have much. I don't think I see a bird. So he's looking for birds.
Does he have birds?
No, not on his hand.
No.
I'm not talking about Birds of Paradise. Nadu is still a bird.
Why am I thinking of Birds of Paradise?
Because it's a cooler bird.
True. I'm not arguing with that.
I mean, there's a few cool birds.
You know what? I blame the hunger. We haven't eaten yet. No, I need my food. I need to keep my glucose level up.
Oh, I mean, there's probably one way to get some chicken tendies over here.
Oh man, I'd kill for some chicken tendies right now.
Yeah.
Maybe some ribs. Some spicy barbecue ribs.
Yeah, see, now that the setup is starting, I do see a bird. There's a Nadu. So that's why he played the no in the court. So he's setting up for next turn. If he can just drop the Nadu, get a few cards out of it, he should be good to go. So the question is, what does Jorge want to do with his mana base? He does have a Wasteland. He didn't want to use his last turn. So what is his plan?
One. I mean, to fit the 3 Tezzeret in, there's not so much space.
I know, but
I think it's necessary.
Okay, if we're playing Wasteland and not using it, what does that tell us? It tells us we need mana more than we need the tempo.
I mean, game 1, it was doing the job.
yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, the question is, what does he want for 3 mana?
Turn 2 or 3 again?
He could be trying to save something against a Daze. That's why he's not using it yet. He wants to resolve something first.
He's probably looking for a 3-drop. Maybe he has a Clarion Conqueror.
Sure, Clarion Conqueror is one thing. He could have a Thrall and a Dreadnought or Dreadnought Stifle. No, it's just plain old Clarion Conqueror.
Fair enough.
If it resolves, that'll be an issue. Because at that point, Clement first has to solve the issue. before he can get the Nadu going.
Already lost, so I kept
Yeah, in this spot, the Clarion Conqueror is actually great.
mediocre hand,
Until it gets removed, or we get a cat,
going for
Because you know, I have
or
just one
whatever other horrible things come out of Nadu.
and
I don't know, maybe they drop an Emrakul or something. Yeah,
going for the slow game, and then being only stuck on 2 lands and 2 wastelands.
Yeah.
Okay, then. This is
so
bad luck. It's a risk you need to take. But,
Yeah, of course.
we're gonna have to look for an answer here.
And the third match, I mean, it was also.
Oh, technically, I think there's a prismatic ending that
The hand
works.
was better, in my opinion. Than
I mean, it works if it doesn't get countered.
you had a
also
lot of
2 wastelands, yeah.
2 wastelands.
Yeah,
And the consign.
yeah,
Yeah.
and force of will, yeah. But then when I force,
And this is kind of the spot where you're happy to have a prismatic ending,
3 lands.
because it does answer,
And at one,
but it's a 3 mana answer, which
okay,
I don't know, when's the last time you saw an Oblivion Ring?
I know what that card is.
When was it last printed again? I mean, there's a lot of Oblivion Rings lookalikes nowadays.
It's had a couple reprints, right? I think we had an artifact version like not too long ago.
But it's not an Oblivion Ring.
No, it's not an Oblivion Ring. No, it's been power crept. Like,
Not really. I mean, there's a few, like, it take more.
Be sure to count your card, or it's,
probably something.
yeah,
No, I don't know when the
exactly, yeah.
when the actual last printing of Oblivion Ring was. I mean, when's the last time you actually saw an Oblivion Ring? That's also a good question.
Pretty recently, because there's still a few copies just laying around on my tables.
Yeah.
There was the chance to get 4 mana.
Oh, I think I know when the last time I saw an O-Ring was.
And the tower.
It's when I played it in Modern.
That is a choice you can make.
Oh, it wasn't in like the last decade or so, ish.
Does Enchantress play one?
Could be, yeah.
Because that is the last Bazaar of Boxes where we saw one.
They don't respect that
Because the
Fair
Enchantress
enough.
deck pro might have had one.
Fair enough.
Nearly nothing.
But for now, we focus, try to focus back on the first
Yeah.
game. It's the Clarion Conqueror that's shutting down the Nadu deck at this point.
have to know what the
Also shutting down the Delighted Halfling. That's very much a thing.
I mean, it shuts down the entire deck until it's open again. But there's no
Yeah.
reason to not play it.
And we're keeping pressure on the white mana.
Yeah. Right now, Clement is trying to find a way to solve the issue of the Conquering. But if he doesn't have white mana next turn,
wastelands make it good, but
oh, well, there's not the issue of 2 Clarion Conquerors.
Okay, the second one is pretty good, to be fair, because the first one is going to die at some point. Whenever we get white mana again, it's pretty much dead, and then you still have to do with the second one.
Yeah, but you're getting beat down for 6, you're not allowed to have fun, and your opponent has 6 cards in hand while playing a blue deck. What do you do?
Did you see like that little hand movement that Clement made? It's like, give me,
Give me.
hit me.
It's like a little tap on top of your deck.
pay my creature.
Oh yeah, no, he knows what's coming. He doesn't have white mana. There's active 2-turn clock in play. This is happening. We can't cast the Nadu. We don't have the 3rd mana because Delighted Halfling doesn't work with the Clarion Conqueror in play. Because it just says activated abilities. It doesn't say unless they're mana abilities. It just doesn't hit lands.
It's a good old, way better than Vala at that point.
Yeah, it turns off all your dorks. It turns off all your mana rocks. And it's like you have the mana, but you can't use it.
I mean, just look at all the tools Jorge has in his hand.
I mean, it works both ways. To be fair, it also turns off the Lotus Petal that is currently in play.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares either. But it is a symmetrical effect. And I think Jorge is going to feel pretty good if he ends up wins top 8 against one of his less good matchups.
I mean, apparently all you need to beat Nadu is just a few tiny little dragons.
Yeah, just keep drawing 3-mana dragons, right? Eventually, one of them is gonna stick, or two.
Both.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice deck. GG. So then we have finished this top 8 match. I don't see a score for the other table yet. I'm looking at our camera team to see if the other match has concluded or we have a backup match. If the other match is done, then we can go straight in the top 4, I think. Might have to go fetch some players real fast. We need Ingo and Farid.
Yeah, it depends if they continue playing as well.
Yeah, that's also a
I
thing.
mean, it's 9 p.m. The players are tired. They already decided who's going to play tomorrow. So maybe with the winner right now, it's like, sure, we'll divide the rest of the goodies. We'll be done with it.
It also usually depends on what the division is of how the prices are split. Because some top 8s, you're like, yeah, no, we might as well just play top 8. So we'll have to see.
As long as we are informed that they are no longer playing, or if they are playing. If they are playing, we will continue the matches. If not, we'll show you.
Okay, so the other match has also concluded. I don't know who won that.
It's not updated yet.
Oh yeah, that might just be Spice Rack that's not updating.
Don't throw the program on the bus. It's trying its best.
I'm just being honest. I am just being honest. It's just taking a second. Give us a moment. Maybe there's a Marvin or a Michelle who can tell us. Tell me why.
No, I'm not going to sing.
I love saying that because it triggers so many people.
The worst thing is, it also triggers my acceptance for singing. So you're not without any risk.
You have an aversion for singing?
No, absolutely not. People listening to me have an aversion to me singing.
Yeah, that's a them problem. And I'm in arm's length of you, so if I don't like it, you'll know. But yeah, let's see who we have. Because our top 4 at the very least is Jorge, Ingo, and Farid. And then I don't know if Benjamin or Hampe won. And we don't know if they're gonna split or they're gonna play. A lot of questions right now, but we'll get some answers, don't you worry. So everyone who is here, thank you for watching. This is the top 8, soon to be top 4 of the Eternal Mania main event. And tomorrow we're going to have the European Legacy Masters. I'm so hyped for that. That's going to be the best players in Europe duking it out. I mean, we've already seen some incredible players today.
Oh, it's been an absolute treat.
And to think that tomorrow it's probably going to get even better.
I am absolutely looking forward to see how much the metagame changes.
Yeah.
Right now, we've had a pretty healthy mix. I mean, the top decks that we see more often. I mean, it's a Dimir tempo, it's the Reanimator decks, but a whole bunch of Mystic Forge decks, a decent amount of Nadu decks.
Yeah, some Cradle control also.
Quite a few. Yeah, there's also quite a bit of. I keep forgetting the lands, but none of them made it to the top tables. I do expect to see more lands tomorrow as well, because it's been a favorable deck. It seems to perform very well in capable hands.
Yeah, especially in a meta that is a little more heavier on the tempo side. Lands is a fantastic pickup, which this meta didn't really look like a tempo-heavy meta.
So it's going to be a very interesting what we're going to get to see tomorrow.
Stand up to be compensated.
Yeah. Really interesting. I wonder if we're going to see any oops tomorrow, because apparently there was an oops player today. We just completely missed them.
He just got bullied out of the tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting deck, like for its creation, it for sure is. But if you've seen how much tempo we've seen today,
Yeah.
it's not the greatest of choice.
It's going to be on the left side, Hampe, who was undefeated, is still undefeated this tournament. He only has the two IDs. He won everything else on his Izzet tempo deck. Corey Steelcutter. It's actually the first time we've seen Corey Steelcutter today.
It's on definitely it's on stream. It is a very cool version of the deck because most players are currently like playing the black-blue tempo decks, and now we actually get to see the blue-red one.
Yeah.
And it's actually apparently, since he's still undefeated, because he went 6-0 into just drew into his top 8.
Yeah.
With the steel cutters, and let's see how much he can do.
Yeah, very good showing here. Apparently, former ELM rep as well, so that makes perfect sense. A very experienced legacy player. And then against Jorge, who we've seen twice today.
Twice before. This is his third time on stream. He seems to enjoy the stream.
Yeah, I hear he enjoys the stream. He's a very jolly fellow as well. He's been fun to hang out with.
I mean, if you're watching this afterwards, we love having you here as well, Jorge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just know he's watching this right now. He's having a blast right now, for sure. And speaking of blast, his deck is his deck is sweet. Azorius Dreadnought, definitely more creature heavy version, like 18 creatures.
Yeah, I like this version. It's just him. There's not a lot of Dreadnoughts at all during this event.
Yeah.
There's very few of them, but that's why I said he's been playing very well so far. The deck looks pretty much fine-tuned to the way he wants to play it.
Yeah.
And it paid off.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why being a deck specialist in Legacy is just so good. And then especially tuning the deck to how you like it, how you play is really good.
Yeah, well, let's see how it happens. Like so far, we've seen Jorge. He is on a draw, so it is a little bit rougher. He does get wasted. At this point, it's like Hampe deciding what the stage of the game will be, and it's Jorge who has to adapt to it. And his issue is first one, he needs to get the 2/3 mana and gets his bigger creatures out.
Yeah.
And it's for Hampe to put on the pressure. So winning the die roll, being first here, is a very, very, very important for this matchup. Now he's just going to... Jorge is going to be the one who's going to suffer, and Hampe is going to be asking questions.
Yeah, and I very much assume that Hampe is going to be the beatdown here, because you just need to get under it. This Corey Steelcutter has me thinking that maybe we're looking at a Mishra's Bauble coming in afterwards.
I mean, pick one of the baubles, right? It's Mishra's Bauble, Urza's Bauble. Those are all free 0 mana spells.
Do we have any other 0 mana spell? Oh, we actually have 2 Urza's Baubles. Wow. Okay, so very much in the Steelcutter plan then.
Yeah, sure. It's a Steelcutter plan, but it's also the Dragon Rage Channeler, right? It's still very good with baubles.
True, yeah.
Get your scry, get your draw in.
0 mana, get a Surveil in is already worth it.
He didn't have a bauble this time, so we're probably going to see like something like a Ponder or a Brainstorm combination next turn to make sure there's at least one of those prowess monks going to town.
Yeah, actually surprised that we have the Steelcutter and not the follow-up yet, but I mean, it's probably fine. If we can get land Steelcutter and then trigger them, that makes a lot of sense.
And yes, just for Jorge, he has no solutions for a Resolve Steelcutter.
Yeah.
He has answers for Hampe, it's like just beating him with bigger creatures, but he doesn't have an answer to the equipment itself.
Yeah, it's surprising, because at this point, we all know that there are just artifacts that need to be answered, but most decks just still do not respect the Corey Steelcutter. I guess post-board, we got a prismatic ending, but that's after sideboarding.
There is a bauble, so it's still his turn. Jorge was just thinking.
Wait, we were brainstorming in response. That makes sense. Okay. All right, that makes perfect sense.
Have a look.
Ursa Saga on top.
And he's like, eh.
Now we got a body. We're gonna do a little kicking.
Swing to 2. Next time it will be 4, because he makes a new one. gives some nice little prowess. Or it will be 3, but it can get out of hand so quickly.
Yeah.
And then he has some lightning bolts to top it off.
Yeah, this deck can get very scary very quickly. Definitely a more aggressive deck than the blue-black variants.
Yeah, but it's always been the case with the red-blue ones.
For sure, and it hasn't changed.
Well, it has changed. We no longer have Delvers.
No, true.
I mean, it's pretty much still a Delver list without the Delvers and added the core steel colors.
I mean, why would you play Delver at this point? There's like 5 threats that are better than a Delver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, unless you're mono blue. If you're mono blue, then you're kind of light on the threats. And
Who's playing mono blue?
I know one guy. Oh, I know 2 guys.
It is for sure a choice.
Yeah.
But do you see those guys on the table at this point? At this point, I trust the judgment of these guys who've been smashing, getting their 7-8 wins.
Oh yeah, no. Both these players have been absolute beasts. They've been going at it since 10:30. It is now 9:30. So
I don't want to think about it.
It's been a long day, and it's also going to be a long day tomorrow. But at least we get a little help.
Oh yeah, we're going to get some absolutely cool friends of the channel joining us together.
Yeah, some regulars, one good player at least.
Hi.
At least one.
And he says that I'm not a good player anymore. So
Oh no, I was thinking about Justin.
Yeah. Now it's what are going to? Is there the second steel cutter? Sure. That's some gas.
Okay, to be fair, if I'm gonna rip on Justin, I have to mention that he was killing it yesterday in Team Trio, so I'll give him that.
He's the only one who did the winning board from your team, or?
I mean, I saw one game and he lost that one, so obviously that's my fault. But
I mean, fair enough. But at this point, I mean, Jorge is having struggles with getting his mana started. It's just the tempo thing, right? This turn will be probably get another spell next to it, and next to the steel cutter, you get to see two more little bastards joining the fray. That will be a good punch. Yeah. It's what
is that token?
I'll pick one.
The Gristlebrand and that miserable looking Jace the Mind Sculptor?
Maybe you picked them up from the artist here or somewhere else. There's some custom tokens.
He looks kind of sad.
I mean, if you're going to have human monk prowess, right? Where are the old player cards?
And I mean, this could be just the quality of the feed that we're getting, but that looks like Bobby Hill with a Mox Sapphire.
Who says it isn't?
I don't know.
I mean, if you look at the draw Hampe has, it's all propane, it's all gas.
Yeah, I mean, this is the steel cutter thing. This is just you're making a bunch of dorks, and there's nothing your opponent can do about it.
It also just helps the advantage of being on the play, right? If it's the other way around, you probably don't have the time to wasteland. Jorge has his additional draws. Yeah, he gets something on the board, and it's an entirely different story.
Yeah.
People do underestimate how important it is to be on the play in Legacy. That's because the decks are that strong.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I think we did find a land on the right here. Yeah, I'm also thinking there's nothing there's no Doorkeeper Thrall or Clarion Conqueror against the Steel Cutters. Like all of it just doesn't do anything.
No, like the Abhorrent Oculus is very good because he create additional 2/2s. Those are very efficient blockers against those ones. Especially at some point if we hit another Dreadnought or another Abhorrent Oculus, at that point it goes very well. But you still need to get to that point. And
Yeah.
if you're on the draw, you get wasted, you get pressured. It's very hard to get there.
Honestly, I don't hate Curie as a blocker either. The 2 mana 1/3 body is also very relevant.
Well, it may not be a 1/3 body.
Oh, if we're doing this, then Jorge is about to draw like what, 12 cards? It's about to get really spicy really fast.
12 cards do not save him from imminent death, that's for sure. Because 12 points of damage or 11 points of damage is very easy to do when there's already 3 prowess monks on the field.
True, true. Let's say you play 2 spells, so you get a bunch of...
Yeah, that means you have 3 3/3s, which is 9. You get 2 additional 1/1s
that are both +1/+1. So I think you need...
that are both hasty. So that's 10.
I think
No,
you-
that's 11. So that's enough. You just
Yeah.
cast 2 spells. That's enough.
Okay, yeah, because we fetched.
And that is excluding lightning rolls.
Yeah. Then again, if you're drawing 12 cards, you might have something better to be doing. No, we did have our land drop already, so that's... Do we have anything that we could be drawing here that is worth drawing, I should say? Oh, is that a little Fraction Dreadnought token?
How adorable.
Oh, I actually like that because that makes it way more clear.
We can watch for this game, and I hope Jorge has an out to extend it, but I think it's very unlikely. And he has to look at the sideboard to see what are the options to stop the assault of Core Steel Cutters.
Yeah.
Because all of these are triggers.
It's so tempting.
So for once, your Clarion Conquerors are a little less interesting. They're still fine. They still block pretty well.
Yeah, but you're not bringing a 3 mana 3/3 in just to start
No.
blocking. Even if it has flying. I mean, it's so tempting to just turn that Curie sideways.
But
Because,
if
like-
you do, you're pretty much dead.
I mean, if you don't, you might still be dead, right? Because let's say there's 1 prowess monk less. If you have 3 spells, you're still dead. If you have 2 spells and one of them is a lightning bolt, you're still dead.
Oh yeah, and we don't talk about the Brazen Borrower.
If there's a brazen borrower, then you are super mega dead.
He's trying to do the math.
I think you have to attack here. I think you do. I think the upside is just too much, but it's really close.
I think the upside is nice. I mean, it's a shame his deck does not do a surprise berserk at this point.
True. And like there's also the fact that if you do manage to survive, you might actually present lethal. You need mana. That's the
I mean,
thing.
he needs a whole bunch of Lotus Petals, so at least 2. He still has 2 in his deck,
I don't
but he
think-
needs 2.
I don't think he found one. He already played his land for the turn. He has a bunch of forces and dazes, at least.
Yeah, they mean nothing.
No.
If he has no petals, he can't cast anything. So he needs... His counter spells don't do anything against prowess. Prowess is just on cost.
And then maybe if the second spell has to be found off like a cantrip, then it's sort of okay. And it's like, yeah,
He's going to discard.
we didn't find petal, and of course that feels bad, but
Because if he has a petal, he might be able to do something like get something on the board.
yeah. Or like worst case scenario, it also starts the plowshares as an emergency button. But I think it's really close because now at least you're presenting lethal. You actually have something you're doing. We haven't updated the life totals yet, but Hampe right now is at 8. There we go. The moment I said it, like they're listening. But yeah, if you're not attacking, then you're not actually winning the game, and you might still be dead on the crackback.
He's just looking for possible outs.
Yeah.
Like if he defends, he's like, yeah, sure, I'm dead. If I'm not this turn dead, I'm dead next turn. Now he's just forcing the issues like your opponent needs to be dead. So he can stop counterspell, he can stop lightning bolts or whatever. So it's still up to Hampe to play 2 spells.
Yeah. And now we ask the question, do you have it? There's a lot of cards.
It probably does. That's the start.
It's a brainstorm. I think you just counter everything that's put on the stack at this point. Just everything.
You can just daze it. And then see what happens after. Well, dazing is bad, by the way, but it's not great.
And we could start with a force. I think that's fine. Force
Sure,
picks
but
Damio.
it's already 1 damage. Now we need a little less.
True, true.
Fetch. Sure. Play anything.
It's going to be close. Because now we already have 8. So yeah, any spell is enough here.
Any spells, you just need 2 spells.
Oh, yeah, no, it's the second
doesn't
spell.
matter.
You get the
You get everything.
you get the trigger. No, you don't get the prowess triggers, but you get the monks. That's the problem.
So, sure. But it's still 10.
Yeah,
Those are all 2/2s?
yeah, they're all 2/2s. Yeah,
They all are allowed to attack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
we're just 1 short, I think.
No, it's 10.
No, I mean Jorge is 1 short to survive.
Yeah, sure. And if he, as the chat's saying, he still has a bobble in hand, it's
Yeah, true.
it's not close.
But I still agree with the attempt. I think Jorge had to attack there and try. I think that was his.
I mean, he
better
just he's forced the question. He was
Yeah.
dead one way or the other. It's fine.
And like there is a world where he would just draw a pedal and like a swords to plowshares, and then it's a way better game. Then
Sure.
you're actually in the driver's seat.
Well, he didn't get that far this game. He tried his best to switch it out, but that's what happens. It's a red blue tempo deck on the play.
No,
You are going to struggle, especially if your deck is a little less adjusted. It's just how streamlined those decks are.
Yeah.
Now Jorge gets to be on the play. He's sure he should be ahead on lands at start. He will be ahead on mana.
yeah,
So the fighting will be a little bit different at this point.
yeah.
Can I read?
And yeah, it's interesting what would have happened if we had the days, right? Because if you pay for the days, you don't have the Murktide.
No, but he still had a bubble, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, then if he did have the bubble. Yeah. Yeah, I think Jorge was just walking a very fine line. It's just the rope snapped. That's okay, we still have at least game 2, maybe game 3. Is there anything that's
I
actually
mean,
interesting?
to be fair, after 11 hours, math is hard.
Yeah, that too, for sure. After 11 hours, casting is hard. There, I said it.
Every single force of will damage that matters. Every potential fetch. How much can you sacrifice for a days?
Yeah. So from the side from Jorge here, we have at least the prismatic endings that I mentioned, which I assume are coming in just to get rid of those damn steel cutters.
Mm-hmm.
We have Sheltered by Ghosts, which also gets rid of them. And then it gives a creature +1/+0, lifelink, and Ward 2, which could be, especially those last two, could be really relevant.
Yeah, I'm curious what Hampe is going to board in. Like, if you look at his sideboards, like most of it is good. The question is, what do you want? So you also have to take something out. So I can see, for example, Daze is being pulled out. That's 4 cards, right? You can bring in your Brazen Borer, you can bring your Pyroblast, because it has quite a few targets.
It has a lot of blue cards.
You could consider Consigned to Memory.
I think Consigned to Memory is just a bit too cute. I think it's on the trappy side.
Yeah, but there's also a Submerge. There's also two Meltdowns, which you could consider for the Dreadnoughts.
Wait. Submerge is if your opponent has a forest, right?
Right.
Yeah, so no, not the Submerge.
No, but there's still a bunch of cards you could use.
I think the Pyroblasts are fine.
Yeah, I think the Brazen Borer is also fine.
And the Brazen Borer. Yeah, I think those 4 for like the Dazes is probably the way to go here.
Yeah, but a Pyroblast being pulled in for instead of Daze is just it's so nice.
Well, so yeah, Chet remembers you need a kind of monster.
No, I don't.
That's been like since round 1.
No, I don't. I know who it is. He reminds me every single day for the past 10 years.
Really?
Yes. I did it once and regretted everything about it. Did not have a good time.
I feel like this is like a bad trip story.
That's not a bad trip story. I just skipped the night and I needed to stay awake, and so they got me something. It's disgusting. And then I was still awake, but I was pretty ill.
Sure. I mean, I just don't like sugar. That's my story.
Sugar is good. It shouldn't be in monster.
Yeah. For some reason, like things that are salty to other people, they're sweet to me. It's like maybe I just don't take enough sugar, because I taste the sweetness in everything.
I mean, there's probably an illness. You should see the dark.
I had like this dried like African jerky, and everyone was complaining about how it was salty, and I was like, no, this is like barbecue. Like the barbecue sauce, it was sweet as hell. And people were looking at me like, do you even eat sugar? I'm like, I guess. Do people eat sugar? Like, I don't know.
I mean, if we could cut back on the salt and look at this sweet little game we have.
Biltong, yes, Chad knows. Biltong to me is sweet. That's where I'm ending that conversation.
Are you going to search? Yes. What?
Yeah, it's fetch, response fetch.
I love how we're just joining each other in fetching because of Stifle uniting us in the fetching.
I mean, Hampe definitely knows it is something that could happen, and Jorge was like, I just need to get the top of my deck a little bit better. I think if you had the Stifle, if you really wanted it.
Is that a ghost vacuum? I think it is.
Why would there be a ghost vacuum?
Did we board in ghost vacuum?
Yeah, I mean, he might be against Dragon Rage Channelers or Murktide Regents. But I'm not sure if those are your biggest issue. I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to draw it. He just wants to get a free one from a Saga or something.
Okay.
Is that a Wasteland?
That is a Wasteland.
Sure.
And also, yeah, Jorge is definitely playing Stifle. We saw the quarterfinals go Stifle into Wasteland, and it was the best thing ever. It was Stifle off of a pedal, and then a couple turns later you stifle off of a pedal. It was magnificent. Okay, so we are now being informed that apparently they are playing for the ELM slot. It's not going to...
It's a bit of
Ingo? At least that's assuming that there is one slot. It was...
we knew there was one slot. Some said it's given
Yeah.
away, but Hampe is already qualified.
Homebase already qualified. They have already split prizes. They are literally just playing for the fun of it. Wait, so then...
I like it.
No, wait, if Hampe is already qualified, then they're not playing for a slot, and it...
Yeah, pretty much. But if Jorge still wants it, yeah.
We gotta get to the bottom of this, because I don't know what happened anymore.
It's okay. You can focus on the match. It helps.
Sure. So, what are we thinking of here?
That's a wasteland.
Wait, so Jorge wastelands Hampe, and then Hampe wastelands Jorge? And now, who is actually the tempo player here?
The one that has colored mana.
I feel like the Spider-Man meme where everyone's pointing at each other.
Okay, Jorge still has a fetch. That's good. 2 swords.
Yeah. Still a interesting artwork for the swords. Probably a secret lair, if I had to guess.
I mean, it's the swords. It looks like swords.
Yeah, no,
And it's fancy. I like it.
I don't know. I'm a foil hater. It's just I was born this way. I just want more decks. I'm a hoarder.
I mean, I wish I wasn't. I also am. It's just the lazy to sort everything. It's a whole bunch of piles everywhere.
I still have my modern deck from 2018. Has been playable in was it 7 years? I still have it. I think I even have it with me. Yeah, I brought my modern deck from 2018 all the way to Belgium to just have it. I'm just special, I guess.
Why would you bring a modern deck to a legacy event?
I brought 2 modern decks, but one is actually playable.
And the other one is just there.
The other one is just there. It has a spot in my bag, and it has been there for as long as I have had this damn bag. Used to have Ruby Storm, actually. It was fun for a bit. Okay, so...
More updates. Let's keep the...
Okay. Okay, so both players are then actually playing for the ELM slot. I am now guessing that is a... What is that?
A classic chat moment.
No, what is that? A lightning bolt on the stack? I think it's a lightning bolt.
That is a lightning bolt. I hope it's a lightning bolt. It's not a lightning... Yeah, it's probably a lightning bolt. Because I don't see bad lightning bolts yet. Yeah, it's a little bit of staring down, right? Everyone has a full grip of cards, barely any mana.
I mean that's what happens when you start wastelanding each other, people. Like,
I mean,
let's
normally
be
I would say
reasonable.
this is to the advantage of Jorge so far. How he played his matches. This is pretty much usually how he wins until most of the spells are a bit gone, and at some point he's the one getting to land something and then just win off of there.
Yeah.
Tempo decks when the game goes long, so they're less likely to win. But We still have the Murktide region that might come in and just completely change the game.
So if we go back to Jorge's turn and he gets a stifle, then we just go sicko mode on this game, right? We just ignore everything that Hampe is doing and just go face.
It will absolutely be a blast.
Or at least we're gonna try. I think if you have stifle, you just try. Make him have it. Yeah, because you didn't even play around days. Blow the mana.
I wouldn't surprise me if he picks up a petal here.
I mean, that wouldn't be the first time either.
No, maybe there's something else in his library that they would like to have at this point. But I don't think there's much. Maybe there's a Grafdigger's Cage. I think it has to be petal or a cage. Yeah, there it is.
We are getting a penalty. That's the second time we've seen him do that on coverage. This is his third game on coverage?
Yeah, but he's been playing
match?
against some matches like that attack his mana base as well. So
True.
that pedal is you can't attack the pedal. He gets to use it.
Yeah.
At least the decks opposing in are very attacking those.
Yeah. I mean, in this situation, you're not attacking the pedal. The pedal is just collateral in case we brought in the meltdown, which I don't think that's good enough.
There's Corey Steelcutter, so now it's starting.
Yeah, I expect the follow-up spell.
Do you have anything?
It resolves. We get a Dragon's Rage Chandler.
That's a bit of an issue there.
Yeah, you do miss out on the Surveil, but it doesn't matter.
You just want to keep the Corey Steelcutter going at this point.
Yeah.
This is the important part. Now Hampe has a pretty much unanswerable option or a solution, and it's up to Jorge to find the answers now, which is absolutely not the situation to be in.
No. I keep being surprised by how many threats Jorge is playing, and we just don't seem to find them or something.
I mean, he's just taking a sweet time until he could actually resolve a few things, but there's a wasteland in play. He doesn't have white mana yet.
No, but to be fair, he's playing more threats than Hampe, and Hampe has been playing all the threats.
Oh, he is now.
Oh, last game as well.
But one of them is only at one land. And not missing a color.
True.
And there's no way for Jorge to get a basic planes. It's not in his deck list. So everything that is going to produce mana, he gets to use it once.
Yeah, it's rough. Wasteland really does a number on you. There was a surveil, it went into the graveyard. I am not sure what was actually surveilled into the graveyard. I think it was a cantrip or something.
I mean, it's still resolving. He just did the Seville only. Now the pump is resolving.
I'm wondering what the surveil was, because it went into the graveyard, but I can only see like a blue corner. And like a brownish background.
He does seem to like the cards he has there.
No, he's thinking about it. He's thinking really hard about it. They'll end up keeping them.
The Ponder goes away. That channel has to be active at this point. Sure, second spell. Make a dork. Pick a nice one.
We got Bobby Hill again. I think the first one was Professor Farnsworth. I'm trying. Our feed quality is really bad, so I'm probably saying some really offensive things right now. That's what it looks like to me. What does it look like to you?
I
What
mean,
is that?
the Sapphire.
No, the other one.
It's red. It's red and yellow. I'll keep it at that.
You're not wrong there.
At this point, we're looking to see the life total for Jorge change quite a bit. Because I assume those are, the Dragon Rage channels are active. They probably have to attack. This is a good chunk of damage coming in.
Yeah, see, I thought it was Bobby Hill as well. I mean, maybe it is.
That's not probably yellow.
Okay, so we're forcing the Dragon's Rage Channeler. We're pitching an Oculus, which is unfortunate, but we just don't have the mana for it.
You don't have the luxury for anything. We're forcing the Dragon Rage Channeler.
Yeah, just a threat less, I suppose.
Yeah, but the issue is the Core Steel Cutter. And
Yeah.
maybe Jorge has underestimated the Core Steel Cutter power, because he never attacked the Steel Cutter so far coming into play. Could have been at that point he didn't have the option.
Yeah.
Yeah, battle to force the plowshares. This is not the situation he wants to be in. He's still staring down the wasteland as well.
I mean, resources right now are pretty tight.
Yeah, I mean, it takes about 3 this turn. It's not like his health is in danger at this point, but everything else is.
Yeah, he's gonna need something. And we're also back at the point that we have mentioned a couple of times today, where there's not a lot of board wipes going around.
No,
But
there's nothing.
there are a number of decks that actually are able to exploit that fact.
There's plenty of decks that go wide. This is
Yeah.
a very good example.
So I'm really surprised at how little board wipes are seeing play, or at least have seen play today.
I mean, for Legacy, they haven't been very efficient for a long time, but like, for example, a board wipe that goes wide over for smaller creatures, for example, would be the Final Fantasy Fire Magic, which is a 1 damage instant speed, who has like a moderate choice to go for 2 and 4 damage.
Oh, right.
And the 1 mana instant speed do 1 damage to all creatures could be very interesting. Even though a lot of very powerful creatures nowadays have 2 toughness.
Yeah.
But at that point you can still do it for 3 mana. And it's one of those sideboard cards where it's like, maybe we're going to get to see it back. Because we had times where we were playing like a Sorcerer Speed deal 1 damage, or give everything -1/-1.
Yeah.
Just to stay alive.
And I mean, also, we've seen Fenris Cloud today playing Supreme Verdict, and the card looked absolutely incredible. So
Yeah.
maybe we are actually going back to a meta where board wipes are pretty good.
For not now, but the 1 damage, it does take down Bowmasters, it takes down these Dragon Rage Channelers at the start. And for a 1 mana spell, it's very useful. You could just trade 1 for 1 and it'll be useful. If you get more, it's even better.
Yeah. And also at 2 damage, you get most of what's being played in Death and Taxes right now.
Yeah, you get pretty much all other small creatures.
Yeah.
So maybe at some point we're going to see that one in sideboards.
Yeah.
But for now, this is not how people were prepared. And Fresa, like, he might be the only player who's bringing... he's not the only player who brought Core Steel Cutters. There's a few more players, but it is a very limited amount.
Yeah. Because we do resolve a Tameo here. Ambe was thinking about it for a moment, but...
Just lightning bolted. What happened?
You could.
The steel cover is gone, so that's a good start. But yeah, you can lightning bolt it, go in for 4. If you get 3 spells, you win. Oh no, you need 4 spells.
Yeah. What do we think of? Did we find another cutter?
I mean, there's a few of the energy Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah.
They're floating around. It's definitely there. But we haven't seen any of those near the top tables.
No, unfortunately. No, well, I mean, Fairness Cloud was playing Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah, but there's not many at the top tables.
No. There was at least one, is my point. Like the one player who was playing a bunch of board wipes actually did really well.
Yeah, but
Surprisingly.
we saw more Supreme Verdicts at the top tables than Wrath of the Skies.
Yeah.
Even though it's one player just winning all of them.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, this question, like, how much does the meta change for tomorrow? Will we see more Tempo List? Will more Reanimate? Maybe we see some more Oopsal spells if they think they have a higher chance.
I don't think Oops. I think Oops has had its moment in the spotlight. It's sort of having its moment in the spotlight online still, but I think we're definitely going to be seeing an uptick of Tempo. I think Tempo is in a terrific spot right now. And then if that's the case, then we will see some successful land sprayers probably. Anything that's really getting into Tempo.
Yeah, we don't know now, right? We'll have a few qualified players from today that will be playing tomorrow, but it's that many.
It's all speculation, of course.
Tomorrow, it will be the grand reveal.
Pyroblast.
Having a great success will not be an indication that tomorrow will be a good day as well. But
That is, I think
so far it looks like Hampe will be indeed the winner of today. He's going undefeated.
We just saw Hampe, the Izzet Tempo list with Corey Steel Cutter, still undefeated all day against Farid, who is on Storm Doomsday. Apparently it wasn't just a regular Doomsday list. It was, what's that old name? DDFT, Doomsday Fetch Tendrils?
I mean, it's just Doomsday Tendrils, yeah, sure.
Yeah?
It is Tendrils. It has a whole bunch of cool cards.
It has a Night Whisper, which I haven't seen in forever.
No, but it just runs the Tendrils Agony, it runs a Profane Tutor, a Dark Petition.
A Locust Spray as a cycler that also kills Bowmasters, I assume.
Yep. It is your regular make storm, make your Doomsday pile, go Tendrils.
Yeah.
It's a little different than the Doomsday we saw earlier today.
Yeah, this is...
Which is go straight into a Doomsday pile for a Tassa's Oracle from Kai.
Yep.
This one is just, after 12 hours, you still have to do math, get to 10, and blast your opponent.
It's also a lot more black heavy than the blue splash that normally these decks play.
Blue is just there for drawn cards and Tassa's Oracle, nothing else.
Yeah.
But he'll be up against it, because traditionally, Tempo has always been a pretty good matchup into Doomsday. Yeah, Hump is right, and Ferry is left.
Yeah, the players are swapped. We'll get them swapped back in a moment.
So once again, it's one of those matchups where being on winning the die roll, being on the play is a pretty big advantage.
Yeah. Also, I have no idea how this deck performs compared to regular Doomsday. I've never seen this this deck.
Well, you just have to consider this like it is just it's just a Tendrils deck. That's how most matches work. Except you have to think way more because your pile is a little bit harder.
Yeah.
There's more solutions to be able to win. And we'll see how it goes. For now, he's just, as long as he's not under pressure, he will be sculpting his hand. At some point, he will absolutely go for it.
We get a Thundering Falls, a quick Surveil in. Surveillance, just one of the better design, the cycle of the Surveillance. It's just, the design is so good. Because they're fair, but they actually have a meaningful impact on deck building. You actually want to play them despite being a legacy deck.
I mean, you don't have to play 4 of them.
No, sure. But the fact that you're even considering the first
One or two,
is just a testament to how good the deck is, the card is.
Take my turn.
So the big question is how many interaction spells does Hampe have? Because a lot of cards just build up tempo and are not the most interesting ones. The ones that matter at this point are the forces and dazes. Anything else is pretty much not there, and maybe the lightning bolts or the brazen border could be something.
Yeah.
At the time he goes for a Thassa's Oracle pile.
Yeah.
But anything else is just pressure. And having a steel cutter out will mean the pressure is there. It means Farid has limited amount of time to actually go for the win.
Yeah. And I wonder how much option Farid has to actually crack the pile after resolving it, whether or not he is going to have to pass a turn or he can immediately crack it, because passing turn against blue-red tempo is not ideal.
No, right now he knows his opponent is tapped, so at some point he will just try to check in with a Thoughtseize or a discard spell. Let's see, what does my opponent have? I mean, the Thoughtseize address. Let's see what my opponent has, and then see how do I have time to go off now?
Yeah.
Can I go off now, or do I have to go again next turn with a second discard? And maybe then the way is clear to go off.
Yes, I will draw a card in your upkeep. Yes. Draw for turn. Yes.
Yeah. I'm very curious how this deck is going to perform. Oh, they do both have black bordered duels. I wonder if I think they're also like actual cards as opposed to proxies. I mean, these are both pretty invested players, so I assume they're real. Very nice altar on the underground sea as well. This is is it a Cabal Ritual? No, we don't have. Yeah, we have Cabal Ritual. I think it's a Cabal Ritual. Into a One Ring.
It is indeed. You're looking at the deck list, trying to find the One Ring on the list. Like, hold up. But it's probably just outside of the scrolling range.
I would like to draw a card. Yes.
Is it?
Trigger.
No.
EB trigger also. Yeah.
Oh, there are some cards out of
There's
range.
a single One Ring. There's two Bola Citadels. Only one line side diamond. Those one is just for the piles.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of pile you would put a One Ring in. Very curious.
Oh, it's not there to put.
No, to correct it. No, I mean, if you have the one-off, then I assume it's like a tutor target at least.
It's just there for drawing cards and setting up, and yeah, there could be a pile, but it'll be a slow pile.
Sure.
Where you just like the first thing you do is get your One Ring on top of the deck, draw the One Ring, buy the additional time, and try to win the turn after. Because at that point, if you get your turn, you draw the one card, then there's two cards left, and it will be the Thassa's Oracle, the one you drew. So it's just for having a pile where you will die to combat. Where you can do it. Where you have to do this, right? So you buy the one turn, but not dying to combat damage, and then you go straight up into the win for the Thassa's Oracle at that point.
Yeah, fair enough.
These are rough piles, right? If you have to go for a pile like that one, you are in a whole bit of trouble.
For sure. For anyone wondering about deck lists, they should be up somewhere at least later this week. I would try and follow both the Eternal Mania as well as Bazaar of Boxes on social media to stay up to date. I don't know exactly when everything is coming out. Also, all the VODs of everything that you may have missed today will be up on YouTube somewhere. So, Just keep an eye out. It's coming. You'll be able to see it because it is a sweet deck for sure. The Hatchery deck was really sweet. I mean, this Doomsday deck is really sweet. We've had a lot of sweet decks. Oh, I'm thinking, what was the sweetest deck we had?
I like this one. Storm.
The first Storm deck. No, it's not the
No,
first
it's not
Storm
the
deck
first
we had. We had Besiege Storm.
But I like this Doomsday deck. It's a cool
Yeah.
deck. I mean, we had a few interesting decks, like we had Bant Control, we had a Rakdos discard earlier in the day as well.
Oh, the Waste Not deck. I love that deck.
I love the idea, it didn't work out.
No, unfortunately. Yeah, sometimes it does work out.
I mean, you need a few creative minds, right, to try something out, see how it
Yeah.
works, maybe test it out pretty well, and just bombed out. Can happen to anyone.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love people who try out new things because that's how you keep the game going.
Yeah, that's Peter van der Haan. It's why you enjoy the variations of cards. He always figures out. He always tries to bring something new. We saw a new adaptation of Dreadstill, which is very interesting and did very well. Just recently got eliminated by Hampe the previous round.
Oh yeah, the Dreadnought. Just a little bit creature heavier.
Yeah,
even though it didn't seem that creature heavy in the last one.
We've seen a few adaptations to Mystic Forge with the new Tezzeret.
Yeah.
But right now it's just Storm trying to find his way. That is a card, yes.
What is that card? Is that... What mono black Yu-Gi-Oh card was in that set?
Is it it's not a Citadel, right? No, it's
No,
not
no.
mana for Citadel. Is it a Profane Tutor?
No, Profane Tutor was printed afterwards.
Which one is it? Oh, it's just a Doomsday. Jesus.
Oh, that makes sense.
Just if you pick up the Doomsday, just pick up the old Weatherlight ones. Otherwise, it's still hard for me. Because those cards are unreadable.
Yeah. Like, I always imagine we call them Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they're Egyptian, because even Yu-Gi-Oh cards are more readable than these things. Like, yeah, it's a fun idea, but in execution, I can't work with them.
Now, the pilot started. What is he looking for? Because he has a One Ring for 2 cards.
Do we still have mana? I don't think so, right?
That is a Petal, which is...
Do we have the pedal, or?
It's there.
Fair enough.
The left side is his...
Yeah, that was his graveyard. Okay, so assuming we have a pedal...
I was looking... Yeah.
We can draw 2...
He's revealing his deck. His opponent's like, oh no. Math.
We have Edge of Autumn, and then probably we can draw enough mana to play a Thassa's Oracle? I mean, Hampe stepped out, so Bolt isn't the issue. Might be a counterspell.
I mean, at this point, after 12 hours of playing Magic, and you have to go figure out what's in the Doomsday pile, you're like, either take your sweet time, or you're like, don't bother. I don't. At this point, it doesn't matter. It's about a Citadel. I do remember that one.
Yeah.
He has a nice. Look, there is a regular Doomsday in there. He just has, for every single card, he has a different art.
I mean,
outside of the Lotus Petals, but with the Sonic version, you just can grab 4 different ones now.
Is there a Sonic Lotus Petal?
There is yes. It's called the Emeralds. All the Emeralds, the different Emeralds, have a different art for the Lotus Petals.
I am so happy I missed that.
It's very recent. I think it's from last month.
Yeah, no, I did see some cards, but Sonic is not for me. Somehow there's always weird things going on when Sonic's involved.
All right, that's Lion's Eye Diamond. Sure, that's a bunch of mana. That's very promising. The one question I now have, what did Hampe give away? Yeah, Ferd is like, sure. let me give you the shot. Oh, well, it's probably his 8 life. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty much all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have the Edge of Autumn.
Draw more cards.
One more, get Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah. What does he have in hand? Oh, Humpy had nothing.
What did Farid have in hand? It looked blue. Oh, I think it was Spectrum Negation.
Oh, that could definitely be, yeah. So he found a little bit of additional protection.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome to the piles. This is what makes Doomsday such a difficult deck to pilot. There is so many situations you can create a pile once the Doomsday resolves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I can always appreciate a player who has mismatched everything.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, so far, oh, for sure. I mean, that's one thing. But it's not the most impressive thing I've seen today. The most impressive thing I've seen today is apparently it's 2025 and someone is wearing a pristine-looking Ursa Saga shirt.
Wait, who is?
Ampe is.
Is that an Ursa Saga shirt?
Oh, that's an Ursa Saga shirt.
Huh.
Those things are 26 years old. and it looks...
Fair enough.
It looks excellent condition.
Now that you mention it, yeah, it is an Ursa Saga shirt. I just completely missed that. I mean, maybe he only wears it at tournaments?
I mean, still, 26 years to tournaments. That is
Sure.
one hell of a shirt.
Sure.
But now we're going to have the more interesting part. Now Hampa gets to be on the play.
Yeah,
Now he
that's
gets to do the fun stuff faster.
that's a night and day difference right there.
Yeah, it always has been. Doesn't mean Doomsday doesn't have a chance, but it does save an entire turn.
Yeah. And I mean, for most decks, it's already a big difference, but for tempo, it's so much bigger.
Yeah, it's always the fun part. Like very back in the day when goblins were still a thing. I am one of the very few players who like playing against combo at that point, because it is so much fun to race it.
Yeah.
Did you both players is looking aggressively hard and you win on turn 3. That's the
Yeah.
deal. That's the agreement you make. And the one who does not win on turn 3 is the one who loses.
But also because combo players usually don't have answers for creatures, right?
No, they ignore creatures. They just win faster. But
So you just go lackey into lackey, and then you start multiplying.
just go lackey. Your pile driver does a good job. There's a goblin pyromancer gives all goblins +3/+0.
Yeah.
And then all the goblins die in the end. I mean, the race. Once the race is home with goblins, is there.
Yeah.
But the trick, goblin mistakes back in the day were making to race where they were boarding in hard to cast spells like Chalice of the Void, but they never made 2 mana.
Yeah.
It's like no roads. And I was like, I want none of that. All I need is a bunch of Tormod scripts and all the good goblins.
Sure.
It was nothing but a race, and he had to win through my graveyard removal. I mean, I still lost, but I lost to the die roll. That's the bigger reason than I lost to the race, because as said, those were just very consistent from each other, turn 3 kills.
Yeah.
That is just how it worked. Man, I love those days. But now your goblin lackey just dies to the first delighted halfling it sees.
Well, to be fair, there's not a lot of delighted halflings still going around. It's like Nadu and Cradle Control, pretty much.
Sure, I mean, it dies to so many things at this point.
Sure, yeah.
All you need to do is sort of splash the first goblin lackey you see, or lightning bolt it, or pick something.
Just Blowmaster.
I mean, Bowmaster at least is 2 mana. If you want the die roll, at least you can go in first. But yeah, there's also fatal pushes and whatever.
Can you play like Izzet goblins just to have brainstorms?
It used to be an idea with volcanics and dazes and spell pierces.
I could see that.
And even forces.
I could see that. If the threats are there, then
It was
sure.
questionable at best.
If you have better threats, then I could see that.
Yeah, but those are just like some good reminiscing of one of the most fun decks you get to play at a tournament. It's just goblins. Don't think about it. Just they come into play tapped and attacking. That's what they do.
Yeah. That's not my kind of magic, I have to
I
admit.
love it.
The creatures I play usually just win single-handedly.
I mean,
If I place a creature that's less than 3 mana, it's either insanely undercosted or it's a Birds of Paradise. That's how I play Magic. I love me some Birds of Paradise.
yeah, but also that one just got outclassed by the good spells, right?
Green's my least favorite color in Magic, but I am a massive Birds of Paradise fan. That's the one exception I'll make.
Maybe at some point there's just a bird tribal that works. We do have the Wandering Chocobo, which is a bird. It's a flightless bird, but it's a bird. It's not good enough for Legacy, but it's still one powerful card.
Weren't there a couple of people trying to brew like legacy birds? Because you have Nadu and you have the Chocobo, and then I don't know what else you're doing. Does it even matter?
I mean, after that point, you do too much. You try to be too fair. That's not how Legacy works. You don't do fair things.
I love how we consider Nadu fair.
I mean, if you put it in a random bird deck, it is a fair card.
I mean, you're playing like birds with Shukos, right?
I mean, if you put it next to squids, it's suddenly no longer a fair card.
It's not even the squids. The squids aren't the problem. And they're octopi, by the way. It's just check yourself there real fast.
I mean, it lives under the sea. It's not for me. But yeah, let's time for the game. Hampe has like the starting ones, right? He starts with the land. He has a threat. Now he wants to grow it bigger as fast as possible. Make sure it attacks for 3 every single turn. And it would be even better if you can just follow it up with the Cory Steelcutter and a Bauble.
Oh yeah, if we go Cory Steelcutter and a Bauble,
and then he can just hopefully he has 1 or 2 good or cheap removal spells available.
That's
talk about the one-off.
A locust spray. That was the one. Maybe we can get that up on coverage real fast. But it's a 1 black instant. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn.
Could you imagine an actually playable card from either Drift outside of Stuck Up?
There we go. This, it's a great card. It does everything you want it to do.
For sure, it's never a dead card for Doomsday, right? If you just cycles for 1, it's good. It'll fit some piles.
Yeah, it just kills a Bowmaster every once in a while. That sounds great. It's like, I have to draw cards. Okay, just spray you.
To check, like in a deck, like it does play this one, and I was looking for a specific card, and it's like, it's not in the deck, and then I forgot which card I was looking for. So it's been about 12 hours. My brain goes, I had 5 seconds, but then it forgets after 3.
It's been a long 12 hours for sure. It's been a good 12 hours. Like some fun matches. But it has been 12 hours.
Yeah. So now we see the classic thing of Tempo against Doomsday. Tempo tries to set the pace, while Doomsday tries to sculpt his hand as much as possible. Gets control over the game. And maybe at some point his life total becomes dire. That's when he has to go for it. And in game 1 it worked.
Right now Hampe is missing just kind of an engine, like something to be doing. I think he really wanted the Dragon's Rage Channeler.
Yes, and he really didn't want to die to a single one-off.
And it's a good one-off. It's so simple but effective.
I wonder if he, for example, varied boarded in Force of Wills.
I don't.
Now you go back to your 1. The only thing you need to do is resolve your Doomsday, and all you want is more protection with your Doomsday. So the question is, does he do it?
I don't know if Force of Will is enough protection.
No, but are you going to resolve a Bola Citadel, for example?
Are we casting a Bola Citadel?
What else are you going to do with it?
I don't know. Usually I just tinker that thing.
It's there for casting. This is not the right format for tinker.
No, I know. Which is why I'm surprised I'm even looking at the thing, let alone 2. I don't think I've ever seen someone play a deck that has 2, let alone make the finals of Eternal Mania.
It's such a fun card. You can entomb Citadel over it, yeah, sure. It's a
Like-
thing you could do.
I don't remember the last time I've seen Bolus Citadel in a deck that didn't have Sensei's Divining Top in it. That was, I think it was a Pioneer deck.
I mean, that's just for people with no balls, to be fair. Well, Citadel, you just straight pay. It doesn't matter. If you deck, I mean,
Yeah,
it's pretty much like a permanent saying, Ad nauseam, right? You're just there. You get to play additional cards, and you get to decide when you want to stop.
Yeah. Okay, so in the meantime,
No, it's still sculpting. It's like, oh, I'm not under pressure. I'm nice, chill. I'm having a great day. Don't spoil it. I don't care about your Core Steel Cutter. Just get to play cool cards.
Pompey found his engine. That's all he needed. Doesn't even matter that it didn't trigger that turn. We got next turn.
Yeah, he has something. Yeah, absolutely.
Also, is this like the 3rd or 4th time today we've seen Endwalker being played as a brainstorm?
It's a good-looking brainstorm.
It's a bit too crowded for me.
That's great. Did you play the game?
I like the bitter balls. No, I haven't played any Final Fantasy actually.
This is from Final Fantasy 14. This is the MMO one.
I have a friend who was really into Final Fantasy 14. He kind of zoned out this last patch. I don't know.
I like this art. It's great art. These are all pretty much the main characters from the story.
Oh yeah, now if I was playing Final Fantasy 14, then I would probably love the card.
Yeah, but I like that art. It's a nice full art. Brainstorm has a limited amount of fully full arts, like this one. They're mostly like the specific borderless one, or our borderless cards, but very few of them are fully full art.
Yeah.
So it's nice.
I'm thinking, what is my favorite brainstorm? I think it's just the classic one with the balls around the lady. I'm just gonna stop talking now. You know the one.
Mercadian Mask one.
Is that Mercadian Mask? It's probably Mercadian Mask.
It's definitely not the Ice Age one. So it has to be Mercadian Mask.
I can't even remember what all the versions are.
I don't know. I just know the old two one. That's all we care about.
I don't know. Maybe Marvin and Michelle can bring up some brainstorms, and we we think of what nice brainstorms are. Why we resolve a brainstorm.
I mean, it's for sure them taking the time.
That one, yes.
That's Mercadian Mask.
That's the classic one.
It's not the classic one. That's the Ice Age one.
Okay, this is the classic one for me. I like this one.
But this is the first one people pimped up, because this is the first one Brainstorm got to be foil. If I do not forget.
Yeah, no, I agree with whoever is on the chat right now. This is the legacy brainstorm.
Yeah.
This card is the face of this format, and I don't hear anything else.
You're clearly not old enough.
No, I haven't played like Magic long enough. That's my problem.
All these young people only remember this Brainstorm and never seen the Ice Age one.
I mean, the only thing I don't like here is that it's the old card frame. I like this version in the modern card frame.
I mean, we're still resolving the same Brainstorm. There we go.
We finished the brainstorm.
I mean, at this point, there's no timer. Let them take their time to resolve a Brainstorm.
Yeah, well, they're resolving the brainstorm. Apparently, I just got fired. So good luck tomorrow. I'm taking all my shit with me.
I mean, already you have to start.
Oh yeah, no. If this match just keeps going for another hour and a half, we might as well just start round one. Like, let's just keep going.
I mean, you have to feel bad for Ferret, right? you have to play not only like 11 rounds of Doomsday, which is cool, but you still have to do math and thinking qualities after 12 rounds.
Yeah, and then if you decide to watch your match on YouTube, you have to listen to us talk. It's like, I'm not apologizing, I'm just saying.
Your punishment could be worse. Your pizza could have gone cold in between.
I mean, it's probably going in the freezer anyway.
But yeah, the hardest part about playing Storm for this many rounds is just doing consistently right and
Yeah.
be very clean in all your outs, all your possibilities.
In like most Storm decks is already a thing. I feel like adding Doomsday, which then has additional lines, you can go into a Thassa's Oracle. You're just adding another layer of complexity.
Yes.
Why would you do this to yourself for 13 hours?
Some people like the goldfish decks, and this is perfect.
This is not a goldfish deck.
Yes, it is.
No, you know how much you're interacting with your opponent.
This is exactly what you do. You make like a small little program. It's like my opponent plays. You have to play against this situation. It's like, oh, you have to play against 2 forces, 2 dazes. This is your hand. Can you win? And then you find a different kind of situations, and then you're like, oh, sure, let's roll a new clip. Let's think about it. That's how brainstorm works. That's how you test for it. I mean, a lot of players are programmers anyway, so they probably did it one way or the other.
True.
I mean, all the Storm players I knew from back in the day as well did the same thing. They were just like, oh, we were to Grand Prix, and so we lost 2 people. So where they are? They were still in the central room, still goldfishing the bloody deck until 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I mean, these kind of players are just not changing.
Also, for anyone asking, yes, I think Lotus Petal is the only card that isn't as many different printings as possible. Or maybe Citadel. I don't know if there's a second printing of Citadel.
Yes, there is. Yes.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a Final Fantasy alternate art. It's one of the inserts. It's from the special sheet.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure there's another one as well.
It's probably in there.
But
Bjorn,
Lotus-
I don't care. I know what I said.
But Lotus Petals only has a version, not without the Sonic ones, because the Sonic ones has 6 or 7 different versions now, like the different emeralds. No, it's just the different emeralds. That's where the secret there is promo cards, so they're very hard to get. The only edition is one of those, the old from the Vault decks. They had a foil version from this one, which is more, had the more the silver border. Okay, now we have to focus up, because now we're going to check for spells. The opponent has decided, I mean, Ferret has decided, okay, I want to cast a spell.
Do we have? Yeah, we do have.
I'm going to check if you are willing to cast spells, because he's out-tapped. He needs to have dazes, he needs to have forces, there's not a lot going on, and maybe he has force negation as well.
We have exactly 7 cards for Threshold.
If you see a Cabal Ritual next to a Doomsday player or a Storm player, they know. Especially if they use the petal to fix the 7-1.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so...
Original, oh yeah, there's also an invention. Yeah, I mean, the From the Vault has the same art, right? Or is it slightly different?
I don't know.
But yeah, there are different borders. The new store. Wow. But yeah, those petal versions are hard to get. Yeah, now. Yeah.
So let's think about this for a second. What's the scariest thing that we could play off of a Cabal Ritual? Like we have
the rest of your hand. It adds 5.
Yeah.
Your dazes are dead. That's it. Your dazes are very, very dead.
But is there anything that's actually like scary? Like scary? Like, oh, I need to have counter spells and I will fight over everything and anything?
Doomsday. You're looking at an opponent with 4 cards in his hand. One of them probably a Doomsday.
Sure.
Casting a Cabal Ritual.
I was thinking, do we care about Bola Citadel? Probably not. One Ring might be.
Yes, you care about Bola Citadel. It's the same thing. And this is what I like. Very good Storm players will fish. They don't have to win this turn. They're like, sure, I can wait one more turn.
Sure.
But it's just fishing at this point. There you go. He has a second one. And now Hamper has to think about, okay, what can I get out? If you go, How good is his Doomsday knowledge? Does he know the piles?
In like regular Doomsday, that's one thing. Against this, like I would be completely lost.
Yeah, like for example, you have, if I give him 5 mana, is there a difference between giving him 5 mana or 6 mana? It's one of those alt arts, go away.
What's that? I mean, Hampe is reading it, so
Is it the Dark Petition?
yeah, it's a dark petition. Okay, we're reading it because it's a dark petition.
No, I mean,
We don't see dark petition anymore, like anywhere.
we know about it. No, but it's one of those cards that you might see in Tendril list without the do not run Alt Museum. Because it is a very good tutor and it gives you a 3 mana back. So it's just a 2 mana tutor in the end. But
Yeah,
the
no,
investment
sure.
is very high. So now he still has 4 mana available and he gets to find what he's looking for.
Yeah. Can we just go for Doomsday and call it? No, we're going for the One Ring.
Yep. He might already have a Doomsday in hand.
Oh, we still have the days. Unlucky. And the second spell, so we get a... Dude,
Now we get to look at what he has in hand, right? Is that a pact? Pact? Do I need to find mana?
I mean, if we're pacting, that's... If we're pacting, I would be just flabbergasted, shocked, because if we win from this position this turn, if we packed,
No, he's not going to win this turn. He's just going to find a ritual at the start of his turn.
we're paying for the pact. Okay, yeah, no, sure.
I mean, he doesn't run the cards that prevent this turn, right? There's no angels.
Angels Grace, no,
No
nothing
angels
like that.
grace or anything.
No.
Sometimes I see
Stifle.
it with this one.
Stifle would work if it doesn't get counted.
Yeah, I just expect him to try and find a ritual and just pay for it.
Ooh, Trick Bind.
Yeah, it's not in there.
No, but Trick Bind though. I love that card. Sorry, we've been looking at Stifles a couple rounds, and it's been on my
I
mind.
mean, once we did the prep at the morning, there was like also what is it, the sudden.
Sudden substitution combo, where you put any sort of pact on the stack and then you just give it to your opponent. It's like, oh, you now have a pact. Good luck.
It goes to his turn. There's a trigger going on the stack. First he's like, okay, sure, I'll take the 2, lose 2 life.
No, you
I was like,
can.
sure.
I think you can stack it to take a 1 and then tap it. No, don't find the mana.
No ritual. Yeah, so we go to game 3.
So I still have the rituals.
This is very like this is where Doomsday gets gets difficult, right? Now he has to test his opponent. So he was like, sure, maybe you can go
Yeah.
off, and then still got to remember the days.
Yeah. Right, so we got one more.
But he could have taken a risk. He's up. He was one game ahead. If he could have sealed it here, it would have been nice. Now he's on the play, so he
Yeah.
gets the early advantage. So I think he's not too worried about it. It's a gamble you can take, and sometimes it just pays off. That's the advantage a Doomsday deck has once it's 1-0 up.
Yeah. I love how people found out that we have a punt bot and now we're at 7 already.
We're not even at 1 an hour.
Yeah, we gotta pump up those numbers, people. Let's go. Come on. We need more punts.
I mean, to be fair, we started at the end of the day, so it's pretty much easy pickings.
there's the internal cooldown. Damn it.
Oh, you can fix that one.
It should be off for admins, I feel. Like, if you're the barcaster, I feel like it should be off. And you can just keep punting forever. Oh, we apparently also have that thing. Yes. Okay, so that's now a quote. Yes.
Good.
Well, I stand by it, okay?
I mean, I agree. Also, we need more puns.
It's been a long day.
And I mean, tomorrow will only be 1 round shorter, which is a shame.
Yeah, but at least we're not just the 2 of us. Like, it's been great fun with you, man, but it's been too long. I feel like we're married at this point.
It seems like tomorrow I have to do a solo cast. It'll be just fine.
No, I will drag Justin's ass into this room. He will be casting the first 3 rounds, or else. Oh yeah, Ricardo would have been great on cast here.
So where is he then?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I think he dropped after like 5 rounds.
So he could have joined. There were 6 more rounds afterwards. He could have joined for the cast.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I invited Peter, and Peter was like, "No, I had a beer." So
Just one.
yeah, just the one. Yeah, no, I agree. He should have just come sit here.
I mean, my situation is if you put me down a beer, I'll come around. If you put the second down, I'm not leaving anymore.
Is that a Thoughtseize?
I'm pretty sure that is a duress.
Oh, it's a direct. That also makes sense. And then we have Lightning Bolt, 2 Forces, a Brainstorm, a Ponder, a Murktide, and
Yeah, the lightning bolt is something you have to keep track of if you're not picking it out.
Yeah.
Because it's the way for it burns down Talia. Tassel's Oracle. But for now, I think he's just fishing for spells. For counter spells and see if he can win without the Tassel's Oracle and just straight for a Storm 10 at some point.
Yeah, probably.
And the best thing you get to see from Storm players is when they bait your opponent into trying to counter your spell, so you actually get the Storm 10.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Those are just lovely. The very best Storm players that are like, oh, I'm 1 Storm sure, maybe you can fish a counter spell somewhere.
I just saw Homepage grab something out of his pocket. I don't know what that was. It's not a game object, apparently. I don't answer to this Ponder. I wish cantrips were more counterable. I wish you had more reason to counter them.
Oh, we had a card that could counter them very well, but it's apparently what spoiled the fun, so it's no longer allowed. We had Mental Misstep for a little bit.
Oh, I mean, Mental Misstep was mostly to counter Mental Misstep, right?
No, it was there to counter Brainstorm. Yeah, in the end it was Mental Misstep to counter the other Mental Misstep. That's exactly what happened. But yeah, that was played for a while in Goblins.
Would Mental Misstep have been more balanced if you needed an island in play to cast it?
Yes. Would it still be absolutely busted? Yes.
Yeah, it would probably have
Because
been.
now you give the blue spells even more power. Now it was used in every single deck. I mean, it ruined Legacy, but it definitely was an absolute menace in Vintage as well.
It shouldn't have been free.
It's not free, you pay 2 life. The
It's
sad
free.
thing is it's pretty much free for Legacy.
It's free for every format where you have more than 2 life as your starting total.
Yes.
Is there a format where you have like 3 life as a starting total? Probably.
You can pick one.
Probably.
I think pretty much like I think this the Yu-Gi-Oh for a while had a system where if you went over time, it was a sudden death. So the first one who lost life,
Yeah.
lost.
Yeah.
So masses of people just just before the timer goes off, they went into massive sideboarding,
Yeah.
and then the timer went off during sideboarding. So it was like, okay, I'm looking into my burn spell, I win.
They have an even better system now. If you go to time, you both lose. It's a double loss instantly the moment time is called.
Yeah, you always do that.
It's, I mean, the argument is just play faster. Yeah, I mean, Magic players could probably learn a thing or two from that.
No, definitely not, because we still have players who very much enjoy control decks.
Yeah, I love control decks. I can finish a match in 50 minutes, easy.
Yeah, one.
Then a match.
Oh, for sure.
Finish the match. Yeah.
I'm used to control matches being like, it's 40 minutes, and we just finished game one.
Like, even if you play a bit suboptimally, you just gotta keep playing, keep taking game actions. People think too much.
It's a shame I've not seen a single player bring standstill.
Yeah.
There is a handful of players that
Yeah.
played it a while back, definitely in North America, but standstill is one of those cards where I'm like, oh, man, what an absolute nightmare of a card it is, but it's so much fun to see it in play.
Yeah.
Because it just asks so much questions about both players, like, okay, when do you pop? Who is popping? How many options do you have that go under a standstill pop?
Yeah. Also, I agree completely with what Bear with Two Guns is saying. He's saying, in my experience, it's rarely the failure of the control player, but the opponent. Most control players take very fast turns. Exactly.
Well, they do most of the thinking in the opponent's turn when they actually have to do something.
But the hard part of control is playing control, and somehow the control players have less issue with that than their opponents. Why is that a thing? Why is that? Just learn to play against control. Know when to concede. Know when you're dead. If Nadu flips 20 cards, you're dead. Why can't you do that against the Jace the Mind Sculptor?
Nah, I'm just yes, the mind sculpting, but that's just old people talking.
It's like, I kind of miss it too.
I mean, as the chat is saying, like, there's many bad control players. I mean, there's just in general bad players. We don't get to see many of those here during this event, which is a very good thing.
No.
But it's because Legacy is just very hard. The knowledge you need to require to make the right decisions for every kind of matchup doesn't matter. If you see a Tundra, it doesn't mean you're playing Dread still. You could still play any form of control, like the hard control. It could still be a standstill list. That's why Legacy is so hard. You have to think about every single step from turn one. Especially when there's a closed deck list, you have no idea what to prepare for.
Yeah. And especially in a format where nobody's playing control.
Yeah.
Except if you're Fenrir's Cloud, then you're playing control.
Exactly.
Did we see any other control players today? I don't think so.
Yeah, we saw Sam, that's for sure. That's the one, the big control.
But no others.
No hard control list. I mean, it's
Beans is not control. Like,
no.
So I don't think we saw any actual control lists.
It's, band control. Sam was playing band control. If you play Supreme Verdicts, you are a control deck. There's no other argument you can force me to.
Oh, we had 5 colors Zenith, but that's also more of a mid-range list, right?
You can put it on control, all right? I mean, Beans could definitely go into the control matchup.
Okay, 5 color Zenith is definitely more control than Beans. I'll give it that, but it's on the edge. It's on the edge.
Yeah, but for now, let's focus back on the Storm matchup, because there is a big angry Drake trying to pose some questions to Ferret, and Ferret is like, sure, I could take one more hit, and then I really need to do something.
Speaking of
maybe 2 hits. But
speaking of just playing every single art, there we have the Lord of the Rings Wasteland. We have the Fallout Wasteland.
Yes, I do like it.
I like the Fallout one, not so much the Lord of the Rings one, because I always forget that it's a wasteland for some reason. It doesn't imprint on me. Okay, so realistically, it has to be this turn, because
There you go. There's a different Border Lotus battle.
oh yeah, that's from the Vault one, right?
No, because it's shiny. It's a very ugly shiny one. I'm pretty sure this is a mystery booster one
Oh, that could also be, yeah.
because it's the future sight order.
Yeah.
It's the mana cost is in top left.
I mean, they had the cards where they swapped the alignment between left and right, so now the costs were on the left and the names.
Yeah, they wanted to test it out for visibility because people were just fanning cards,
Yeah.
and they realized in the end no one cared.
No.
People
and
just
also-
were holding cards in different ways. So
Also, it's somehow like unsettling. Like it feels unreal.
I mean, I could see the idea, but then again, I like my square borders.
Yeah. Wait, we're resolving a preordain, right?
Yes, there's thinking happening.
Why are we thinking? Where's the brainstorm?
We are thinking because it's a cantrip.
Yeah, but where are the preordain cards still on top then?
He's still
No,
thinking.
they're still on top. Okay. Yeah, I'm so used to them being somewhere else.
It's like if the card is in the graveyard, he's done resolving.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure.
Until that time, he can think about it. He has a limited time. There should not be. There's no slow play or whatever.
I mean, that's what they think.
I mean, it's 11 p.m. Has been at it for over 12 hours. Let him think.
Let me sleep. No, this is important. I think I honestly at this point I've forgotten what we're playing for. Are we still playing for that ELM slot?
I assume we are.
I hope so.
I mean, Happe must be feeling very good at this point. It's like he probably has a lot of interactions, like 5 cards in hand. He's just dropped them down. It's like, it's your turn. You have to deal with the issue. And I will respond to whatever I think is necessary. But I have seen very little of interaction from Ferry. Like, maybe a dress once here in a while, but I would have loved to see a different one.
Yeah.
To see one, just to go for it.
That's the Doomsday. That's the invocation one. Now I do know it.
Did he already have 3 mana in the pool? Because I forget the Dark Ritual. Or Cabal Ritual.
Was there a ritual? I don't see a ritual. There might have been, yeah.
This is
But
the
this
Dark
is Dark Ritual. It's not even the Doomsday. Is it?
Reading the card explains this card, but it doesn't count for those cards.
Like these cards,
There it is.
These cards are barely readable if you hold them in your hand, let alone on the coverage.
We know that one. That's the
Yeah.
Cabal Ritual.
That's the Cabal Ritual. Do we have Threshold? Looks
Yes.
like it.
Now we have 7. You could easily make more if you wanted.
Cards. Fall.
Thinking is happening.
Yeah, because if you counter this, then you're probably forcing the sack of 2 petals.
I mean, you're not doing pretty much anything here, right? You either fight for the mana right now, at this point, because it's a very good one, or you go fighting for everything else.
Yeah, okay, so it does resolve. And then let's see what actually comes out of it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is Storm 3. 4. Preordain, Ritual, Battle, Cabal Ritual. So Storm 4, he just needs 5 more. Do we have a Duress? Because that would be a nice one to fish.
Duress into Citadel, maybe? I think there's a Lion's Eye Diamond. That's a black card. I still don't know what it is. I think there's a Flusterstorm.
Just a little piece of protection.
and then something. Yeah, Bits, you're telling us we've been here for 13 hours, and we have to get up in 9 hours.
I got out of the venue 14 hours ago. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's just it is
Yeah,
pretty
no.
much the final 2 turns.
Like I'm not knocking it on the players. I'm just saying we've been here for a while. We've been doing it nonstop, and while I do want these players to play at the best that they can at this point, I'm also just tired. It's just an honest admission of just being tired. What is that?
I think it's one of those Japanese arts.
I think it's 4 mana. Is it a Tendrils?
It could be.
I think it's a Tendrils. Yeah?
He could make he could cast Tendrils and then make a Doomsday pile and recast Tendrils.
Sure.
That is absolutely a thing he could do.
And I go to 21.
Hey, so big swing in life total.
No, he just says go. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I mean that's the most Tendrils looking card that there is. It's the only 4 mana card in the deck, so it's a Tendrils.
It is.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I made a bunch of storm. You're not killing me next turn.
I feel like with some of those cards, you can literally just say anything as long as the mana cost is correct, and people will just accept that it's that card.
Yeah, so how much storm did he cast it for? It's Battle Lines are Diamond, Preordained, Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual. So storm is 6, it's 12. So he pretty much just needs 3 storm to finish him off, finish Hampe off.
We pass turn, right? Because we're now pondering.
Oh, we passed turn, we got nothing. We can try again next turn. Pretty much what he wants to find is Doomsday.
Yeah. I think if we have Doomsday, we could like Doomsday, Brainstorm, Tendrils, and it would be enough. Assuming no counter magic.
Ah, if you have enough mana.
I think we do, right? We have.
So I'm very much not concerned about counter spells at that point. At the end, you just need them at the start.
I mean, we also still have the Fluster Storm. I think.
Yeah, but at least like what he did now, it's just it bought him 2 turns.
Yeah. Going to Brainstorm. That's a good one to have. We also have a fetch, so that's even better.
Because I think he has a Tassel's Oracle in hand and something else that's blue.
I'm at 15 and now we will go to 9, okay? You take me for the second time now.
Yeah.
9.
Second time. Yes.
Sorry.
No problem. Go.
The Hampe is just not playing anything. He's like, I got my big dragon, and it's all I need.
Yeah.
But now interesting things might happen.
End of turn.
How many lightning bolts does he have? 1.
Oh, that's enough.
Maybe on 9 it shouldn't be enough.
No, because it's end step. He untaps and attacks for 6.
Oh,
But he
it's 6.
doesn't have anything.
Nope.
Yeah. The Tendrils.
Okay, so
That's it.
I'm just looking at the camera crew just to make sure that Hampe actually is, yes, he is the last qualifying player for the ELM tomorrow. So congrats to Hampe. Still an incredible performance for Farid, but Hampe just undefeated going into the Sunday. Let's go.
Deck seems to do very well.
Yeah.
He did board in the forces.
Okay, so fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I look at this deck and like I don't know enough about about these kinds
like
of
the players are
competition.
showing decks. No.
No.
I mean, Hampes probably just went full on counters and just dropped a lot of tempo out of it as well, just to have. He just needed one pressure point,
Yeah.
and that's the end of it. And it was enough for the Doomsday deck to struggle enough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just sweet decks, great players. We've had a lot of great games today. They should be up on YouTube at some point, so be on the lookout for that. Everyone, thank you for watching. If you've been here for the whole 13 hours, then you're crazy, but we love you. So good job to you. And we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central European time. So, yeah, everyone, again, thanks for watching. And we'll see you for the European Legacy Masters here in Hasselt, Belgium.